got Nick O in the house to just hang out and chat. We have my home league, my personal home league that I commission. One of my 2 home leagues I commission, not counting the community leagues. This is a $250 league, really deep, just like our 12-team PPR in the community. If you see the settings there to the right, 2 flexes, 3 receivers, 2 running backs. That's how you do it, right, Nico?
It is, man. It's a good looking league. We drafted my home league a week ago Sunday that you're also in. So we've been getting after it for a couple weeks now, and the 3 receivers that makes it a little tough when you get up to 12 for me. I like the 2 receivers. I'm a little more traditional, lean on a running back type of guy.
This is full PPR as well, so there's a lot of strategies that can come into play here. There's only one proper one that I'm not going to give away to my league mates in here. Those of you in the community know my strategy because it's the winning strategy. But Call says sick Jared Lorenzen thumbnail, Rob. And then Blake says Big Ben. People say I look like Big Ben. I don't like that at all. I look like Brad Pitt. Get the fuck out of here. So Jared Lorenzen was the hefty lefty, if I recall, from Kentucky. I'm the robust righty. Can we call myself the robust righty? Is that right?
I like it. That'll work, man. That'll work.
It's a good thumbnail. Shout out to Blake, media manager of the show, just making banger thumbnails for me, and appreciate you. We also have 12 days at midnight. So counting at midnight tonight, 12 days of the season starts. There's preseason games going on right now, but I looked at like the starters in the first game. It's like third stringer. So we avoided the injury bug in the preseason. Yeah. So the injury bug's been insane, but really there's been no preseason injuries this year. They've all been practice injuries.
Yeah, and we don't have any official injury reports, but as a whole, it's actually down from what it is every year. It's there's been less injuries this year than there have in quite a while, I believe. But I think the official injury report drops Saturday. They have to actually start reporting Friday, Saturday. I don't know, sometime at the end of this week, I believe. And then you'll see the truth as to, oh, he's got an ankle, but it's not a big deal versus it's a high ankle and he's week to week or what have you.
It's going to be a long fucking list, man, because every team, specifically your team, the Niners, give me your pulse. We have 3 minutes of this draft starts. I'm at the 12 hole, so I have back-to-back, which is perfect for the content. I don't have to just be looking back and forth. The Niners, dude, like Mike Evans, bro, like is already banged up again. You know, obviously Ricky Pearsall's gone. Kittle is probably going to play. They've been resting. I'm not worried about CMC. I think that's just why would you even practice that guy? He's a genius. Yeah. He's also just experienced, and he's fine. But, you know, Stribling's a little banged up. This whole situation is just insane. Like, you guys just, I don't know what it is, man. I don't want to make a substation joke because it's not real. Like, it's funny to joke about, but it can't be real. What is it, man? Is it Kyle Shanahan being Tom Thibodeau?
Oh man, I don't know. They have a little different training setup than other NFL teams do, and they did things kind of outside of the box, and they got away from that after their major injury season. I think it was 4 years ago where they had a ton of guys out, and it was 3 or 4. But they made some changes. Like, they're continuing to switch up strength and conditioning. They're continuing to add to their program and their workout area. They've added a lot of like lower impact water pool type of workout things. So I think they're doing the right things at this point. I think it's more age is the issue. You look at this team, and it is an old team, and older guys, the wear and tear is going to catch up. And Evans, dude, he's had 5 separate injuries already, and we're not even to the start of the regular season.
Well, yeah, this year, the age thing, I'm for sure I'm on board with, but this has been a chronic issue for this team, for this franchise for 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, since Shanahan's took over, I don't want to blame Shanahan. I'm just saying, like, there comes a point where there's got to be something, because every year we have this, like, year from hell team where it's Chiefs for that team last year, where it's just in the Ravens as well, when just everyone gets hurt. They lose tackles, they lose corners, they lose their quarterback. But, like, it's usually like a 1-year sample size. You know, it's hard to predict injuries. This is, like, super easy to predict because it happens every year and it just doesn't go away. Even Brock Purdy can't even stay healthy, man.
Yeah, the year they didn't have the injuries was their last Super Bowl run, and they were one of the healthiest teams in the league that year. So it's not every year, but I think they are just unlucky, and I think travel might have something to do with it. They're always one of the most highly traveled teams, including this year, by a mile.
Yeah, I would buy that if it was like the 80s when they were taking buses and shit. Like, this is 2026, dude. They're traveling better than you are to work. You know what I mean?
But
like,
still,
this is
just
luxury.
Flying in different time zones, man. It wears on you. I don't know. Going to Australia, going to Mexico.
Yeah, no shit. What a rough start to the year they have. Blake says, thoughts on Green Bay bringing in Eckler. Dude, Eckler's fine. Eckler, the draft has started. Jahmyr Gibbs is off the board. Is this screen too small for you guys? I could make it a little bigger, but it would make the board smaller in terms of you can see less of it. So what would you guys
read it?
have? If you can read it, then I think we're good. Are you guys good? Can you read this, or should I make it a little? Let me look what a little bit bigger looks like.
Bijan 1, 2, 3, just like you'd expect. Jamar.
That looks a little better, right?
Yeah, and you still got to scroll side to side. Either way, you didn't have the whole board. So,
is that good, Blake? I don't want to go any bigger because then we only have like 7 picks showing. So I think we can still see 9. And if I go this way, we can see 10. But I think this is the best way to go. But I think everyone's in here. I really hope they're in here. They should all know the draft. I'm going to text the group so they know.
Are you nervous about Puka at 4, given the looming suspension and some injury concerns with him, or is he just too good of a player to let pass?
Sorry, someone's not in here, dude. They know the fucking draft day, man. Draft is going now. I want to get auto picked. I'm not doing this shit. Fuck, man. Hold on. Raider.
I didn't even know you could pause the draft. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can pause the draft. This is insane. Hold on. This is insane. I'm fucking streaming this. Come on, man. So yeah, don't get old people. You want to auto draft the whole thing?
My brother had to auto pick.
He's rich at least, but
you only pause for 30 seconds, just so you know.
Okay, sorry about that.
Is the guy on the clock logged in? I can't tell.
He got McCaffrey, so we're good. We're good. We're just gonna go. I mean, hey man, I'm doing this on the stream. I mean, sorry. So he's got the 5th pick. He got McCaffrey. That's a fine pick. I'm gonna try to take the time on. I'll take the full clock on mine to give him a chance. It's also like not fair to other people to pause the draft unless there's like an actual emergency. So we're over here. There goes James Cook. There goes JT. There goes CeeDee Lamb.
I was kind of hoping for Lamb at the turn in PPR. That'd have been a nice pick.
Yes, it would. And, you know, Jefferson, I'm not really in on.
No.
So in PPR, I think it's just Barkley and Chase Brown. I think that's the easiest smash.
It is definitely Brown for me in PPR. And I'm a Barkley truther this year. I took him in my league with the 11 pick. And I think he has a bounce back year with Mannion running that offense. So I'm not a big
Barkley
fan
Chase
of,
Brown's good.
It is, and you know, if you go London, you got to deal with Pua. That's Penix and Tua combined now is Pua. That's what I'm calling the Atlanta quarterback until we know who it is. Yep.
So yeah, where do I even click? I don't even know how to queue. I don't even know how to queue players on Yahoo. What a joke. So we're gonna do that. And Jefferson makes more sense in this format, but like, give me the 2 running backs. And then what's going on, Michael? We had a home league we're doing here. I'm on the clock. I'm letting it wind down a little bit for someone that is not in the drafts for some reason. But Puka will be suspended for like 1 game, though. If Puka's suspended, it's 1 game, right?
Yeah, 1 or 2.
All right. I was really hoping CeeDee Lamb fell back, like you said. That is the ideal play, but we'll go Saquon and Chase Brown. Did you see the Thrones draft I did? The content creator draft? Did you see that in the Discord?
I didn't.
So it's a 14-man league, full PPR. It's just like this, but it's 1 less flex. So it's pretty standard. 3 receivers, 1 flex, but full PPR. Dude, I got JT at 12 and I got Kenneth Walker in the 2nd round. It's Kenneth Walker at 17 or whatever that would be. 19, 17.
Yeah, people are chasing the catches, man. That's why JT fell and Walker. I think Walker's going to get thrown to, though.
Well, it's one thing to get JT potentially at 12 in that league if Genty didn't have the issue right now. Like with Genty sliding down the board to get JT, who should be the 7th pick in every draft or 8th pick, you know what I mean? Like, just to say, you're not taking James Cook over fucking Jonathan Taylor. That's just silly. Jonathan Taylor is a god. I mean, he's in his prime still. He's not old.
Oh, he's awesome, dude. When he's healthy and when Danny Dimes is healthy, that offense is humming. I
So we
see
got a
the
double up receiver
11th
here.
team. I don't know who that is. Whoever's picking right before you, they got the same strategy. There's a lot of teams starting 2 RBs, which is good. That's going to drive more wide receiver value down to the next turn for you and be able to stack some wide receivers at the next 3-4 picks potentially.
And it's not even because we want to go running back. It's like, are you going to push up A.J. Brown? I'm not. Are you going to push up Drake London with the quarterback situation there? I'm not. And Justin Jefferson, we just saw last year. That was worst case scenario. It'll be better. But there's still some concerns with Justin Jefferson. You know what I mean? Like, CeeDee Lamb is the pick. Like, CeeDee Lamb is closer to St. Brown and JSN than he is Justin Jefferson. Or, he's right in the middle of that. But I feel very comfy with CeeDee Lamb, but he didn't follow me.
I feel like there's a tier break there after CD.
So JT goes to, is that Chaz? That's Chaz at 8. Chaz is in this one. Chaz is in this draft. So Chaz is the only one you guys know. Ben is in here as well. Ben has the first pick. Ben Bartelt, you know him. Other than that, it's all just people I used to work with.
Bowers, McCaffrey. If you ain't first, you're last. That's how they're drafting.
That's Rob, who is auto drafting. Rob Rader, my buddy. So that's a good start for him. I mean, I would.
Is he a Raider fan too?
No, his last name is Raider. His last name is he's Rob Rader, so he's the Raiders.
Yeah, that's what I was asking if he's a fan as well. I figured that was why it was up there.
There goes A.J. Brown. So Derrick Henry went off the board real early at 206. After this draft's over, Nico, let's do some team reviews. And since you're not in this draft, I'm going to give my grades as well. But you have a unbiased opinion here. You don't know any of these guys, so if you want to shit on the team, shit on the team. If you want to shit on my team, you won't do that because my teams are always elite, as you know. How about me getting Mike Washington in your draft last Sunday?
Beautiful.
I have every backup running back, dude.
You got a lot of them, man. You do that every year. You do a good job of it. Ooh, I like that. It
hasn't paid off.
Chase Pickens is a hot start, man. That's my favorite start so far, I think.
I would rather have Chris Olave this year in full PPR than Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens isn't the catch guy, right? As much as CD is there. And with Tyson being out, I like the evaluation of Olave getting moved up or bumped up.
Drake London goes off pretty early as well. There goes Olave. So, the receivers aren't going to be great. They come back, but we could take a third running back too. With the flexes, I don't want to flex a running back, but you know what? It gives you a lot of security of just trade bait and just if it's a guy like not Kenneth Walker, Kyron Williams, even though I don't like Kyron, but we'll take Kyron in the third. What's going on, Silence? This is my home league, Jay. One of my 2 home leagues I commissioned with buddies. It's a Yahoo full PPR. It's just like our full PPR, our community league. I see everyone moving Jacobs down, Lloyd up in their rankings, making a mistake of not bringing Brooks up as well. Yeah, Brooks needs to be brought up as well. The bottom line is they're going to bring someone in. We don't even know what's going to happen. I mean, technically we knew this before, and it's not even felony charges, but the NFL is wonky with this shit. So
they are.
I have no idea.
Before they were actual charges were dropped. It was kind of a gray area. Now he's looking at some issues. So we'll see. You never know. I was able to grab Brooks off the wire today in our league.
Yeah, because I own every backup running back. There's no one left, man. Do I have P Ryan? I know I have the bottom of the. I have Emmett Johnson. I have 8 of them. I think I have 8 handcuff running backs.
Hank, I think.
Yeah, I have.
You got Lloyd.
Marks. I have so many. No, I don't have Lloyd.
Oh,
that's the one guy I didn't take. I don't like Lloyd, dude. I think Lloyd's terrible. I mean, it's not that he's terrible. He's never played. So
yeah, he's 4 snaps in the season is going to be done.
There goes Jeremiah Love. That's a very good from our team. We went running back. So we want the running backs to go off the board. These teams will be forced to pull running backs up because the fear of missing out. I wouldn't do that because I just say, fuck it. I'll start Kenneth Gainwell, but in this league, but they're going to take Kyron will be off the board here shortly. They're going to take running backs, man. And we like this. Genty is still on the board. Let's just go ahead and queue Genty up just in case he falls back, which he shouldn't. Isn't it wild that we haven't heard any news on Genty?
You don't have to. No one has to report anything, right? And they're saying it's lower than it's higher or whatever dumb news they're giving there. I'm not updating it. They're all playing games.
Yeah. When do you think Genty play? You think Genty plays week 1?
I mean, it's a total unknown, but yeah, I mean, until I hear otherwise, I'm going to assume that he does.
I think it's 50-50. What's going on, STL? Yeah, this is just like Fantrax. This is one of my home leagues that I commish. It's the same thing as Fantrax. It's just there's an extra flex. There's 2 flexes because we're real fucking men. So yeah, full PPR. A lot of some pretty sharp people in here. There goes Genty off the board at pick 27, dude. That is tasty value, dude.
I think Genty plays before Love this year.
Yeah, me and Storey were talking about that. I mean, Genty's injury is probably less severe, but it happened much later. This team is pretty nice, dude. Chase, Pickens, and Genty. Because in all the Fantrax drafts, I've done maybe 5 drafts in Fantrax since the Genty injury. And I picked him at the 208, I believe. I think he usually goes between 206 and 209 is where I've seen him go, which is fair, right? You're baking in some risk, but it's like the rest of the running backs are already off the board, right? Henry's off the board. It's like that makes sense. And to take Jeremiah Love over Genty as well. There goes Neighbors. What a nice fall for Neighbors, dude. That's a squad. Puka, AJ Brown, and Neighbors. I mean, I'm all for that start right there.
If Neighbors is healthy, that's an amazing start. You're just gonna have to stack running backs and get one of those backup running backs to hit.
Yeah, Barkley and Chase. That's actually my first share of Barkley. This is my 11th draft, and I'm all about Barkley. That's my first Barkley share. I have taken Kenneth Walker over him, which probably seems risky. I'm so into K9 this year and just in PPR. And half PPR, it's Barkley for sure.
Oh, there's a lot of people taking Walker ahead of Barkley and Brown and Henry and Hampton. Like you're not alone in that logic.
I definitely it's riskier for many reasons, but I think Saquon's going to have more pass catching this year for sure. 34 and 37 receptions the first 2 years with Philly. I think maybe 45. I just realistically think Kenneth Walker could catch 60 passes this year. I mean, because that's going to make sense because we have an injured Patrick Mahomes who's not going to run as much. Kenneth Walker showed us pass catching stuff in the playoffs. The dude is not elite or anything. He's elite with the ball in his hands, and they don't have a lot of weapons there. There goes Zay Flowers. So we're up here in a couple picks. 1, 2, 3, up in 3 picks. Let's see what.
Yeah, Flowers was the one I was kind of hoping would make it back.
I have so much Zay Flowers though, dude.
Yeah.
Javonte is on the board. Javonte is available. That might be a smash spot, but not if I can get any of these 3 guys.
I really like Wilson in PPR. That dude's just such a consistent ball hog, catching 80 plus a year. Like he's great value at the 3-4 turn. I don't care if the Jets suck. Geno's better than what he's had there recently. He's done it with bad quarterbacks on bad teams.
Oh, we're getting either Higgins, McMillan, or Wilson. I'm totally cool with this, bro.
Yeah,
totally cool with the start.
Wilson's my first choice out of those 3.
Too bad we're not fucking co-managing this team, bitch.
Yep. But you brought me on for commentary.
I did. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. Gentlemen, how's it going? Nick O, what's up? Say hello to Jonathan.
What up, Tugger Nuts? No longer, actually. No, it's Neverland Ranch now, I believe. He's got
Neverland Ranch, dude. We collaborated on that name. I was like, it seems super young. I was like, you do something with MJ. And I was like, use the picture. And who did he take? He took T. Higgins. Oh, hell yeah, bro. This is such a smash. Such a smash.
You going Wilson and T-Mac?
Tat, and yeah, dude. Let's go. 2 number 1 receivers. This is why you go running back, because this is beautiful.
But playing devil's advocate, you've got 2 awful offenses and 2 terrible quarterbacks for those receivers, too.
Oh, yeah. It's just targets, volume, right? Just empty calories, and that's fine. And PPR, in a half PPR, definitely like the touchdown upside probably isn't there. But we have thank you, Jonathan, for $2 banger. We have if Walker stays healthy, Reed will use him. I mean, they have no choice. They also paid him a fuckload of money. Silent got James Cook and Kenny Walker. Then London fell to me in the 3rd in my $150 home league. I'm guessing this is half PPR or standard, and it's a 10-man league, right? There's no way that happened in PPR 12-man. Like that's Drake London that'd be the back to middle of the 3rd round. Holy shit.
Wow.
Like let me know the how deep is that league? Wisconsin does not play when it comes to domestic cases. Yeah. Still have pot illegal. Jesus, Wisconsin. But you can get a DUI in Wisconsin like Tony Romo and nothing happens.
You can get 8 of them.
It's insane. It's a fucking slap on the wrist.
Scroll back over a little bit. I think I want to see who else went after you.
Ladd
Okay.
and T. Higgins. There
Yeah,
goes
okay.
Ibuka. So it's a pretty smart pick. So this is a pretty sharp league. Like I said, I mean, it's a $250 league with 12 men. And so they're all obviously buying in here. And let's see what the Raider has. Kyron, that he's actually got good picks. I don't know if he's still getting auto drafted. I haven't looked at my text messages. Let's see what he says. He's in.
I don't know how I feel about the Hampton Ladd stack either. It makes me a little nervous. It should be a wagon, right? It should be a powerhouse offense out in LA. And I wonder if that same guy is going to try and target Herbert and go for the triple stack and just all in.
Yeah, but don't stack in redraft for many reasons because
I know.
the
I
offensive
don't
line gets hurt, the bye weeks. All I know is I love our start because we have flexibility. We can go with the third running back here in the 5th round if it comes to that. We can go with back-to-back wide receivers. I mean, onesies in play if someone really falls. We had Josh Allen go. Where did Josh Allen go? Josh Allen went
or 3-9. Sorry,
not 1-9, 3-9,
3-9.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's pretty fair for Josh Allen.
You and I are both DJ Moore lovers, man. We've both had crushes on that guy for years. I think 4.6 is too high, man. What's your take on that?
Oh, DJ Moore, absolutely too high, dude. Oh, absolutely. You never take DJ Moore in the 4th round. I mean, they took him in the same round as Garrett Wilson. He took him ahead of Luther Burden. Who else is available? Let's look at who he took him over. Terry McLaurin, absolutely not doing that. Roma Dunze. Yeah, some of these names make sense, but that's interesting. And the running backs, like Jacobs is on the board. So there goes Jacobs. Apparently there's video evidence of Jacobs, which that's the problem. Like, the NFL, remember how they didn't act on Ray Rice at all?
Until the elevator
and the
video
second the video comes out, and they had it the whole time, by the way. It wasn't released. They didn't think it would ever see the light of day. And then once that was released, they were just like, all right, we have to do something because the video's out. And that's how the NFL operates. Clown show, right, buddy?
It is. They're ridiculous. I can't believe the games that they play and the shit that they hide and that they try and get away with. And, then when they're, held up, then they can't do nothing. Like Jed York, what's going to happen to my guy Jed, man? $160 at the mobile home in middle of nowhere, Ohio, dude. Get out of here.
I want to talk to you about that after the draft and get into it for like 5 minutes because I have some really good stuff planned.
Did you see his video?
Oh, dude, what he's going to cost it. His wife's going to take $250 million from him is what's going to happen.
He already filed for divorce back in May.
Oh, so so she's not going to get the money?
No, they had already filed for divorce. And given that he was handed that team back in 2008 from his mom, there's got to be something in place prior to that marriage, I would have guessed. But I don't know when they got married.
There goes Swift. Jacobs goes.
You're a billionaire, dude. Come on.
I don't like this pick from Leskis, the Ocean Man. Like, shout out to Ween. I'm wearing the Ween shirt. Ocean Man's a Ween reference. Shout out Leskis if you're watching. Say what's up if you guys are watching. Anyone in the draft?
Well, he had to get a running back.
He already has. But he could have taken Swift. He could have taken Swift. He could have taken Swift. He already has Neighbors. Like, that's too much risk in this league. Like, if Jacobs is suspended for 4 games and Neighbors doesn't start the season, now you're down. Now you might go 0-2. Take Swift. Just take Swift. I mean, I'm actually taking Swift probably before Jacobs already. I mean, it's close. There goes Rome. Tyler Warren's off the board. So did someone take Loveland? There's no way he would have taken Warren. Okay, there's no way. Okay, there's no way that he would have taken Warren ahead of Loveland. He's a Bears fan. So he takes Roma Dunze. Dude, you want to hear something wild? You know Joe Pisapia, right? The Fantasy Pros guy. He's in the Thrones League with me. He fucking took Tucker Kraft at the 4.11. And he took him over Warren. Tucker Kraft, okay?
Jeez.
And then Warren goes 5-12. So he got Tucker Kraft literally 12 picks ahead of Tyler Warren. And then he takes fucking Sam Laporta in the 6th round for his flex. I know it's a 14-man league, but like, dude, he could have probably got Tucker Kraft in that spot,
And Kraft says he's going to be on a snap count half the season, and they just brought in Jonnu Smith, which doesn't really scare me, but
wow, running backs are falling for sure. Receivers are drying up. Tight end's gone, not taking Kraft. Quarterback, Lamar is still there. We would consider Lamar, I think, if he falls all the way back to the end of the 5th round. I mean, I
don't think he
seems like free value. No, I doubt it. I'm just saying, just in case he were to fall.
I wouldn't hate it. I do like
got Nick O's approval, baby.
I do like some of those running backs in there.
Yeah, if they fall back again, I don't want to fall behind at receiver, but this is a flex spot anyway. This is almost like a best ball league in a way, where it's just like take the best available player. Yeah, we want to flex wide receivers in PPR, but we also if it's a pass catching running back, yeah,
just fill your starting lineup with the best players available.
This is a very, very deep draft. By the way, I have a lot of bench spots. It is 18 rounds, so strap in, boys, buckle up. And then we'll do team reviews after this. Maybe I'll do some underdog after this as well. I'm not used to be on the stream this early. It's wild. Some nights I'll start. If I start at 8, I'll still do 3.5 hours, and it's like 11:30. I'm like, whoa. Usually I'm like only an hour into the show, and I have like 2 more hours on the normal nights. So it's pretty cool. There goes Montgomery. That was a good pick with Jacobs. That makes a lot of sense. There goes JMO.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it as late as I can, Rob. I can't promise you nothing, man. These last 2 days I've had at work.
Hey, man, whatever you got to do. I appreciate you coming on as always. Whatever you got to do, you got to do. I've been doing all these streams for myself, typically all my drafts. So I think I can handle solo streams.
Oh, I know you can. I think you handle yourself solo all the time, man.
Yeah, I did 4 hours and 20 minutes last night solo. So it's I like to bounce it off people, and you know what? Doing solo shows does make you better, though, is the point, right? It does make you have no one to bounce it off. You have no debt. You have to fill out all the airtime. 4 hours of just you.
There's another pick I was kind of hoping might fall to you was JMO. I wouldn't have hated JMO at the next turn.
Yeah, there goes Devontae Adams. We're up in a few picks, up in 5 picks here. Let's get the board, keep the board here. We'll see, man. We have options all over the place. Lamar is still on the board. I don't want to be forced to do that, but yeah, there's plenty of good options available. Let's check out the running back. So Irving Tootin kind of ends there. There goes Bucky, so he's gone.
You don't want him
fucking
anyway.
Watson. Fuck. God damn it, Alec. You must have been watching the goddamn show.
That's the problem with the show.
I know, dude. I never get my guys. I really want to Watson there, but we have some other really good options we could take. There goes Parker Washington.
Just take Golden.
Yeah, okay. Lamar's off the board. So are the running backs all gone? Yeah, everyone's pretty much gone, man. I'm definitely not doing this.
You want May in this league too?
No, definitely not. So the play is probably going to be
Joe Burrow.
No, we're going to take Tootin.
All right.
I feel like he's the last of the Mohicans as a pass catching running back. I don't love it, but we'll take Tootin. And then we're at pick 61, huh? Receivers are dried up. Not touching Evans right now, just in general. This is a pretty easy Marvin Harrison pick for me.
For you? Okay. I like Tate, but
yeah,
he's not
I can't do Tate. Not a Tate guy. We'll take the fall. I mean, not even a fall. With ADP fall. Yeah, but they're Cam Ward targets. Cam Ward targets are worth like a half target. So if he gets 130 targets this year,
20 targets, 0 catches.
It's 60 targets. It's essentially 60, and then he'll catch 40 of those 60. So he'll catch 40 of 120 targets. That's Carnell Tate's. That's his stat line.
Yeah, Ward does not appear to have improved his accuracy as much as I'd like.
Good call from McCall, Brissett, Geno, Bryce Young. Those are the quarterbacks throwing the balls to my receivers. And that's a valid points. What I do have, though, is 2 running backs in great offenses. And
those are also teams that are going to be playing from behind that are going to be forced to throw. I mean, Brissett had games last year with, 45 attempts?
No, 58 attempts, 62 attempts. That's not going to happen. But I think 40 attempts is really reasonable.
Yeah, I thought he averaged 45 throughout the season. He had games higher though, right? He set the record.
Right. No, it was like 45 on average, and then he set the record and I think he had 42 completions in that game, dude. 42 completions. That is literally 2 months of Justin Fields. Like that was Justin Fields' entire tenure with the Steelers. That 4 games he started. I think he had like 42 completions. Oh man. I love Justin Fields, but just wasn't going to happen for him.
You're planting a baby monitor?
Yeah. A lot of people are bugging their babies these days. I guess babies can't be trusted.
What exactly is it you're expecting to find here?
A lot of shady shit.
Like what?
Like maybe Bruce is banging dudes.
Why would that be shady?
Maybe the dudes are babies.
What? Bruce is not banging any baby dudes. Look,
Are you off, Marvin? Are you off of him? Because Storey is not totally off, but at the price, though, at wide receiver 30, you know what I mean? Like, that is fucking late, dude, for a guy like Marvin Harrison.
My problem is is the offensive scheme and coordinator change enough to fix Marv, because nothing else has changed there. They're maybe going to have a run game if Love can stay healthy, but I'd almost rather have Wilson and pay less than, go a couple rounds earlier on Marv.
Not that much less, though. It's like a round and a half, dude. 2 rounds max. I mean, I know 2 rounds is a lot, but you said the offensive coordinator change. It should help, but I'm thinking that you mix that with maybe he's fixed himself a little bit. Maybe he's going to play. Maybe they're going to use him better. Maybe he just hasn't shown. I mean, he has a season with 8 touchdowns. Like, that's just his rookie year, 8 touchdowns. That happened. And that's not amazing, but like, if he just has his rookie year now, we're ecstatic. We're ecstatic with 60 catches and 8 touchdowns in the 6th round, aren't we?
Yeah, and as your wide receiver 3 in a PPR, you could do a lot worse.
Let's see. Give me Olave, Collins, Brown, Pickens, Neighbors, Rice. Oh, over London? No, London is over all those guys, man. Drake London is a fucking dog. Like, Drake London's amazing. The only one I could give you, Neighbors is the only one. Neighbors is the only one I would take over him. And if you want to go Olave, but Nico Collins is like the same situation, but it's like, dude, Nico Collins has CJ Stroud, which, yeah, Stroud's better than what they have there, but they also have the best defense in the league. So like, Houston is not going to be playing in games where they're going to have to throw the ball very much. So I love Nico Collins. And okay, AJ Brown. So AJ Brown and London are fair. I want Drake London over AJ Brown in PPR. In half PPR, I think Brown probably has more touchdown upside, even though London is only catching touchdowns when he's on the field. I just love the player in Drake London. I'm not worried about anything around him. Like, literally, it's trash. It's Zach Branch. It's Kyle Pitts. I mean, Kyle Pitts is a tight end. He's fine. And then Bijan. I mean, Bijan is the focal point of the offense. I get that, but that takes a lot of pressure off Drake London when you have Bijan in the backfield. And I trust Penix. I think Penix blows in real life. I don't like Penix in fantasy, but Penix is in love with Drake London. We've 34% target share in his career. That's insane. 34%. Like, you've never heard that before in your life.
As bad as Tua is right now, and as bad as Tua's been doing, Penix literally has to do nothing, and he's going to get handed the starting job. I mean, who was it? One of the analysts for NFL Network, I forget who, they said that Tua has made it literally impossible for Atlanta to start him the way that he's played.
Right. That's the report. McCall, 47 of 57, 453 yards and 2 touchdowns against your Niners. 47. I thought it was 42. 47 fucking completions, dude.
That's wild.
That is almost 12 per quarter. 12 per quarter. And it helps when that defense is not only not stopping anyone, they're giving up like 60-yard touchdowns. So he's just right back on the field.
That is, dude. That was a gross game. I do remember that game.
I'm guessing they lost. Yeah, they did lose. What's going on, Dynamite? We're just doing a home league. One of my home leagues I commish with a bunch of my buddies. I figured I'd put it on stream and have Nick O, who's not even in this league, not associated with the league. He's kind of giving me, we're just talking through some of these picks. I do respect his opinion. I haven't really listened to any of them yet. See, Junior, what's the earliest round to draft Parker Washington, a 10-team PPR redraft? The answer is too early. Like, he's going too early. So I'm not going to have a
5-9 in this 12-teamer.
That's actually I've seen it. I saw him go at the 4-5 turn in a fan track draft and a 12 man. Like, it's just, I know we made cases against, you guys made cases against Brian Thomas in the hate show. And, Tom laid out a nice case about the schedule early season, but full PPR, are you taking Parker Washington or Brian Thomas, Nico?
Parker Washington.
By the gap. What about the gap? The gap is like a round and a half.
I don't know that it's enough to matter to me. I think Parker is going to be the one there. If they get Thomas back to just play in the X and get him to what he was 2 years ago, maybe there's a world, but he already fell on his shoulder and is banged up. So I'm going to have some trust issues with the injuries there. I think Parker's proven himself and the offense is going to go through him. I know Jacoby's banged up as well. So it's hard to say how that room's going to shake out without injury.
Dude, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Like, what Parker Washington proved himself. What are we talking? He didn't prove himself. He didn't do shit last year. He was a nice little waiver wire find. People think he's like a god, and I'm the number one. I was the number one Parker Washington fan. It's like everyone is just brainwashed into thinking this guy's an elite player. Nah, I'm taking crazy pills apparently.
Hi, I'm former biggest star in the world, Mickey Rooney. And as you may know, I am totally and completely insane. I like to yell at mice with my shirt off. Yeah! Yeah! Sometimes I like to steal other people's scabs. Ah! Ah! How do I stay so crazy? Mickey Rooney's crazy pills. Take one with breakfast, one with lunch, and before you know it, you'll be up on your roof pooping in the chimney. Hold out your stockings, kids.
That's
that
me
one.
right now with the Parker Washington thing, man. It's crazy.
I'd like to snatch other people's scabs. I think that could be fun. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it would be pretty fun. Man, I had the 5th pick. I traded back because I had so many 5 selections. This team might be, let's see. He takes Herbert. The start was great. McCaffrey, Bowers, Kyron, Burden, J-Mo. He only has 2 receivers, though.
I like Audible, whatever that team is, man. I can't see the rest of their name, obviously.
That's Alec, Audible Alec. JT,
Yeah.
Drake London, Zay Flowers, Watson, Carnell Tate. 2 good running backs. That is a better team than mine. For sure. It's all good. I'm gonna land this fucking plane. As always.
In the Hudson River?
No. This league's actually only been going this is the 4th year. My other home league that I have, Balls Deep's been going since 2011. I won 2 years ago. I got 3rd last year and 4th the inaugural year. So it hasn't been the best performance by me. I've had a bye in 2 of the 3 years and only 1 championship. Such a deep league. The receivers have just dried the fuck up. But, Michael Wilson would have been a great option here. Obviously not going to do that with having Marvin Harrison. We got plenty of guys.
Go to the strip club, bro. Go to the strip club.
I might do that. None of these running backs are appealing to me. I need to smash. I don't want to take early quarterback. I mean, Jalen Hurts is there. I'm not going to do that, though.
Pair him up with Saquon. You get all the touchdowns in Philly.
No. Until they give Dallas Goedert goal line carries, which might happen this year.
Right.
Dallas Goedert, all those touchdowns. Rate my team, 10 team PPR. Pick number 4, Lamar, CMC, Chase Brown, Neighbors, Tat, David Montgomery, Terry, J-Mo, Kelsey, Isaiah Likely. I dig it, man. I like waiting at tight ends. Lamar, CMC, Chase Brown, Neighbors. A lot of league winners there, man. What do you think about that squad?
It's high upside. You're obviously with CMC, you're concerned about injury. Lamar in the new offense, could he take a step back as a passer? Is he going to continue to give you the running cheat code as much? I'm a big Chase Brown guy. He shows up every year, consistent. Neighbors, if he's healthy. Tat in the 2nd year moving forward. Woody Marks looked good the other day, but there's a reason they haven't used Monty at all in the preseason. I still think that offense runs through him, and Woody's going to be more of a change of pace guy. J-Mo taking the top off. Terry's safe. He's the main guy there. That's a squad, dude. But 10 teamers, there tends to be a lot of squads, and you play a lot of star ball. Adding 2 more teams makes a big difference. But you picked high upside players. That's definitely a winning roster if it hits.
This is concerning on the board. I know what I'm going to do, though. Definitely know what I'm going to do. It's got to be receiver here.
It does.
To cover myself for
unless there's a onesie that you're in love with. I wasn't watching though. I don't know what tight ends or quarterbacks are available.
I don't take onesies here, so it's going to be Stribling, and then I think I'm going to take Alec Pierce, bro. The news on Alec Pierce is lovely right now. He might play week 1, and you know the biggest issue with Josh Downs is now Keenan Allen. Like that's an issue. That's the Lad McConkey thing from last year.
Yep.
Alec Pierce is a monster, and he got paid, so we're going to take Stribling. And then
he's your first bench player, so it makes sense. You throw him in IR right after the draft is done, and you go add a backup running back, right?
Yep. So I think what I'm going to do here is take maybe 1 or 2 more receivers, at least in the next like 6 rounds. I'm going to probably wait at both onesies unless there's great value, and then I'm going to smash. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to tell the people what I'm going to do, Nico. What do I do?
He is going to smash every running back that is not a starter.
Yes.
Every 1B. Every 1B and 2A that he can get his hands on.
Yep. Because I could have taken Tony Pollard, which makes a lot of sense for like the early season flex stuff. Again, I'm not looking to flex 2 running backs, and I'm looking to win the fucking league. And it does suck that this $250 goes to the high points. Not looking great for my team here for that regard. I can scrap it out, but that's fine. That's just $250. I'm going for the ultimate prize. If I build a good enough team, the buy doesn't even fucking matter because I'm gonna have, you know, Tank Bigsby or whoever the fucking backup I have as a starter. Because this year, the injuries are going to ravage teams, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You're going to see it.
Teams are Parker Washington anywhere. Just so you know, I have 0 shares of Parker Washington. I made my money on Parker last year. It's the slappiest pick of all time. He is going so fucking high. This is the guy we're going to look back at in 4 months and be like, why the fuck did we take Parker Washington in the 5th round? A guy that's in a wide receiver by committee, a guy that was a former 5th round pick, a guy that has a 4 game sample of being good. He's 5'9", dude. No, he's not St. Brown. The role is great. The Liam Cohen role is great. I totally get on board with this, but Jacoby Myers might play that role sometimes. Maybe Brian Thomas plays some slots. We don't know. The coaches aren't going to tell us what they're going to do. So no. And I don't stack in redraft, but I just, you know what? If I'm off on like Parker Washington and Jadarian Price are like the bane of my existence, the price that these guys are fetching. Like Rico Dowdle or Jadarian Price, Nico, who do you want?
Rico Dowdle. It's tough, but he's a known commodity. And for whatever reason, nobody's wanted to start him for years. He comes in as the backup and then he wins the starting job. And I think Jalen Warren's going to be the toughest starting job to take over, but I believe that he does it. His history with McCarthy is there. He had a good year in Dallas with Big Mike. He has proven himself every year where he's come in and just been a grinder. And I think Rico's going to be the guy in Pittsburgh.
I agree.
I got a trade offer in my home league, Rob.
What's that? Let's hear it.
Live on the pod. I was offered Roma Dunze for Ramondre Stevenson. I want to hear what the people think. Let me know.
Man, your league. Well, yeah, tell them.
0.5 PPR, 12 team. Start 2 receivers, 2 running backs, 2 flexes, and
don't forget to mention the half point per first down.
Yeah, first down points. First downs are important in the NFL, and
that matters more for running backs. They get a lot more first downs. You know what I mean? They get those free first downs on 3rd and 2. You know, where like Roma Dunze might have 4 or 5 in a game, but like Stevenson might have 5 or 6 in a game, or a running back, for instance.
To me, converting a 3rd and short is more important than catching a 2-yard pass on 1st and 10. So I feel like it carries value in the real world. It should carry value in your fantasy team. Mix it up a little bit. Have some fun scoring.
Yeah. So what do you guys think in the chat? I would keep in your set in PPR. I want Rome all day. In your setting with the first downs, the half PPR, the way running backs are just hard to come by. The fact that I have every backup, if your guys get hurt, I have them on my roster, just so you know. So keep Mondre, man. You drafted him over at Dunze, right?
I don't remember.
I think you did. You took him pretty early, man. Like that, when we haven't played a game yet, that's my rule of thumb. If you draft somebody over somebody, like why the hell are we trading for the guy you could have had? You know what I mean? Like that just seems like a losing formula.
Yeah, neither one would be my flex right now.
Jonathan, how do you like Caleb, Genty, A-Chain, Ladd, Garrett Wilson, Rome, Marv, Tyson, Pollard? In the same league we're doing it, it's probably better than I'm trying to think. We both had the 12 slot. So he has Genty and A-Chain. I have Saquon and Chase Brown. That's probably a wash. This was before the Genty injury. Probably a wash. Ladd and Garrett Wilson. I have Tet and Garrett Wilson. That's a wash, depending on who you like. Then you have Rome and Marv. I have Marv and Tootin. And then you have Tyson and Pollard. I have Stribling and Pierce. Pretty similar. Pretty good team. We haven't got back to our tight end spot. You have Dallas Goedert as your tight end. And I don't think people are going to take backup tight ends in this league. You know what? If they do, then thanks. That just gives me more running backs to take later. You know what I mean? I'll take TJ Hawkinson, bro.
Hey, I think he's sitting out there in our league. You can go grab him.
Well, I have Tucker Kraft, so what's the go-to stack to have? It's always quarterback, wide receiver, always. Unless you're looking for a floor. In a case like the Eagles, the floor is having Saquon and Hurts because you're essentially monopolizing that team's touchdowns. Where, Josh Allen and James Cook is an example of that because you're going to get every Bills touchdown. You're going to get a hand in it. And when for some reason he throws it to James Cook. But it's traditionally in like underdog and shit in best ball, it's always quarterback, tight end, quarterback, wide receiver. It's quarterback to pass catchers. So CMC and Brock Purdy is an elite stack for a running back, right? Like that's an example of how many, what did CMC have? Fucking 7 receiving touchdowns last year?
Yeah, dude, and all the passes that he catches as well. But a pass catching running back is the same as stacking with a receiver, right? My favorite in redraft is actually the quarterback tight end stack.
Yeah, that's a really because the touchdown, it's the touchdown thing, right? That's what you're looking for, not the yards. We got Sploosh in here. Shout out to Sploosh for in general just being awesome and being a fanatic in the community. You'll see his name right up here. There is Nick Sploosh, but the one of two parts in probably the most epic fantasy the dynasty trade we've ever seen in our lives. You took over Dakota's team. And within one day, you make a trade and you receive 3 first-rounders. You receive Jonathan Brooks. You receive Quinshon Judkins. And you give up Brock Bowers, George Pickens, and a first. So you get – what a crazy trade. It essentially was Bowers.
28 first.
Bowers and Pickens. Yeah, you traded Bowers, Pickens, and a 28 first. You got Jonathan Brooks, Quinshon Judkins. You needed running backs. Jonathan Brooks, Quinshon Judkins, and two firsts is what it is if you take away your 28 first. That's a blockbuster. I've never seen a trade that big in Dynasty in my life.
That was wild. Welcome to the league, dude. Welcome to the big show. That's like you come in swinging like Kenny Powers at that point, dude.
Yeah, and it makes sense for both teams. It's like one of those trades where it's so hard to digest that trade because there's so much into it with future picks and then even the players. But I think it's fair shit. Like I think it makes sense. If I was both teams, I think I'd be like, okay, I would do this. Okay, I would do that. He needed running backs. Jonathan had the luxury of having 5 first-round picks in 2027. And now he has a chance to win now. And the thing is, Blue still has a chance to win now too because his team is good enough as is, and he has all those bullets in the chamber there.
Both got a lot of future picks for how good their teams are, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't like it because I have a pretty clear path to the championship. Me and Storey, you have a really good team. There's a couple really good teams out there, but now those two teams are like in the mix with what they have, like for this year. You know what I mean? And they were playing for the future. I don't want more teams to compete with. I want to take the title home this year. That's how I play Dynasty. And I'm not willing to trade more of my picks. And maybe I will midseason, but it's badass, man. You know what? I love that Jonathan's made fucking 13 trades since the draft finished in June. Like maybe more, 13 or 14.
Yeah, I've been in on a few.
Mouth made 10 trades during the actual startup draft in terms of I looked it up. He drafted 2 players. It was a 20 round draft, 22 round draft.
That's
22 rounds. He drafted 2 players from his original slot. 2 from his original slot. Like 20 players, 20 draft slots were in different slots, and 2 were in his slot. Unbelievable.
Didn't he make a trade to get Jonathan Brooks during the draft, and then he traded Brooks away after the draft, and then tried to get him back or something crazy? Like Brooks has been moved like 6 times in this league.
Yeah. We drafted Jonathan Brooks, and then we traded him to move up in the draft a couple spots, like not a couple rounds from where we were picking. and like multiple rounds for 2 different picks. And we ended up getting Mahomes for that. I was like, dude, Patrick Mahomes in Dynasty. I know it's rough this year. We didn't have a quarterback. I was like, when are you ever going to get Mahomes in a startup like in the 13th round? It was insane. Yes, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, the question with Mahomes is that passing game there, especially leaning on K9.
There goes Concepcion. Let's take a look at what's available here. Oh, Jesus. Tight ends have really dried up. What's there at quarterback? A couple decent values. Nothing that's great. Well, now it might just be time to do my thing.
Tony
Wait
Romo
one more
faces
round.
new charges.
Oh, yeah? What are those charges?
3 additional citations. Let's see. Following his OWI arrest in Milwaukee, suspicion operating a vehicle while intoxicated, unsafe passing on the right side, and possessing open intoxicants in his vehicle. And he already had a citation for refusing to take an intoxication test after his arrest.
Wow. Open container. Come on, Tony. Put that shit in a water bottle. Now, that's still an open container, but at least they can't find that. That's been my go-to for years. Not that I do that anymore, but I used to. We're on the clock, and this is an easy pick here,
They
dude.
replaced him with J.J. Watt, dude. I love J.J. I love the whole Watt family. I want nothing but success for them, so I'm excited.
These are 2 pretty easy picks for me. It's going to be Romeo Doubs.
Yeah,
and then it's going to be fucking Trevor Lawrence. Why is Trevor Lawrence still here? Like,
why is Bo Nix still
Justin
there?
Herbert went. I mean, in general, I'm not going to take early quarterback. In this case, it's 5 for a passing touchdown, so it does still give the rushing quarterback a little bit of an edge.
Okay.
We'll take. Yeah, this is pick 108, and like the board. I'm just going to take Lawrence. I'm just going to take somewhat elite quarterback. Apparently I'm a Lawrence guy now because he keeps on falling. And then Worthy's an option. This is the last. I trust Romeo Doubs with the move of Keyshawn Boutte. So here's his team. Now the bench is looking pretty solid. Pierce, Doubs, Stribling. Definitely made that wide receiver room work a little bit. It's not as high end as I would have liked. So what happens when you go running back? Running back, though, we got Tootin for running back insurance. Receiver room's really strong. I got some late round gems I'm going to smash at wide receiver. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bench spots. So, here's the grades and the picks. Yahoo gives me grades. D+ on Stribling. Yeah. A+, this is ADP value right here. A on Barkley. You know what, Yahoo, you're stupid. All right. So there goes Brock Purdy. Cool. Let's start a little quarterback run. So we're definitely punting tight end. That's probably the way to go here. Let's punt tight ends, and we're gonna do my thing here the next 5 rounds. This is the fun time of draft. This is what I like. Yeah, auto for Alec. I didn't see that. Apparently he is. I don't know how you see that. Thanks, man. It's not my favorite team. You know, 12 is tough if the room goes wide receiver. And the way this league shapes out, where you can start 5 receivers, like why wouldn't people just smash receivers? Usually, I used to start off this league with 4 or 5 straight receivers, and then just start your Kenny Gainwells of the world, and then smash running back handcuffs. But a lot of flexibility here with Tootin. You know, what are your thoughts on Tootin? Because it is. I read the stat that ETN only handled 64% of the backfield work last year in terms of touches, which isn't as high as you would have thought it would be with how his year he had. Or like Tootin won't get to 64%, but also you don't need him to, because like ETN was a top 8 running back last year on the Jags, and you're drafting Tootin at running back 25. So like you need him to hit running back 20 to be like a really good pick. That's 50% of the workload is essentially running back 20 with if the offense stays the same.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue against that. He should easily hit running back 20. He's going to be an RB2. He's a really good athlete. You saw some flashes out of him last year. The whole Liam Cohen brought in Rodriguez because he coached him before. Carries a little weight, I guess, just familiarity. But C-Rod's just a guy to me, and he couldn't do much with his opportunities in Washington last year when he didn't have very skilled guys in front of him, in my opinion. So I'm not too worried about C-Rod taking over. I think it'll be 50-50 at worst for Tootin, and should be more of a 60-40. And he's athletic enough that he'll break some. And Cohen's going to keep his running back involved. That's why you saw ETN finish as high as he did last year. You saw the running backs in Tampa have good seasons while Cohen was coordinating there. So the upside's there. It's just a little bit of an unknown given what he was last year. But I think that offense is going to be good. It's, they came on late in the season and had a really good team. So I expect it to continue.
Is a third round too early for Javonte Williams in a 10-team league? This is all scoring dependent. So in a 10-team league, that is a little early. Let me look at his. I'll give you my actual like money league ADPs. I only have 6 of these documented from Fantrax, but these are all $250 leagues. A couple $100 in here. But Javonte Williams, 28, 25, 30, 26, 35, 32. So that would essentially be end of the third round, end of the third round. Sorry, end of the third round, early fourth round. And in a 10-team league, pick 30 is end of the third round. So that's fair. In half PPR, I'm all for it. I got him in your league, Nico, a 12-man half PPR with the first down bonus. And the 309, I got him. And I was pretty happy with it. So if it's full PPR, though, I would want him in the fourth round. In half, in standard, Javonte Williams should be like a second-round pick.
Yeah, I'd take him in the third, regardless of scoring. I think he's okay there. Sometimes you just got to take your guy and lean into what you believe an offense is going to be.
So, yeah, let me know the scoring, Junior. I call him Junior. CG, how about that? All right. Javonte or Kyron? I actually have Javonte ranked ahead of Kyron, but I'm in an island here. Like most people have it the other way around. What do you got, Nico, for that? Javonte or Kyron?
Dude, I'm such a Kyron truther, and I like Javonte a lot, and then he got hurt, and he kind of fell off, and then he bounced back last year, and there's nobody challenging him there. The tiebreaker for me is you've got Corum splitting work with Kyron. You've got nobody splitting work with Javonte, and that's kind of why I want to lean him. But Kyron feels a little safer. He's the known volume play, and you're going to get the work out of him, but man, that's a tough one. I got those guys right next to each other.
You can do whatever you'd like, Michael, because for multiple reasons, this is America. For two, this is all of your shows. And also, Michael happens to be a member of the community. So shout out to you, Michael. What do you got for us, my man? While you're getting, it's half-point scoring. So third round's fair. I prefer end of the third round. It is safer to take Kyron, but it should be safer to take Javonte. It's just like he's not the talent. He could lose his job, even though the guys behind him suck. Like he could lose his job, or like Kyron could also cede some more work to Blake Corum, but he's gonna be involved for sure.
They're both good offenses. Just draft them both, I think is the answer. Take one in the third, one in the fourth.
Michael, give up Alec Pierce plus Jordan Mason for Josh Jacobs plus Mike Washington. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Josh Jacobs and Mike Washington. I want Jacobs and Washington, dude.
Nope, I want Pierce and Mason.
No way. Look at where the draft cost is, man. Pierce is a 9th-round pick. Mason's a 9th-round pick, 8th-round pick. Jacobs, even if the suspended, is going to be higher than that. And Mike Washington's like a 10th or 12th-round pick.
Full peeper, I want the receiver. And I think Jordan Mason's going to be the starting running back in Minnesota.
But what if Josh Jacobs doesn't miss 6 or 8 games? Like, really, what are you giving up? I love Alec Pierce, bro. But like Jordan Mason, and I love Alec Pierce and Jordan Mason. And best ball in particular, I own those guys both like over 13%. I want to play to win. It's a 10-man league. I can replace these guys if they're missing games. Jordan Mason's a replacement level back. He's not even a full starter on a team. Kevin O'Connell never produces great running backs. Doesn't catch passes. And Alec Pierce still has an ankle injury. As much as I took him in this draft as a bench player. Like, give me the guy. Give me Josh Jacobs. Like, so what if he doesn't get suspended?
You want the best player in the trade, right? And Jacobs is the best player out of all 4 of them, and that's the guy that you want, and that's the logical way to approach it. But for me, Kevin O'Connell, after the end of last year, made an effort to change their running scheme to fit the personnel that they have. And they're switching it up to the same style that San Francisco and Shanahan runs, where you saw Mason have success. So I think Kevin O'Connell all offseason has worked to cater that run game to what Jordan Mason's good at. And you're going to see him excel this year because of that shift in an offensive scheme. in run scheme there. And that's obviously it's not a known thing, and I'm banking and I'm wish casting or got some hopium or whatever way you want to look at that. But I'm really high on Jordan Mason this year.
If it was a 12-teamer, then yeah, you want to be safer in 12-teamers because there's nothing on the wire. A 10-team league, you fucking take the risk because you want to win the league, dude. You're in the community, Michael. I will help you. You know, you already said you took the trade. We'll find waiver wire guys, bro. Don't worry about that. Jordan Mason, I love Jordan Mason. It's a PPR. He's a RB3. We can find that, and we can stack your bench with running backs. Million ways to win this trade. And if Josh Jacobs misses 8 games, you probably lost the trade. That is like he's not getting more than 8 games. We don't know all the details. There's a chance he doesn't get spent until next year. There's a chance he only misses 4 games. Like there's a chance Genty's out for 4 weeks. We don't know these things. Like give me the mystery box in this case because it's a 10-man league. And you gave up literally your 10th and 11th round pick for mystery box. That's how you win fantasy leagues. Michael, we're going to win. That's how you play to win. It could be a boat.
So I went and looked just out of curiosity. Odunze was drafted 54, and I took Stevenson 59.
Ooh, okay. And Stevenson's your 3rd or 4th running back?
He is
3rd,
my
right?
3rd.
Huh? Is it straight up? Straight up?
One of my daughter's toys just started moving on the other side of the basement. Scared the crap out of me, dude. I had no idea what that noise was. It's like a little tractor trying to drive itself off the shelf, dude. That's terrifying. Yeah, I got Barkley and Henry as my starting running back. Stevenson's my 3rd, and he's asking to do it straight up. I have Flowers and Olave as my starting receivers with Tate in my flex. So I'd be flexing 2 receivers instead of 1 running back and 1 receiver.
I get it. Man, but the fact is you just did the draft, and who would you have taken if you had that spot at 59, if they were both available with your construction, not knowing what you would take later? Right now, who would you have taken? I would take it. I would take Odunze.
I would have took Odunze too, and I'm an Odunze truther, and I really like him, and that's kind of why. Like I started this trade offer, but it was to try and get Kittle and Odunze, and he won't give Kittle up. I'm kind of stuck now. He's came back with just that solo offer. It's actually RJ. We were just talking about before the pod.
The problem is there's no running backs in the wire because I own them all.
Yes,
you can't replace. You can't who is your running back?
We got super deep benches.
Yeah.
And here, I'll let everybody know, dude.
Mark Andrews, dude, get out of here with
That's
that
crazy.
shit. I'm really fucking
Bobby
tired.
has Chase Brown and Javonte Williams in this league, right? Those are starting running backs. He then has Algier, Bigsby, Marks, Mitchell, Brian Robinson, Mike Washington, Samaje Perine, Emmett Johnson.
Yeah, I'm going to take Tank here. It sucks to handcuff my own running back, but in this league, I can't lose Barkley. We'll take Tank here. We got Jake Ferguson. I didn't realize Ferguson was still on the board. It's full PPR. I wanted Andrews, but at that pick, round 12, we'll take Jake Ferguson.
What other tight ends are out
there?
there?
That's an A+ pick. Nothing.
I'm
just Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson, Schultz, like it's bad. It gets bad here. And if I didn't get Ferguson, I would have just waited and just taken Hawkinson because that's what I do. By the way, I in the Thrones League, again, 14-man league with all content creators and experts, I waited at tight end. I took Joe Burrow in the 6th in a 14-man, which I did like. And I made the decision. I'm going to only go, if I was going to go Bowers or something in the 2nd round or any early tight end, I was not going to take a quarterback until the last round. That's kind of how you have to operate.
Yeah.
And I took Burrow, and I took last round Hawkinson. No other backup tight end because it's only 5 bench spots. So like there's going to be some guys in the wire. A lot of guys took 2 tight ends. They're going to drop them. But like I'm going all in on Hawk this year, man. And I feel like in a 14-man league, he's going to be a starter.
Where'd Likely go?
I was going to take Likely in like round 13, but he got sniped 2 picks before me. And because I like Likely's early season outlook with Neighbors, possibly being limited or missing games. But at that point, I was like, I'm just going to wait till the last round.
In this draft.
Huh?
In this draft.
Oh, in this draft? This board sucks. I'm sorry about Yahoo being terrible. So the colors suck too. So let's see. Where did Likely go? The color is like the same for tight end.
It's purple.
Probably over here. Yeah. Likely went right in 10:02. I mean, I just got Ferguson at 11-12. So that's a full 2 rounds later. Yeah, I probably prefer likely, but I don't know. I think it's the same thing, right? Same fucking thing.
Yeah.
They both suck. All right.
But I would have definitely rather had Dobbs over likely there. That was an easy call. I'm gonna go turn this toy off real quick, man. Hold on.
Yeah, do that. All right, guys, we have 5 more rounds to go, and then we're going to do team reviews. You guys help us out with draft grades. We will end the night with underdog if we meet a couple goals, whether that's going to be 30 likes in this video, or that's going to be 5 subs on this video. Let's see how many subs we've gotten. We have gotten 1 sub, so we need 4 more subs, or someone signing up for the community. I know a couple of you guys are on the fence. You're wondering. I also want to shout out to all the boys in here that are in the community. Ask any of them in the chat. They're all usually in here almost every single night. Also, if you're going to do it, use the code PRO. Get in there for 50% off your first month. It's $5 just to join the basic Discord and get in the community. There's other tiers of that offer a lot more. But that's $2.50 to do a trial run, essentially. Access to the Discord, community fantasy leagues, guest appearances on the show. Come on the show and talk ball with us. Talk about Jed York pounding really cheap flesh, or attempting to. Free merchandise giveaways. We're giving away hats, and not this shirt, but we have Fanatic shirts as well. You're going to get that when you sign up during the season. We're going to give those away during the season. And access to the player props, guys. This is where it's at. I've already released my first 2 season player props for the first game on Wednesday and the game on Thursday. You're going to have to go in there to get those. And we went 96 and 58 last year. We're just printing money, Nico, and I just can't wait to print more money because that's what we do.
Have you guys seen Professional Fanatics? I made $500 off his picks last week.
No way! How much, $500?
Of course, could say that, Kyle, you stupid jit.
Shut up, fat ass!
Mm-hmm.
And the 6 season-long props, player futures for this season. I have 6 of those that I love. I usually do 5 every year. I went 4-1 last year. I think we're at like 60% since we did that because of the injuries and shit. But 4-1 last year. I did 6 because I love the 6 one so much. So you get access to all the bets when I place them with receipts. I literally post a screenshot of the app I'm using, whether it's DraftKings or Bet365 or FanDuel or MGM, with the actual odds, and you can bet those when I bet them. Usually I bet them like really late at night. When you wake up, check that tab, turn the notifications on for that specific tab, and then you can get the same exact odds and have the same record and make the same money that we make around here. So links in the description for the Patreon. You get in there, I get your email for a notification. I send you an invite to the community, and then we just talk, and you join all these fine people in here. Hetzer, no, we did not kill Kenny. He always came back though. Thank you, Sploosh. It is a good time. No Parker Washington talk. That's like the Ray thing with the Bears. I haven't seen Helen Hunt, and I hope she's looking sexy. I still have the same picture because I've been just busy as shit. And I promised a new picture of Helen Hunt every night. I'm gonna do that during the season. Don't worry. I still have the newswoman picture of Helen Hunt with the tie and the earrings. Her hair looks awesome. Helen Hunt's great. We love Helen Hunt. What up, Helen? How you doing, Helen?
I heard that Jed York was trying to find a Helen Hunt lookalike in East Palestine, Ohio.
Oh.
I don't know how true that was.
He can do much better. He's a billionaire.
I mean, he's only
right?
A billionaire, but he only wants.
I looked up his net worth. It's 500. That's the point. I have a whole thing I want to get into after the draft, or maybe after I make my next 2 picks when it winds down about Jed York. But it's hilarious when you actually crunch the numbers and just think about what he was doing. Just funny shit, man. That you can't make up. It's just the Niners. Like, you had Shanahan get in the car accident, all the players injured. Now the owner's doing a fucking Robert Kraft. Like, come on, man. Like, don't you have guys for that? Have guys set that up for you, not yourself. Then they take the fall.
Yeah, he used an alias, like said he was from Chicago or something, had a second phone, whatever it was. Like, what an idiot.
Weirdo. Do you think Luther Burden's going too high? Man, he's been dipping. The price has been dipping a little bit. I'm an Odunze guy. I still want, if they were going back to back, I'd still probably take Luther Burden. But the fact that Odunze goes later, like 8, 10, or 12 picks later, give me the value on Odunze. But what about you? In a vacuum, if there was an auction for the same money or something, would you take Luther Burden or Rome Odunze in full PPR?
I'd take Odunze over Burden. I think what we saw out of him to start last year before the injury is what is the true Rome and what that team is going to lean on, and a pure number one receiver with higher draft capital and then more prestigious collegiate career, and I think just an overall better player. And I think that's going to come through for the Bears. Burden's the exciting quick twitch guy. Sorry, choking.
You all right over there? What happened?
I don't know, man. Choking on my Arizonas.
All right.
We're
not taking a tight end. We're not taking a backup quarterback. I'm just seeing what's available.
Take Keenan Allen until Pierce gets healthy.
Pierce is already healthy, my dude.
Take Trey Tucker.
Oh, no, I want nothing to do with Keenan Allen. Nothing to do. Nope. I want guys that can ascend to great heights. And as much as I love Trey Tucker in best ball and, in certain situations, not this situation. I think my receivers are fine. Like we have Marv as the 3. We have Stribling as the 4. Alec Pierce is the 5. Dubs is the 6. I feel like that's pretty solid in this deep of a league. Dubs is a safe guy. We got upside with Pierce. Obviously, mystery box there with Stribling. And, this team does hinge on Marv a little bit too much. But obviously, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm 25% on Marv and underdog. I've taken Marv maybe in 3 of my 12 drafts so far, which is pretty decent. Pierce was at practice today. I didn't know he was actually practicing with the team. Pierce already caught a 50-yard TD. Let's go. I mean, let me ask you this. Where should Pierce go? If there was no ankle injury, which is a different argument in itself, where should Pierce go? If, with the contract and like he was already undervalued before the ankle injury came up in my mind in the underdog drafts I was doing like in March and April. Where do you think a fair price for Pierce is?
I don't think you can repeat the efficiency that he had last year. And I know Danny Dimes is looking like he's back to his old self and incredibly healthy. And we expect that offense to just be humming again. But if you take some of those big plays and some of those touchdowns away because of the regress to the mean and take some of that efficiency away, I didn't quite think he's going to be able to repeat what he did last year for a whole season. But that being said, man, I don't know, dude. It'd be tough for me. I think 5th, 6th round is probably where you're gonna get him.
I just had this thought of, and now this is a different universe because he has the ankle injury, and even if he comes back, it's still a thought. I would rather have him than Carnell Tate. Right?
Yeah.
Like we're up in 1 pick. Let's get the board up here and
it's Davis, bro.
Yeah, Ty Johnson seems to be okay, but this has to be running back. And I have a couple names in mind here. There's 3 guys I love that I could take. It's Emmett Johnson, Ray Davis, and Dylan Sampson. So I think in PPR, the answer is always going to be Dylan Sampson. Always going to be Dylan Sampson.
But Kamara catches a lot of passes, Rob.
Alvin Kamara's hurt.
I know. I'm just joking. Yeah. And I think Ray Davis, the injury to Cook would just be he completely takes over and Ty's role doesn't change at all. That's why I like Ray.
All right, is this an auto pick here?
You do have
he takes Jordan Love,
banged up Breece Hall too, and Braylon Allen.
Yeah, I want PPR. You know what? I have so much Ray Davis already. Too.
Yeah,
let's go with Emmett Johnson, and let's go with Dylan Sampson. In PPR, these are PPR. Yeah, we do want to fucking talk to Sampson. Maybe we want to talk to Sampson twice because we can never talk to Sampson enough.
I want to talk to Sampson. Climbing to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
Nico, if Judkins goes down, where would you rank Sampson weekly in PPR? Regardless, it's called a neutral matchup. Where would you rank him?
Oh, man.
I want to talk to Sampson. Climbing to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
To the moon with Sampson. There's a world where Watson and Shador can't.
I want to talk to Sampson. Climbing to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
So I'm gonna take him all the way up to running back 15.
That's what I was telling Storey. He said absolutely not, get out of here. And why I love Sampson for many reasons in best ball, there's no third guy there, right? There's no third guy to worry about, and he handled the workload at Tennessee. Take that for what it's worth, because Tennessee running backs typically suck. But top 15, really?
Yep, I want to talk to Samson. Gonna fly to the moon.
Is it just based on volume, or just he's going to catch a million passes?
That's it. He's gonna catch a ton. I think Fannon's gonna catch. They're gonna be short game.
I want to
I
talk
don't think.
to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
Sorry.
I love it. I love it.
That just brings me back to the Tiny Dancer days with Big Ray, and just people super chatting me questions about Kenneth Walker and him not realizing it. And just every time I'd be like, so Kenneth Walker, and he starts talking, and I just Tiny Dancer his ass. How many guys are on auto? I have no idea, Chaz. I'm not too concerned about it. I mean, that's cool. It's good for us. But a lot of guys do that. They draft their first fucking 12 rounds, and they're like, okay, I'm good. I'm like, they don't understand how fantasy works. Those are the money picks. I know your lineup is what it is, but like, this is a deep fucking league where you could start 5 receivers. You should probably pay attention to your last couple round picks, because those are very, very valuable. And we have Ray Davis still available.
It's either that or they don't know the players this low on the board. So why pick them?
Dude, I wish I had 8 more bench spots. I mean, I wish I could take guys I love all the way down. I have to pick, which I hate having to pick between this guy and that guy. I think this is a weird team for me, because it's not backup running back heavy, because I took Tootin as my running back 3, and I go running back. I had to take those wide receivers there in Dubs and Pierce. But I got Bigsby as in my own handcuff, Emmett Johnson and Dylan Sampson, Tootin with Barkley and Chase Brown. Really strong running back room. The quarterbacks are like, for waiting at quarterback and the onesies aren't as bad as you would think. Lawrence and Ferguson, like, I got those guys. So look at the grade on both these guys. A+. Where did I get them at? Really late. Like, I don't even like these players really, and I don't like to do this type of drafting. So it was pretty much the start of the 10th round, the 9-12 for Lawrence, and then the end of the 11th round for Jake Ferguson. Like, that is pretty late in PPR, and it's 5 for a passing touchdown for those guys. Are you a Trevor Lawrence dude this year? I know you've always loved Lawrence, so I think you must be about him, right?
Right, I am. I think I was going to say about Ferguson first. People forget what he's done every year. He's been a valuable tight end who's caught enough touchdowns and enough passes to be. I can't remember the worst he's finished is like 8 or something like that. But I think it's the CD and Pickens are both healthy. There's not enough to go around, and I don't buy that crutch argument. So I'm in on Fergie. I like that pick. T-Law, again, it's another year in that offense. It's him getting more familiar, having a good solid plan with a coordinator there that knows what he's doing. And if they're going to continue where they left off in the second half of last season, they're going to be a boat, man. They're going to be a wagon. Just hitch up to their players and go. And T-Law's got a few mediocre receivers to choose from and a great tight end.
Are you saying that Parker Washington is mediocre? Because he fucking is.
And BTJ and Jacoby Myers, like any one of them could be the 1, any one of them can be the 3. You just don't know how it's going to shake out there. There's no clear one. There's no clear dog on that team. I would have hoped it had been BTJ, but it's not.
BTJ is just a bum because of the way they use him. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just that he can't succeed in those routes, and that's part of it. It's that Trevor Lawrence can't actually throw those routes. It's like the Kyler Murray. It's almost a Kyler Murray situation, which makes no sense because Trevor Lawrence is 6'5", 6'6", and he can't throw an out route. Like, come on, Trevor. Like, we saw you kind of level up. Let's take the next step here. Jay, we are in the 15th round. Chaz got Mahomes in the 12th. Jesus, I feel worse about my Trevor Lawrence pick in essentially the 10th.
I don't think Gadsden should even be drafted. I don't know who did that.
No, he's falling a lot. Brendan Strange is going to eat up targets for sure. And I think that was an argument. There goes Brandon Aubrey. At least our league was disciplined enough not to take Aubrey in like the 10th round, like my Fantrax leagues. There goes Aubrey. That's a really solid pick. I would have probably taken him. I could have maybe taken him in the previous round. But no, thank you when I had Dylan Sampson on the board, my boy Sampson. So in terms of running backs, it is gone. I guess there's Braylon Allen There is nothing. Najee. It is super rough here. There is just nobody, dude. So let's just pivot to. I'm not taking a defense. Ryan Flournoy is a very intriguing option.
He's an injury away. He's the bench running back of receivers. He's an injury away from just lighting Dallas on fire, in my opinion. What about Vele? What do you think he's going to do down in New Orleans with Tyson hurt?
Man, 7th round pick as a rookie that was 26. The news, the buzz guy is Bryce Lance.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
He's
dude. I don't know if I want to take Bryce Lance, but like that's the shot. Like Bryce Lance has that. His skill set matches so well with Tyler Shuck, and they like him, man. And I just wish we had Jordan Tyson. I got no shares of Jordan Tyson in best ball. I did 400 plus drafts. I'm still doing a couple more, but like I think I had 1% Jordan Tyson because he was going pick 63. Like,
yeah,
that's insane. That's insane. Pick 63 for in half PPR typically for a guy that's just like not going to catch touchdowns. And like Tyler Shuck is good. He's more of a yards guy and like rushing upside. He's not going to throw fucking 30 touchdowns.
Nah, there goes Flournoy.
Yeah, there goes Sam Darnold. All right. There goes Cyrus Allen. So the play was always Vele. I just didn't want to give away my hand. I fucking love Vele, bro. I love Vele, bro. I wasn't going to give my hand away for Vele. And then
that just shows that we're both professionals. I'm not as professional as you, but I still know what I'm talking about once in a while here.
And then I think we're going to take, you know what? No, there's a lot of good kickers available. I don't want to miss out on this guy because this works for a lot of reasons on my team. It's Chris Bell. I'm just going to pop him in the IR and give me another roster spot.
He's going to be back sooner than what they expect.
100%. 100%, man. 100%. I like some of those kickers. It's fine. I'm probably going to drop the kicker at the bye week anyway. So, yeah, the Vele thing, you son of a bitch. You almost fucking screwed me over there. Not that I need him, but, like, it's mostly, like, if Chris Olave goes down, dude. Like, as much as I like Bryce Lance, the prospect, this is – I mean, we don't – it's not like he's been a mark of health. I guess it was mostly just a concussion thing, but that's still a factor.
It is. And he hurt his head the other day, right? He's fine, but it's you caught a whiff of he hurt his head and you got real scared.
Yeah, I don't have very much Olave this year. I made my money off Olave last year. A big bag of money on Olave last year. Doesn't mean we shouldn't take him this year. It's just one of those where, the price and what warmed me to Olave this year was like, I didn't like him in the early third, late second with Jordan Tyson there. Now that he's only gone up like 3 picks in ADP and Tyson's out till probably week 10, like that is definitely worth the 3 picks. Like he's going to have 100 catches, mark it down. There's just no way he does unless he gets hurt. And that can't be found at that range of the draft very often.
How many tight ends can you start in this league? I see somebody's drafted 3 of them now.
I mean, you can start 3 if you want to, but that's probably not a good idea.
I mean, I like Juwan and Chig and Terrence Ferguson. I love, but I don't know. You want to take up all that realty on your bench with that many tight ends. Just pick one and see if they pan out.
All right. I made an early night time. It's only 9:19. Usually I'm not even streaming till fucking 10. This is wild.
I am usually in bed right now.
Yeah, can you make it through like quick draft grades? Just real quick, rapid fire?
That'd be fine, man. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Nico always sacrificing for the show. That's why Nico's the GOAT. I can't wait till this time next year when we do the revote on favorite co-hosts. I think you're gonna rank up because you're my I don't know if you're my favorite co-host because I do love Storey, but I don't think Storey would take offense to this. You're my favorite person. Like,
Storey,
my favorite person.
Storey is so knowledgeable with the college, man, and he's a very fluid guy, and he has good feedback, and he stands behind his shit on numbers, where I'm more of a feelings guy. So I think we bring different things to the table, and I think we're both pretty okay at what we do.
No, I mean, trust me, you guys are the best in the business, man. I'm kind of like a mix of both you guys. Like, I have more feeling than Storey because he doesn't have any feeling. He doesn't like to be touched.
Emotion is bad.
But I definitely am a little bit more analytical than you are. And I'm also just the host. So it's like, if I'm on with you, I'm going to try to be more analytical. If I'm on with Storey, I'm going to try to be more feel. And that's kind of the job of the host, is to adjust and be a chameleon based on who is on the show. And that's not just with like football. That's with like vibes and life and conversations.
You
and
do
how
a great
can
job,
you do
man.
that?
Our menage a trois are perfect because that allows you to just be yourself right in the middle of a Mike and Nick sandwich.
I poked the fucking bear a little bit, and I get the best out of both you guys because I know how to set you guys up for success, and
what was
also know how to grind
what
your
did
gears.
we call the knife, man? I forget. A couple years ago on the pod, you'd break the lime knife out on Storey once in a while and threaten to stab him, but I don't remember why or what we called it.
No, that was originally one of the movie pods. Goon says, "Who the hell takes Mahomes in the 12th? My God, you guys are lost." Are you trying to say Mahomes in the 12th is a bad value in a 12-team league? That makes you lost, Goon, because it's Patrick Mahomes. Like, yes, he's been bad. Yes, he's coming off an ACL. Patrick Mahomes is not 40 years old. And also, we saw Matt Stafford at 37 dominate. So Patrick Mahomes just sucks now. That's the thing, is like, so now he sucks.
Yep. He sucks. That's all there is to it.
Dude, just so you know, Goon, now the tight end situation was really bad last year. Travis Kelce was tight end 3 last year. Just to let you know, if you want to just look at numbers, which we're going beyond that box score here, because I'm not really taking Kelce this year at tight end 11. Feels like good value though. I don't really buy into it, but he has played football, and he was tight end 3 last year. So again, maybe you need to check out your. I just think it's crazy to come in here and just, yeah, we understand we hate the Chiefs. A lot of people hate the Chiefs. Easy to hate. We get that. It's not taking Mahomes in the 6th round, wild. Taking Kelce in the 8th round, wild. Taking those guys at all, it's the Chiefs. And actually, which is really wild, the Vegas has the Chiefs as the 4th favorite to win the Super Bowl, which is stupid as hell. Don't do that. Bet against that. That's it. I'm telling you, Vegas does have that. Whether that's because public money is going to go on the Chiefs, we don't know. But like, Nico, that is an actual fact. Huh?
I assume they're a division favorite too to win.
No, they're third. They're third in their division, but somehow Super Bowl odds are different because they know they're going to get money from idiots. They're like, oh, Patrick Mahomes. Oh, like guys that this guy's talking about he hates. And yeah, Patrick Mahomes in the 12th round is amazing value, dude. Look who went around him. Malik Willis. He went the same round as Malik Willis. I love Malik Willis. This is a 5 for a passing touchdown league. Like, I want Patrick Mahomes over Malik Willis. The Dolphins aren't even a real NFL team.
I got no faith in Malik Willis. He's going to be running for his life, and those yards aren't going to be enough to offset no touchdowns and all the 3 and outs and no offense that he's going to have.
So let's see. We got Jordan Love went around later. I mean, the thing is, I actually can back up what I believe, and just to say things like the Taylor Swift box comment was pretty funny, but the thing is that he hasn't played football. He was tight end 3 last year. You can, in every scoring, I think it was tight end 4 in half PPR, tight end 3 in full PPR. I have no notes in front of me because I actually know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
and that being said, I'm not drafting Travis Kelce this year, but it's not a bad pick, right? Travis Kelce's not a bad pick.
Eddie Pinheiro just nailed a 59-yarder if you want to draft him.
Fuck Pinheiro.
That Niners-Raiders game is a field goal fest, dude. It's like 12-9. All they're doing are kicking field goals.
That's always fun.
Yeah. I don't even have kickers in my leagues, man. F kickers. What about Singleton?
Nope. I got my pick here.
Oh,
all right,
George
Goon, last chance, buddy. If you want to come in here and make an actual comment that isn't idiotic and isn't stupid, then welcome, man. Welcome. Hang out. If you're going to say dumb shit, then I'm going to boot you. That's just the bottom line. So I'm all for having fun around here. The pick is simple here. It's a guy way down the list. It's Samaje Perine. We have Chase Brown, and we're going to take Perine. And then we had to take a kicker in a defense.
Oh, you have to?
Well, we don't have to, but I'm going to take – kickers are gone. I'm going to take the best matchup. because everyone else sucks here. So, oh man, the Chargers have a real the Chargers.
Yep, it's the
Chargers
Chargers.
have the Cardinals week 1.
Tell you, if they were still on the list, man, week 1 and 2 are beautiful matchups for the Chargers.
There we go, Goon. That's all I wanted, man. You're good, man. No apologies needed. I like Love more than Mahomes. I love Jordan Love this year. I'm huge into Matthew Golden in best ball. I'm huge into Christian Watson in redraft, especially with the Josh Jacobs news. I'm down to clown with Jordan Love. I can't get to Love over Mahomes though, because Jordan Love has never put a full season together. He puts 3-game samples of elite stuff on tape. Doesn't run either. I don't know why they don't run Jordan Love more. Sorry, Nico, do you know why they don't use Jordan Love in the red zone? And he just doesn't run.
Either afraid of injury or that's just not his instinct, man. They've coached him up to just wait, throw it away, live to fight another day. I'm not sure. I don't think you've seen a lot of the LaFleur offenses have running quarterbacks though.
No, and I don't want him to run quarterback draws. I'm just saying there's a point when it's 3rd and 7 and the defense is playing a soft shell. There's 9 yards in front of you. Jordan Love's a pretty athletic dude. He's like what Aaron Rodgers was early in his career, right? That is exactly what Jordan Love is. And it's not even about running to run. It's about running a couple times and the defense has to pay attention to you. Right now, they're just giving him the Jared Goff treatment. And I'm sorry, Jordan Love is not Jared Goff. You don't have to defend the run against Jared Goff. You shouldn't against Jordan Love, and that's going to open up the field for him.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and I don't have a good reason. Let's message the Packers and ask.
You think Golden will have a good year? I like him a lot, but everyone shits on him, so I was kind of down on him. I love Watson, hoping he takes the next step this year. Watson's only about health. It's only health with Watson. I don't think Matthew Golden's very good. I do know he's a former first round pick, which was a mistake, but he's got speed. They don't trust Jaden Reed in 12 personnel. I prefer Golden in best ball because I don't have to worry about when to start him. He's going to be a head-scratching guy in terms of think of Marquez Valdez-Scantling with better than that, but a guy that's going to have a couple games of 3 and 4, and then he's going to go off for 20. That is Matthew Golden. He could take the next step. I just don't believe it. Chad, you guys can all start the pot. I don't care. This is all of our shows, guys. We're going to do draft grades here. I don't know how I feel about my team. I usually love my teams in my home leagues at the setup, but man, the 12th pick got me a little bit. I have a lot of great depth. I have a lot of balance in this team. That's not the way I like to draft these teams. I like to smash running backs in the bench. I like to have my 5 stud starting receivers. I don't really have that, but a lot of flexibility, which is good. I could have injuries in this team and actually be fine. But that is not really how I draft. So let's just see how it turned out. I'm going to go to the draft board. Or not the draft board. Let's see. Draft results. Here we go. Let's go to team. That's the better view. Here we go. All right. We did smash him dead. I think so. We had a hell of a show either way. A great time. I think the golden question is how much better is he than Dubs? He's playing the same position. But the upside, though, is Dubs was playing when they had Dontavian Wicks, right? Now it's Bo Melton. Bo Melton's the 4th banana there. So there was 5 receivers they trusted before. Now they literally have 3. So that is the upside. And it's Christian Watson's going to smash this year, guys. If he is healthy, Christian Watson's going to smash his ADP. He's a wide receiver 1 potential. It's about health. That's why I don't rank him as a wide receiver 1 because he has to stay healthy. One of the other guys is going to smash their ADP, whether that's Matthew Golden or Jaden Reed. And it really comes down to who is playing in 12 personnel, who is the guy in 2 wide receiver sets. My bet for multiple reasons is Matthew Golden because he has the bigger size. It's not just the situation with Jaden Reed. It's just historically with the Packers, they fucking play bigger receivers. They don't like playing smaller guys in terms of in that package. So, although, let me say this, let's caveat here. If Josh Jacobs gets suspended, Jaden Reed's playing fucking running back. Not a lot. He's gonna play the Debo role. Jaden Reed, they've used him there in the past. We need to be warming up to if Josh Jacobs misses 5 games, it gets suspended 4 or 5 or 6 games. Jaden Reed's going to smash because he's going to get like 7 to 8 snaps at running back, 2 or 3 carries, an extra little screen pass. Like those are design touches. That's what we want. And I truly believe they'll use him there because he has that skill set. All right. Nick O is taking a little tinkle. I'm going to give him a second to get back. And I'm going to play a little clip.
Excuse me, sir. This is private property. What are you doing?
Just taking it all in.
You're staring at my daughter's bedroom.
She's really grown into her body. This is going to be a fun summer for her.
It's going to be a very fun summer. Have you seen the Cardinals versus Packers joint practice? Love threw like 5 interceptions. Yeah, dude, Jordan Love is a hot and cold guy. I'm not worried about Jordan Love. I do like Jordan Love. Let's get to the draft grades before we get our boy out of here. How do I switch? How do I fucking share the screen? God damn it. Hold on. I know what happened. Let's get here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Oh, man, you didn't draft a kicker? You're going to be in trouble, bro.
There we go. No, I wanted Cam Little, man, and he got sniped for me. So why is this not working? Oh, I didn't put it on the screen. There's a lot of shit to do here. Here we go. Let me move our screens to adjust this. I'm going to put you over down here. And
Nobody
I'm gonna
puts
go
me in
right.
the
I'm gonna
corner.
go. I'm gonna go right on top of you, dude.
Oh, man, you've been on top of me all night.
Hell yeah, I have, dude.
Look, you like my sticker, bro?
Let me boot this guy just spamming the chat. All right, guys. Please let me handle people in the chat is all I'm saying, because who knows? Maybe Goon could be a Patreon one day. I'll handle it. Let's not get he did say kindly fuck off. You don't have to fuck off, Goon. Hang out, chill with us. Emotions are running high for some reason. I don't know. I just drafted kind of a shitty team personally for my liking. I guess maybe it'll grade out better, but yeah, please just let's just all settle down here a little bit and just you know what the motto of the show is. What's the motto of the show, guys? Love your life, stay positive, and respect each other. I understand that, Hetzer. People are gonna start shit. Let me handle it. I I handle this shit with grace, and I've had people come in here with this stuff before and they join. So please, I need to make my tummy full, I guess. All good though. We're good. We're good. Ice Cold Ben. This is Ben Bartelt. You guys know him from the stream. Jahmyr Gibbs, Devonta Smith, Jeremiah Love, Tyler Warren, the onesie there. Roma Dunze, DK Metcalf, Caleb Williams. So he has Gibbs and Love as a starting.
That's early on the onesies, man.
Yeah. So he has Gibbs and Love as the starting running backs. Smith, Odunze, DK's his 3. Rome and Smith are his top 2 receivers. Third receivers, DK. His flexes are Dobbins. And he takes Kincaid. So Kincaid's his
got Warren
flex. Worthy. I like the Algier pick. Debo, Rams defense early. Jerry Jeudy, Tyron Tracy, who's not on the team really, probably. This is not a good team from Ben. I love you, Ben. This one is real rough, brother. And Love is a little early from where I've seen him go. Usually he makes it back to the end of the 3rd round with the question there. Warren's fine, I guess. It was 2 picks after Love one. I don't love that. The receiver room is rough. It's Devonta Smith, Roma Dunze, DK Metcalf, Xavier Worthy's is 4, Debo's is 5, Judy's is 6. This is Juwan Jennings, the oldest dinosaurs of all time. Man, I got to give this team a D. Ben won the league, by the way. Ben won the league last year. He actually he fucking won the last 3 games to like get a tiebreaker to make the wild card. Fucking beat me after I had a bye and then wins the fucking leagues. So this is a D though. It's a D for me.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Rob. My concern, it was a little high in Love. You don't know what his ankle looks like right now. I don't want to hitch my 3rd receiver spot to Aaron Rodgers and his 3 yards per pass. I like the Warren pick. I like the Williams Odunze. The double up's not bad. I'm an Odunze guy. Dobbins, as long as he stays healthy, sure. I am not a Kincaid guy. I don't think he hasn't done it yet. He barely plays 60% of the snaps. He hasn't turned in a great season yet. I don't know why he would now. I'm not a Kincaid believer. The Judy pick is crazy to me, man. I don't think that dude.
I would like the Kincaid pick if it was a starting tight end. That's not a bad spot. He already had Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt you. Silence. This year's gonna be a little different. We are any primetime game Sunday night, Monday night, Thursday night is going to be right after the primetime game. So if the game ends at 10, we're on at 10:15. We're going to have some earlier streams, though, on Nick O's night, which is going to be Tuesday night, Nick O, waiver wire night. We're going to do 9 p.m. Central, I think, for his show. And then the other shows will still be around 10 p.m. Central. So it's usually 10 p.m. most nights, 9 p.m. Tuesday, and then every night after the primetime game is usually later, like 10:30. So
want to give the people time to get their waiver claims in before they go to bed.
100%. Ja'Day Walker and Dynasty, there's better options, Goon. I could give you a handful of options better. I mean, I know it's a deep league. If it's really deep and like it's trash on there, like Valdez Scantling's an option. Yeah, Ja'Day Walker is an option. I could get you a bunch of different guys. I don't know what your waiver wire looks like, so I can't really comment on that, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't see anything in the future for him per se. So sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, you were kind of right, Blake. I just wanted to chime in there about the Tuesday thing with Nick O being the Tuesday night guest. Man wakes up at 4 for work. He's kindly enough to stay on until 11, 10:45, I think was a cutoff, because he's the man, and we love Nick O. So what do you have for a grade for this team, dude? I have a D. I'm sorry that the build is messy. The receivers fucking suck. I don't like my receivers. I went running back. Like, his running backs are worse and his receivers are worse. And yes, he has onesies. Like Caleb and Tyler Warren, how much better are they in reality than Trevor Lawrence and Jake Ferguson? I mean, they're quite a bit better, but not with the draft capital he gave up.
No, they are, and I'm okay with it. But then coming back to grab another tight end in the 9th round is a huge mistake in my opinion. And then when you're taking those onesies, you wait on defense, right? Like even in the 13th, there would have been other players I'd have rather had on my bench, even like a Ray Davis type, right? Like some running back depth that could take over. The receiver room's tough. It's a D or an E for me, man.
It's not good. Tacos and touchdowns. We have Bijan, Chris Olave, Rashee Rice, DeAndre Swift, Terry McLaurin, Chris Godwin. This is a very good start. Olave, Rice, McLaurin, Godwin are top 4 receivers. Bijan and DeAndre Swift, with Kraft, Quentin Johnson is his last flex, his second flex there. Mason, Aaron Jones. I don't know if I love taking both Minnesota running backs, but I guess it's an option. Matt Stafford, he wakes at quarterback. It's Stafford at 122. Brian Robinson for his handcuff. Denzel Boston, Ray Davis, Baker Mayfield. Is that a starting quarterback? Oh, no, it's quarterback. Stafford. Okay. So Justice Hill, Fairbairn, and the Titans. So this is a pretty good team, man. I want to go B to B plus in the squad. I really think B to B plus is warranted here.
That's a good build. That's a build after my own heart. I love a lot of the players on there. I'm higher on Godwin than most this year. Olave is going to ball out. Rice is the only guy that I don't love and I can't get behind, but I see a world where it makes sense. Baker, I think, in a contract year shows out, and you got the security for an older Stafford. This is an A- for me. I love this team.
All right, I'll go A-. You're right, man. This is a deep league. He fit the bill. He's got 2 stud running backs. Ends up with Tucker Kraft and Matt Stafford. Like, that is your onesies when you wait. Really nice stuff there. Definitely on board. I'm going to let's see. Yeah, we're good here, and I'll make the picture bigger for us. But yeah, A- is super fair. Your mom loves my tight end. This is Mike Campbell. This is your boy Campbell, who's in our dynasty league.
I like that
Jamar
team
Chase,
name a lot.
George
He wins
Pickens.
best team name.
This is another good team, man. Chase, Pickens, Genty at 27 is a great value as his RB1. Loveland, Quinshon Judkins is RB2. Brian Thomas, Joe Burrow, Mekhi Lemon. So early in the ones, but Jaden Reed at 99 seems super nice. Mike Washington, he has his insurance for Genty. Lovely. Rashad White at 123. Lane Coleman, Shuck is his backup quarterback. Gatson, Tesla, Niners, and Mevis. So Chase, Pickens, Brian Thomas is the 3. With Lemon and Jaden Reed. That's kind of an issue. His Mekhi Lemon, I guess, in the flex, whatever.
Is light.
But the running backs are really strong. I'm gonna actually go B. I'm gonna go B plus in this team because this start is amazing. I'm not really a onesie guy in this specific league, but 46 for Loveland. When I see Tyler Warren go 48, love everything about this team. Brian Thomas at 70, Joe Burrow at 75. That's where I'm comfortable taking quarterback. He hit that one pretty good. This is a B plus, man. This is a fucking great team.
Yeah, I like the backup secondary handcuff running backs, whatever you want to call those guys, those high upside RB2s. I'm concerned a little bit about the wide receiver depth. You're hearing some really good things about Lane out of Baltimore. Baltimore. So I like that pick. The Gadsden pick is a throwaway. I'd have rather seen another bench running back or even another receiver down there. Grabbing Tesla late, you're shooting your shot there a little bit. Overall, it's a B for me, man. That top end is hot, and it isn't won or lost in the draft. It's how you manage it going forward. So they did get off to a good start.
What's going on, Max? I'm not going to overreact to the Jacobs news. We already kind of knew this. Now it's just coming to light that it's more factual. If there's a video, he's in real trouble because the NFL loves overreacting to videos. But Lloyd is a must draft, yeah, for sure, and stash player. I wouldn't go like crazy on him because they're going to bring someone else in. He also can't stay healthy. So, he's I would still take Jacobs in like the fifth or sixth round. I think that's fair. He went earlier in this draft. Let's continue to the teams here. Ocean Man. Tacos and touchdown was not Leskis. That was, I forget who that was. That's a really good team. This team's really good too. Ocean Man. Puka, A.J. Brown, Malik Neighbors, Josh Jacobs in the fourth, Montgomery, Drake May, Jalen Warren, and Rico Dowdle. So the running backs, I like what he did at running back with Jacobs, Warren, and Dowdle. Starting three receivers are bonkers. David Montgomery is a safe play there. I think he should have probably waited at quarterback with the risk he has at the other positions. Matthew Golden, RJ Harvey, nice pick at 117. Dallas Goedert is his starting tight end. Malik Willis, McMillan, Hunter Henry, Aubrey, Tank Dell, Patriots defense, and Jalen Wright. So Puka, A.J. Brown, Neighbors starting three receivers. The two flexes are going to be, let's assume Jacobs is healthy. We're not going to grade it like that because it's a risky pick right now. But Jacobs, Montgomery, Warren, and Dowdle are the flexes. If he's out, this is going to make this team a little rougher. Then you're going to have Rico at running back 2 and Matthew Golden sliding into that second flex.
And you're not going to want to play both Pittsburgh running backs, so good luck deciding which one most weeks until Dowdle clearly takes over.
Yeah, I don't love it. I guess I wasn't that's not great.
Same thing with both Minnesota backs. Like, you want to lock up the backfield and make sure you get the guy and you got the handcuff, but it's going to be tough decision every week. You're gonna fight that every Sunday morning.
I want to go B- because this receivers are amazing. Drake May, but I'm gonna go B just because this is an aggressive team, and if things work out, this team's gonna smash. Like, these wide receivers are so fucking good. And, having Montgomery and the Jacobs is a big – it's hard to grade this team with the Jacobs news. It's really tough. That's why I'm going to go solid B. There's a chance this is a C. There's a chance this is an A-. If there's no suspension for Jacobs, this is an A-. If there's a 4-game suspension for Jacobs, it's probably a B to B+. If there's a fucking 6-game or 8-game suspension for Jacobs or he's cut, it's a fucking D.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned with the running backs, but when you start with 3 receivers like that, plus it's full PPR, you can't be strong everywhere, and there's no reason to be with those receivers. It was a great start. The concern, like I said, with the 2 Pittsburgh guys, I'm not a big Harvey truther, but he's got some decent running back depth that he can work with. The concern is Jacobs. The concern is Neighbors' health. Like, I get he's okay. There's a little bit of Puka concern. Like, it's a risky team, and I'm pretty risk averse in my first handful of picks. So I'm more of a C+, B-, just because I don't like that much risk at the top of my draft.
We got Derek in here, the American Sniper, Chris Kyle, Mr. Free Throw. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, guys, the management needs everybody to get out because they caught a guy jerking off in here, and they're going to send in a crew to wipe down the loads. Go ahead.
Thoughts on Sadiq and Stowers, the 106 and 111 and tight end premium dynasty league? Yeah, that's totally cool. I mean, tight end premium, every tight end needs to moved up. Sadiq has more of a chance to make an impact this year, apparently. I mean, just based on depth chart and draft capital, and Stowers being really rough right now. He's like 3rd in the depth chart there. But totally cool with that in tight end premium. Like, just stack tight ends and young tight ends at a first-round draft capital.
Yeah,
man, let's go to the Raiders team. This is the auto draft team, the first couple picks, but that was a really good start. McCaffrey, Bowers, Kyron, Luther Burden, Jamison Williams, Jonathan Brooks, Justin Herbert. That pick hurts because he needs receivers.
Yeah.
Jordan Addison, Kyle Monangai, Jacoby Myers. So his receivers are Burden, J-Mo, Addison's is 3, Myers is 4. You love Myers, but that's gross. Rashid Shaheed, I do like that pick. Kayshon Boutte. This receiver room is rough. Goon, is it an expensive league? Either way, man, this is what I specialize in, bro, in terms of like not taking over someone's team, but being a consultant on your dynasty teams, redraft teams, all those kind of things. So what you need to do if you want to win money and you want to dominate your league and rebuild properly is, again, whatever happened earlier, I don't give a fuck. This is America, and this is the Fanatics. Use the code PRO in the Patreon, 50% off. $5 gets you in. That's $2.50. Get in there. Also, to buy us an underdog draft after this, get in there. I can take a look at your team, the waiver wire, the trade options, your roster. I'm a very visual guy. I got you, dude. I got you. And there's a million other things that we offer. Also, real quick, one more shout out to all my boys. But we got to get back to this team. Receivers are rough for the Raider. Really rough.
Yeah, my battery is blinking that it's low, and I'm getting sleepy, brother. So let's rock these out.
Yeah, let's pound it. Let's pound it. I don't know, dude. C- just because like the Herbert pick I like, but what the hell?
It's a D for me. You don't have enough receivers in PPR to hold your own against these other teams. I don't think with Addison as your 3 and you're flexing Myers, Monungai, you can't play right now and he's banged up. It's Shaheed. Like, you're gonna need some things to break your way, man.
Purple People Eaters, JSN, Nico, Brees Hall at 30 seems nice. Cam Scatterbo, Devontae Adams is his 3. Hendy is just one of those picks where he's on the board. You want to take him, and then you're just stuck with him in your lineup in this league. Harold Fannin, Cortland Sutton, Kenny Gainwell, Kyler Murray, Dart, back-to-back quarterbacks. That was a mistake. Dalton Schultz, Texans defense. Hunter, that's a wasted pick. Braylon Allen, Alvin Kamara, Sean Tucker. Could be traded. That's nice. So JSN, Nico, Devontae Adams, Cortland Sutton's the 4. And then the 5 is literally Travis Hunter. He's a defensive back, not a 5. This 5 doesn't exist. He has 4 receivers. JSN, Nico, Adams, Sutton. Oh, shit, man.
It was a great start with those 4, I think. I like the running backs that he's put on his bench that can turn into something, but in full peeper, Murray was a huge reach to me. I don't know what happened there. And taking both of them, Murray should have been a receiver, and then paired that up with the high upside rushing ability with Dart. And if you want somebody besides Dart, you're worried about injury, you take them at the back of the draft. So it was a great start, but I don't know that it's going to be enough to hold up with what your flexes you're going to be rolling out for flexes every week is going to be Gainwell or Schultz. Like,
well, Hendy's a flex, and then Sutton is a flex.
Oh, Hendy and Sutton. Okay, I missed Hendy. My bad.
That's all right. The problem is, like, the wide receiver, if he gets wide receiver injuries, it's done so. There's no receivers in the wire at all in this league. So I got to go D.
Yeah.
I love the start. This team could actually do a lot of damage, but it's very thin, and this league is very deep. He could make some trades, though, with those running backs. So I'm actually going to go C-.
That's where I was at.
The ability to trade. The double quarterback there is just, don't do that. Like, you have options, like,
especially not Murray.
Really late.
Fucking dumpster fire of a quarterback.
Well, let's not judge on the players. I like Kyler Murray, you piece of shit. All right. Hard count Carson, who got auto drafted at the end. St. Brown, Derrick Henry, Trey McBride, DJ Moore, Bucky Irving, and then Jaden Daniels. So 2 early onesies. Derrick Henry, Bucky Irving is starting running back. St. Brown, DJ Moore, Stephon Diggs is his 3. Chuba is his fucking 3. Concepcion's is 4. Bo Nix and Jaden Daniels. This is a mess. Don't do that. You should not take in Jaden Daniels. You should take in a fucking receiver or anything over Jaden Daniels and take Bo Nix, or don't take Bo Nix. As simple as that. Chris Rodriguez, Jawant, another tight end. Keenan Allen, Wicks, Okonkwo, another tight end. Terrence Ferguson, another tight end. This is auto draft, and he's at a bar, and I think he probably thought I have my team, and you're fucked, Carson. I'm sorry, buddy. This is a fucking D-, brother. Like, this is
that's a D or an E for me too, man. I like giving E grades. I don't like to skip it for no reason and go straight to Fs, man. So
this is an F. This is a fucking F. Dude, so many quarterbacks, so many tight ends. You need receivers or like running back handcuffs, right? Like guys that can make a difference. Keenan Allen's in this team. I guess you're gonna be starting him.
Reached on receivers too, in my opinion.
Yeah, not good. On site, JT, Drake London, Zay Flowers, Travis Etienne, Christian Watson, Carnell Tate, Jalen Hurts. So you have JT, Etienne at running back, London, Flowers, Watson, and Tate. That's pretty sexy. Michael Pittman is a 5. I endorse that one for sure. Jalen Hurts is your quarterback. He didn't take tight end early. I like that. Blake Corum, lovely at 104. Travis Kelce is a tight end. Endorse that one. Keaton Mitchell, Patrick Mahomes. This is Alex's team. This is a good fucking team. I mean, Alec knows what he's doing for sure. Malik Washington, not a fan of that pick, but Jaden Blue, Vikings defense, Dicker the kicker. This is a B plus or an A minus, dude. This is a great team. I mean, the running backs are solid as hell. London, Flowers, Watson, Tate, Pittman, just PPR dudes and guys that can go boom. I'm gonna go A minus on Alec's team. Very, very good.
I like that team a lot. I don't understand the Mahomes pick, even if you think it's a value when you've already got Hurts. And I'm not.
I didn't know he already had Hurts. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess just why not take him? I see what he's doing, and he can maybe trade because there's got to be some teams that have rough quarterback rooms because the one guy that took 5.
But I like the bench players. You got to draft somebody late, whether it's Malik Washington, Trey Harris. Shoot your shot on a few guys. I'm not going to ding those. I like the top of the draft. London makes me a little nervous with Pua at quarterback, but as overall, man, this is a A minus B plus. I like this team a lot. This is one of the better teams.
Very good team
that we've looked at. I think
the 3-time Pro Fanatics podcast guest. This is Brad. This is Ben's brother. Shout out Brad if you're tuning in or if you're watching this later. We have James Cook, Devon A-Chain, Josh Allen at 33. That seems okay. Waddle, Parker Washington, and Jadarian Price at 64. So 2 guys I absolutely slappy ass picks here. Washington and Price. Kyle Pitts, Josh Downs, Wandale had a concussion today, but I like that value. Tyson, Shakir. The Shakir pick was lovely at 129. That's amazing. Tyjae Spears, Naylor, Pacheco, Flournoy, Eagles, Hawkinson. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. So James Cook, Devin A-Chain at starting 2 running backs. Starting quarterback. He didn't take a receiver to the 4th round. It's Waddle, Washington. It is Josh Downs, Wandale.
For how long he
Shakir.
waited, they're not terrible receivers, given how long
PPR dudes, man. PPR dudes. And then you have Jordan Tyson waiting in the wings. You didn't take Price is a nice 3 for your bench and possibly your flex. And then Spears, the running back depth. You don't really need it because you have 2 studs. I'm gonna go B on this team. I think it's a pretty good team, man. I have no issues with the squad.
I'm B plus in it, man. There's a lot of upside at the top of that with Cook, Achane, and Allen, and the receivers are better than I would have expected with Waiton. So good draft. Well done.
All right, Alex team: CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson, Javonte, Ibuka, Lamar at 58 seems tasty. Stevenson's his 2, George Kittle, Tony Pollard, Jalen Coker at 106. A little early for Coker. Brock Purdy is too early for Brock Purdy. You have Lamar. Mark Andrews when you have Kittle. This is just a wonky team. Woody Marks, Zach Charbonnet, Trey Tucker, Sam Darnold, a 3rd quarterback. Daniel Jones, a 4th quarterback. This is auto draft stuff. He's going to be dropping these guys for sure. So CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson, Ibuka as your 3. You have Coker as your 4. Trey Tucker as your 5. The running backs are good, though. Javonte,
I really like the first
Stevenson.
3 receivers, too.
Yeah, it's a fucking D plus, dude. It's better than the other team that had all the quarterbacks, but it's not by much. I mean, taking Kittle and taking Andrews, taking Purdy and taking Lamar. What are we doing here, man?
Double ups, right? Like you don't. This isn't super flex. You don't have tight end premium. Like a double up between a quarterback and a tight end's fine, but you only need one of those. I'm a C minus.
Mitch, I'll get to your question in a second. I have to get Nico out of here. I want to finish these grades. We have 2 more teams to get to. Very good team, Alec. Before the auto drafts, you guys got to remember to finish the draft out. That's a $250 league, and I'm in the league, and there's some other sharps in this league. You're gonna pay for those picks. Like that's the difference between making the playoffs, or if it is making the playoffs, winning the championship. From my experience, funny Google team name. I like this one. This is Josh Lazan. What up, Josh? If you're watching, appreciate you. Miss you, man. We have Kenneth Walker, Amarian Hampton, T. Higgins, Lad McConkey, Sam Laporta at 59 seems early from what my ADP says from the drafts I've done. Mike Evans at 62, Dak, Michael Wilson, JCM likely. Lloyd at 131 seems tasty as shit. Adonai Mitchell, Jordan Love, Pat Bryant. Love that pick, Pat Bryant. Cyrus Allen goes way earlier in the drafts. I do 12th round. Seahawks loop. So two stud running backs here. Higgins, McConkey, Evans is a 3. Michael Wilson's a 4. Adonai Mitchell's a 5. So receivers a little questionable, but at running back, you're sitting here with JCM's your 3. Marshawn Lloyd, though, could be something huge. I'm going to go C plus in this team. I like this team. I think it's light at wide receiver. When you go early running back and then you go Laporta in the 5th, that was where your downfall was. Like, I love Sam Laporta, but if you look at my squad, we got Jake Ferguson at 132. in PPR, how much better is Sam Laporta than Jake Ferguson? Like in reality,
he
3 points a game.
He didn't know that he was going to grab Likely later, and I understand that, but you just wait, man, and you don't take the Laporta or you don't take Likely there, and you fill out a little bit more depth. That's pretty high. 10th round is too high for me for Likely. I'd rather took Romeo Doubs right before you did if I was him, rather than Likely when I've already got Laporta on my team. So that was he zigged when he should have zagged type of pick. Overall, though, it's a pretty balanced team with some high upside players at the top. You're putting a couple eggs in the LA basket, which is slightly concerning if there's an issue there. But I think it's a solid team, man. It's a C. It's a C all day.
I like the players he took for the most part. I just don't like some of the value he got and the actual build itself. So
yeah,
Josh knows his shit. I know he knows his shit. He's a very sharp person and also a sharp football guy. I'm going to go C plus, I think I said, because I do like the start. Let's go to my team is weird, man. This is not a team I usually draft. The 12 hole is tough. I have a lot of flexibility. We have Saquon and Chase Brown start. Tet, Garrett Wilson, Basel Tootin. I really wanted that wide receiver to fall back to me. It did not happen. I wanted Roma Dunze there or something like that. Marvin Harrison at 61. Stribling, Alec Pierce, Trevor Lawrence at 108. I do like that value. Romeo Doubs, Jake Ferguson, Tank Bigsby, Emmett Johnson, Dylan Sampson, Vele, Chris Bell, P. Ryan, and Chargers. This is why the auto drafters screwed their ass, because the guys I got late, Tank Bigsby's my own handcuff. Either way, like must own, like smash if something happens. Emmett Johnson should be the handcuff there. Dylan Sampson, we want to talk to Sampson. We love him. Vele is a number 2 in New Orleans right now. Chris Bell is probably the number 1 when he's healthy, the most talented guy in that room, and I can IR him. And then P. Ryan's also my own handcuff. We have the Chargers defense. So Barkley, Chase Brown at running back, Tet, Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison, Stribling is the 4, Pierce is the 5, Doubs is the 6, Chris Bell is the 8, Vele is the 7. So I don't love the receiver room, honestly, but I guess we have Tootin as our 3. So we didn't need to smash the handcuffs like we usually do, because we have 2 studs that are both handcuffed. We have the security there, and we have Basel Tootin as an X factor, as a guy that's going to be my flex.
You've got a lot of receiver depth there, but it falls off quick is the concern. You've got some unknowns that got to hold it down for you before Pierce comes back. The Ferguson Lawrence waiting a little bit at quarterback. Lawrence hopefully runs some this year, and that'll pan out. But you're going to be making some trades, man, to some of these other teams that are light at receiver, in my opinion. So you got a squad you can move around with. I love the way it started. I love the safety in those running backs, and that's what allows you to stack the wide receiver depth a little bit. It's a B, man. It's maybe it's a playoff team in this right now. All things being equal, looking at all of them, I'd say you're a top 5 team, but it's a B minus for me. Just with kind of the
I'm pretty disappointed with it.
2 receivers.
Pretty disappointed with it. I'm very big into Alec Pierce though. And the reports are great right now. Like I truly believe Alec Pierce is playing week 1. Now, I start him week 1, probably not. And then, Romeo Doubs definitely goes up for me after the trade. Like Booty was going to be a big rotational piece there. Now you're competing with Pop Douglas and Kyle Williams and Matt Collins.
Everything you're hearing is they love Dobbs. He's clearly the 2 there. It's just a matter of whether that offense is going to be able to support 2 receivers or not, because they're going to want to go through the run game, and they've got 2 good running backs. And the question there isn't that he's the 2. It's how much is that passing game going to eat?
All right. Real quick, you want to stick around for a beer chug with me real quick? 6 seconds. Mouth, get crunk. We got to draft underdog to make up for this. That's really – I don't think it was that bad. It was a top half team. You guys expect me to have the best team every time, and I do as well. This is my fucking league that I created. And I love these settings. It's just not a typical team I draft, right? It's like the upside is not what I like on the bench. Although I think I got I like the Chris Bell pick, and there's some options there. And it's a stribling. Stribling is a key to this team. I don't love that. I don't like rookies.
Him and Harrison both make it tough. That's those 2 are where it starts getting sketchy a little bit, but that's what happens when you go over 3 running backs before them, And
I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to. That's the problem with being the turn. If the wide receivers go, which they should, and they did, you're forced to adjust. And I think I adjusted okay. I did what the best I could have done. I feel like I don't no regrets really with any picks. I'm all about Marv, so I'm not too worried about the Marv pick. I think he smashes this year. At least smashes ADP. All right, let's do a chug here for Downtown Sports and Mouth. Let's race.
Here you go.
That was only like 10 ounces or 11 ounces, a little short of a full beer. All right, buddy. Let's get you out of here. You know what? Hold on. I have to play the intro that I made for this show just for you. I didn't fucking play the intro. Here you go.
Uh-oh. Awesome, man. I'm sorry I can't stay on and talk more about Jed York, brother, but battery's dying. I'm dying. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Get some sleep.
It was a good time, man. I hope everybody enjoyed. Thanks everyone for tuning in and keep up the hard work. All you fanatics, we appreciate you. We love you.
Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Get some sleep. Thanks again for coming on. I'll talk to you soon.
Good night, bro.
I gotta take a piss, but before I do that, I do want to shout out. We're going to do Underdog after this, guys. We have a puppy coming, incoming puppy in a couple minutes. I got to take a piss, though. I've been holding this in. September 1st. Iron Eagle, pillar, legend of the broadcasting and football and sports community. It's coming on a little program called Downtown Sports. I'm coming on the same program the same day, literally and figuratively coming on the program with Beast and Mouth. Please check that out. Got to go to his channel on YouTube to subscribe so you get the notifications so you understand when this show is. It's September 1st. It's probably going to be released. It's not a live stream, probably at nighttime, sometime September 1st. You're going to want to check that out because you're going to get a lot of insider information that you're not getting here. You're not in anywhere because we don't call the games. We don't talk to the coaches. I can say what I read. I can't tell you what Iron Eagle knows. So definitely check that shit out. And Underdog is next. Let me get the screen up here for Underdog. And where is it? There it is. All right. I got to go to the bathroom, get another beer. And then it is time to draft a puppy. Let me share the screen. Here we go. All right. Let's get my screen adjusted here. And then... Okay, I'm going to play a 50-second clip here for you guys, so stay tuned in. We'll get to the draft in a second. Here comes the clip. I'll be back in Arnold. Awesome, Arnold. I'll be back in 50 seconds if I can find the proper one. This one's 44. Let's do this one.
Oh, hey. You must be Mr. Lefebvre?
Yeah, that's me.
Surprise! I'm all yours. I was told it'd just be one, but I can take both of you. Might get a little sore, but I'll manage.
Okay, well... Okay. I'm out of here.
Huh. Wait, what?
Hey, where you going? Lefebvre's into banging little Asian boys, so we're done, right?
No, look, if we're gonna do this thing, we need to see things through.
Dennis, are you gonna have sex with a tiny Asian boy?
I'm gonna see how far I can go. Are you with me?
No, I'm going to leave now.
Let's kick things up a notch.
So only the ones at the clubs?
Yeah, you're a caddy. Clubs. This is a golf. Good.
All right, here we are. We gonna do a puppy. I'm also gonna crank some tunes. Let's get some tunes going here. I had to delete some of them. I still have a few. We're gonna start with Nimble Snail. Good draft, Chaz. Your team is solid as hell. Better than mine, man. I didn't hate my team, but could have been a lot better. We'll do 11 or 10:06 p.m. Central for this draft. So about a minute and a half. Pop this one in here. Unfortunately, the recording is literally just on my phone, so there's no way to individually do levels. That's why, it's half impressive, though, that all these are just recorded from a cell phone in the middle of the room. Now we have the technology to make all this shit amazing. I'm not quite the drummer I was. Not saying I was ever great. But gotta get the crew back together. Me and my guitar player are back playing together. Gotta get a bass player back in there. And then some others, but we will. I'm playing tomorrow night, actually. I'm not going to be on until 10:30 tomorrow with Storey. And then we're going to rock some new jams. So, all right, we're less than a minute on this Puppy 4. When you see 10:06 p.m. Central, that's when you hop in this motherfucker. 10:06 p.m. Central. Less than about 30 seconds. Just getting it ready, not clicking on it. 10:06. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. I'm looking. I'm waiting for the clock. About 10 seconds, maybe less. There it is. Thank you, McAuliffe. What's going on? We've been talking all night, but appreciate you. We'll talk to you soon. My dude, McAuliffe, what a great addition to the community McAuliffe was and is and continues to be. We got the 4th pick again. We had this last night. Mouth has 7. I think it's just us, man. I think it's just us in here. Yeah, President's back. I realized I had a little bit of cash left in that account that I had gone to the other one, so probably finish out the year on this. Maybe I'll buy in more, but I'm in such redraft mode right now with my schedule being insane with all my drafts that we'll see. I had a couple of good teams last night. One really good team, but let us kill it is right. Maybe just someone does something stupid and take Puka at 3. Eli, I don't know who this is. I probably do. Am I missing something? Is this Vento? I think this is Vento. Guessing it's fucking Vento. I'm drunk. But I think it's Vento. Vento's a very handsome man. Thank you, brother. Got work at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Would be down for a puppy. Heading into Lake House tomorrow to work. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let me know the details, man. That could be I know a lot of the community members are not from the Chicagoland area. There's a couple. Silence from here. Obviously, all of the co-hosts are from here. So would love to do that. God, Vento, I wish you were in the Elgin League, man. We just drafted it. I think you were in here. I got a little confused in the comments. Pretty light night, though. I haven't missed a lot of comments. How you been, man? What do you have, like 9 kids now? Vento has this guy plows and a lot of kids. So wondering how many he has.
What is happening here?
I haven't any idea, honestly.
I'm giving Frank a handy under the table.
That is true. Look, Snail, back off, because you're just mashing it now. It's not...
For God's sakes, Gail. Mom, I'm sexually active now. Get over it. You're 33 years old. You're supposed to be sexually active. You're not supposed to be fondling your uncle under a table.
Whoa, we're not blood related.
So Jonathan has his surgery, guys, tomorrow. He has an issue with his knee, and dare I say meniscus.
He had a meniscus issue, which what totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
Early, Jonathan's in Vegas, so it's 2 hours behind us in at least Central Time Zone. But it should be an easy surgery, man. Trust me, I had a wacky knee injury years ago. You're gonna be just fine, my dude. And more time to hang out with us and make dynasty trades because you're a fucking psycho. Jonathan's a fucking psycho with these trades. I love the trade you guys made last night. Sploose takes over Dakota's team and makes a banger of bangers, including 4 first-round picks exchanged, Brock Bowers, George Pickens. Wild stuff. There goes A.J. Brown. Mouth with Derrick Henry at the 2-6. Mouth takes Derrick Henry at the fucking turn, so he's just coming right now all over the place. And we're going to be stuck with... We're taking Genty here, dude. If he's there, we're taking Genty. I'm not playing scared. Nico's also awesome. Man, you know what? I did this last night. I should take Neighbors. We're going to take Genty since we already have Puka. And then we're going to pop in Neighbors, Pickens, Olave. I don't have anyone. There's no one else in here. So, yeah, Sploosh. Mouth, where have you been, man? You got to see the trade. Sploosh took over Dakota's team. Dakota just has a lot of stuff going on. He didn't want to manage it. And Sploosh, who's a new member. By the way, I want to shout out Sploosh and some of the other new people. I've done it a couple times today, but I want to keep on saying thank you to the people supporting me and keeping the show afloat. Sploosh, the newest fanatic in the community, wanted to play in a league with us. Worked out for everybody. And wild trade, man. Nobody's left in the fucking queue. I don't like seeing that. So... Cool, you can take McBride. Let's go aggressive on this puppy. We're going to go aggressive. We're going to take Love, the all-injured team, but we're going to back it up with some safe running backs. Not too worried about it there. Whoa! Sorry. Accidents happen. Accidents happen, guys. You might be asking why I said even loaded up, because I fucking wanted to. You'll be just fine, Jonathan. Don't worry about the knee injury, bro. At least it happened in the kind of the summer, because like in Vegas and in the desert, like this time of year is like the worst time of year. It's fucking 110 degrees every day. So you're gonna be fine for the winter. The winter for you is like fucking awesome. It's 70 degrees. I know it sucks for your racing season, man, and condolences. I don't want to say prayers because you know me. But I'll give you a cheers, and you know what? I'm just going to give you a beer chug just for me loving Jonathan, an OG of the OG in the community. So here you go. Here you go. It's for my guy. That's for my guy. Now I got to grab another beer. Shit. Cool. God, this tune is fucking banging, bro. This part right here, this breakdown. That second part to the guitar is like a Jerry Garcia riff. You know what I mean? That's like a typical reggae kind of breakdown. But to add the little Jerry Garcia like noodling is next fucking level from Luke. I never realized that. It's so Jerry Garcia. Totally something Jerry would play. Josh Allen falls to Mouth. Get the fuck out of here. What in the hell is going on here, man? Well, we just got Tet McMillan, so yeah, we're getting value out the fucking ass, brother. Value out the fucking ass. Holy shit. Well, we're digging our squad right now. Oh, I know you're going to be tempted to take Lamar. Don't do it, man. I know you have the stacks. You got value in Allen. You're going to ruin the team if you take Lamar. It's going to be too much at running, too much at quarterback. I mean, this is just too easy for McLaurin. I wanted the running back there, but we're going to take McLaurin right there all fucking day. All fucking day. And twice on, what day is it today? Thursday? Technically now. Yeah, it's still Thursday. There you go. He takes Judkins at value. This is a banger. This is going to fund the operation. The downtown sports is about to explode from this fucking team. I like my team as well, but yours is better, man. Holy shit. Quarterbacks. There goes Lamar. Quarterbacks are falling. I'm hoping I can get Jaden Daniels at 7-4. I'm not married to it because I could take Stafford. I could take Bryce Young, which isn't ideal, but super late option. And I just want to keep on building out this team. When I take the injured running backs, I got to solidify the running back position here. What's up, Zach? Went late on tight ends this year and got Kincaid and Likely, but want to drop one. Can't decide. Likely, dude, I like Kincaid over Likely. The difference is, like, Likely's early season stuff is so nice with the neighbors question marks. There's no one else you can drop, Zach. If it's a 10-team league, that would be really late to get those guys. I would go with Kincaid. I want Kincaid. Kincaid's upside's higher, dude. It's tied to Josh Allen. Give me some more details about the team, man. Who's your last bench player? Last two bench players? Give me some of that stuff. Yeah, that shit at all. I'm going to... Fuck, he takes Drake May. Okay. Man, Jaden Reed's shooting up boards right now. Yeah, Zach, give me a couple more details, man. I'll help you out. Oh, light night on the program. Very light night on the program. Naked Jaden Daniels. And he takes Jalen Hurts. Yeah, one running back, you fucking idiot. What are you doing, man? Definitely drop the tight end. Definitely drop a tight end, Zach. Give me a second here, and I will help you out. Quentin John, where is Quentin Johnson's gone? So we're gonna make this. I can't go Brooks in this team. This sucks. This really sucks. I'm going to go Tony Pollard. I'm actually going to go Tony Pollard in the squad. I don't love Tony Pollard, but with the running backs I have that could miss week 1, we're going to just get a safe guy here. We're tied to Matt Stafford. We'll take Ferguson as our tight end, even though I hate taking Ferguson now because ADP is out of fucking control. Not loving the squad. Not loving the squad. It's okay. I would probably roll with Kincaid, man. And the nice thing about Kincaid is you're going to know by week 2 if you're going to keep him. And then you just stream the position. There's a million options, man. Kincaid, if he plays over 60% of the snap, last year, all the damage Kincaid did, it was on like 48% of the snaps. If he plays 60% of the snaps, Kincaid's going to be like tight end 7 this year. It's just going to happen. And because, Dawson Knox is a year older. This isn't the Zach from the Patreon, is it? Is this you, Zach? Is this the Zach? Let's see. Is this the Zach? I'm looking. Zach M. Is this the Zach? No, this is Zach Flores. So, Zach, what you need to do, man, if you want to win money, if you want to make your team fucking amazing, join up the community. Get in the community. Get in the Discord. You get access to me and all 4 co-hosts as well as everyone in here. Literally 24/7, man. All your questions. I need to see pictures. I need to see, like, your rosters for trades. You got me, bro. You got me. Use the code PRO. Links in the description for the Patreon. Just to get in the community is $5 a month. Use the code. Take a month trial. It's $2.50, dude. And I'll get your email when you sign up. I'll fucking send you an invite to the community. You're in. You're in. And you don't have to worry about any of these things. And you can ask them here. I can't give you the proper answers. That one's simple, though. It's keep Kincaid for me. I like Likely. I love Kincaid. So, and I'm not even really a Kincaid guy. I just like the Bills' offense. So definitely do that. You get a million other perks that go along with all this stuff. Depending on what tier you want to go to. That's the basic tier of just getting in. But come on the show, get free merchandise. The access to the bets. If you're a sports bettor, we crush. These are even odds player props, so you're gonna crush. We crush, and also just a great group of people. So, would love to have you, man. Would love to have you, Dobbins. No. Oh Jesus, Blake Corum, come on, man. Can't get a fucking break here. Oh, we will take Jordan Addison. Let's take Addison. I hate this. I'm just gonna pop a couple guys in the queue here that I would take. For sure, I'm going to take these guys. All right. Also, Zach, if you sign up before this draft's over, you're going to buy everyone another draft. Any Patreon sign up gets another Underdog draft. I don't know if you have Underdog either way if you want to hang out. That does get that done as well. Even for a $5, that's $2.50 technically out of your pocket. It does equal another one. And what you can do, realistically, is sign up for $2.50, and then after the month's over, fucking cancel it, get all the information you need for your season, and then just be done with me. Be done with me. Just say, fuck you, Rob, which I couldn't stop you from doing. This seems like too good of a price for Michael Wilson, but I don't want that. I'm going to take Alec Pierce. I love Alec Pierce. We have options now at receiver. It's going to be a gross one, but we passed up on Stafford. We have a Kyler option. We need Kyler. Kyler's great. Let me change up the tune. What do you guys want to hear? Vote in the chat. We want funky again, another funky tune. We want heavy. Let's see what I have here loaded up. Heavy, chill, or funky. Heavy, chill, or funky. First 1 to 3 votes, or after a minute, I'm going to change it. So, heavy, chill, funky. You guys name the call. Name it. Yeah, what do we call the community? What do we call the Discord? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. What do we call it? It's the place to be.
What do you call it, Kramer? It was. Come on, Rudy. Come on. We call it the place. The place to be. Yes.
Oh, Mouse says weird. Weird, heavy. You know what? That wins. We're gonna go weird and heavy because I have one that's weird and heavy. Weird and heavy. Weird and heavy. Mark, we'll get to chill at the end. If we do another draft, I'll get to chill. This one's called Rebirth. I think it's more of just like a progressive, almost like a Tool vibe, where it just morphs into something that's more fast-paced. There goes Kyler. Okay, so we are going real gross with this team at quarterback. I don't give a shit. I'll taste Goff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This could be Malik Willis' spot. Too early there. I'm just waiting at quarterback. Yeah, Mal. I mean, my team's not... I don't have a quarterback or a tight end yet. I like my roster. It's not bad. But it's not ideal. I might rock Aaron Jones as well. Oh, no. Shit, we already have Tat. A naked Baker, huh? That could be valuable. You know what? I'm just going to go Baker, and I'll stack up my other quarterbacks later. Because this team is good. It's just, I could take Ted Hurst or Kate Otten. I could take a double stack with Baker. I could backstack Baker later. And this guy has no business taking a third quarterback. If he does that, I'm going to fucking lose my shit. All right. So we'll take a naked Baker. And then we need to make sure we get one of, if not both of, Daniel Jones and Bryce Young. And now we're sitting okay on this team, but Mal's team is definitely better. Definitely better. I like your chances, Mal. To say you're going to win is insane because it's a puppy, and best ball is wacky as shit. It's the best team I've seen. Shakir falling there is lovely. There's your stack for Josh Allen. In half PPR, JT versus CMC is pretty close for me. That's not in PPR. That's a silly thing to do. Like, I don't care about the injuries. We're not gonna fuck that like with that much, you know. All right. What did he do? What did Kyle Williams do today, Silent? I didn't see what Kyle Williams did. You gotta enlighten me, brother. This fucking dude just took 3 quarterbacks in a row. All right, I guess it's his first 3, but that kind of bones me. Two. I should be able to get Daniel Jones here. So So we're going to take Mark Andrews after ADP. We need a tight end. Take Mark Andrews. And then we need Daniel Jones here. If that doesn't happen, we're going to wait at Bryce Young. I'm not fucking reaching on him. No fucking way. Oh, dude, I love Kyle Williams. I'm a big fan. It's, the booty trade does open up some stuff for Kyle Williams. Unfortunately, Matt Collins is still on that roster, so seems like needs an injury, injury away guy, something like that. Heyo. All right, we're building a team here. If we can get Bryce Young, we'll be really happy. 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1. All right, so Bryce Young is in play. He's a second down. Someone can take Rodgers ahead of him. All right. God damn it. I got a good draft grade from Yahoo for the draft we just did, the home league. I don't like getting a good grade from Yahoo. It means it's a bad team. Fuck. Now I think he's in the conversation. People love Pop Douglas as well. Pop Douglas has a more immediate role, but Kyle Williams has the juice. Everyone talks about Tesla and Torrey Horton on their efficient touchdown numbers, and when they're on the field, they made plays. Kyle Williams deserves to be in that conversation because dude only caught touchdowns and only made big plays when he was in the game. So I'm a big Kyle Williams guy. Okay, there goes Stroud. That's not good for me. Shit, Bryce Young's the next up, and this fucking guy's got one quarterback. He's definitely taking Bryce Young. He does have Lamar, so he could pass on Bryce here, which would be ideal. But we have to stack up. There goes Bryce Young, so that was not going to happen. We got to worry about stacking up Baker now. Kate Otten goes so late. We're not too worried about getting him. We need McMillan. If that doesn't happen, let's just pop a couple guys in here. There goes Trey Harris. There goes Naylor. Thank you for taking Naylor. What a bad player he is. What's up, Vegeta? In a 6-point passing dynasty 12-team pick 6 starting lineup, would you grab JSN St. Brown? Obviously, Puka follows you. And would you grab a young running back round 2? Man, that is a loaded question, Vegeta. Dynasty startup. How much is the buy-in, Vegeta? How much is the buy-in? What happened to the music? My headset die? Let's go to... There we go. Anyways, what's the buy-in, Vegeta? I'm just curious. 25 a year. It's not a lot. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. We got McMillan. We got some correlation here. Betting against Ibuka's health, which is fine bet for me. It's 6 for a passing touchdown. I rank it JSN St. Brown. Puka, JSN St. Brown. You could go JSN over Puka in Dynasty personally, just because JSN's in a more stable situation with Stafford being so old. I mean, Bowers, I need to see a lot more stuff, Vegeta. And Zach. These are gigantic questions. Let me make my pick here. And then, I know you've been with us for quite a while, Vegeta. Kate Otten's buried, so we're good. Oh, motherfucker takes Samson. Get the shit out of here, man. Fuck that shit. Not Not a fan of that. Nope. Just go with my old trusty there, TJ Hawkinson, and live large with Hawkinson. Vegeta, I'll help you out with all this shit. It's just a loaded question. I can't like dive into too much of the minutia, just because there's so many options you can go. Vegeta, get in the community. You have access to me literally on a direct line, as well as all of the other co-hosts, all of the community members, Mouth and Derek and Jonathan, all these guys. We all help each other out, but specifically me. I got you, bro. I got you. 50% off. Use the code PRO. Just if you want to get a higher tier, I'll really I'll draft your fucking team for you with you. But yeah, dude, a lot of perks. You know the spiel. You've been around long enough. This is the time, man. Literally $2.50 gets you a taste. And then it's $5 a month after that. Like, that's nothing. That's literally nothing. You get in an emerging show with a guy that's going to give you the special time that no one else is going to give you for that. Like, for any price, really. These fucking guys are all assholes. Maybe I'm an asshole, too. Who knows? I don't think I am. Links in the description, buddy. And it's hard for me to even go down to the second round. You know what I mean? It's just super hard for me to do that. With 10 bench spots, I want to go receiver heavy in full PPR and then just smash all the handcuff running backs, Blake. You see my drafts. That is really the real strategy with all those bench spots. Take P. Ryan. Like, he'll fall super late. Take Damon Claiborne. Take all these guys that are in obscure situations. And they will pop off, whether it's injury, whether they earn a role. Wide receivers won't emerge. You know, there's not that many Michael Wilsons every year. There's a lot of obscure running backs that have relevance. Like, remember Audric Estime last year? Like, I mean, hey, he was startable for those couple weeks, and he's the most random name ever. He was running back. He wasn't even on that team. He was like running back 5 on that team. Oh, man, this is an easy pick. I'm really rough at running back right now. B-Rob is sitting there. Kate Otten's sitting there. Pretty easy Aaron Rodgers pick for me if he falls, because I do have DK Metcalf. So let's go with Rodgers. My team kind of blows. I'm not going to lie. It's not a great squad. It is not a great squad. I think there's some upside. You know, the quarterbacks, I think, are fair with the price I paid. It's really hinging on Genty and Love, but the receivers are bonkers for sure. No, Blake, if you go 2 early running backs, then you hammer like 4 or 5 or 6 wide receivers, including a guy like Alec Pierce, who might have some early season questions, and then it's all running backs, baby. And then you take your onesies, you know, it's all about value. You won't just be like, well, I'm going to go 5 receivers no matter what. Not if Lamar Jackson falls like 10 picks after where you should go. Same with tight end, right? If you get Colson Loveland, like we're going to stay fluid on these picks. But we definitely want to, if you go double hero RB, then it's time to really make up the wide receiver position, because onesies are so deep and there's just a dime a dozen, right? You can always replace them on the wire as well. Don't take Kate Otten, you motherfucker. Don't fucking do it. Chris Bell, good pick, but not the pick. It's fine. So we needed 3 of both. We need 1 more. Our receiver room is really good. So last pick here, we're definitely taking a running back. And I'm just going to queue up a bunch of bums. And they are really bummy. This is a really bummy running back situation. And I have no idea who to even take. I mean, holy shit. This is disgusting. Oh, we got our shit double stack with Baker. We have one stack with Daniel Jones. We have one stack with Aaron Rodgers. That's all we could do. There goes Gino. Man, Gunnar Helm has been falling like crazy, dude. He's like pick 227. Like his ADP is garbage now. He's almost undrafted because the worry about Cam Ward and then Daniel Bellinger being a thorn in his spine. AJ Barner is 24 years old, man. I love AJ Barner. And also, AJ Barner has some tush push appeal. I like it like this. Yeah. I think Mouth might have done it. I think he might have done it, man. All right, it's just me and Mouth here. Let's go to my squad first. Not the biggest fan of this squad. It's got some major upside, though, if Genty isn't as hurt as we think. Baker, Daniel Jones, Aaron Rodgers. Gross, but I waited on all these guys. Got value on all these guys. Genty, Love, Pollard, Rashad White, Samaje Perine. Potentially light at running back. I understand that. But the receiver room is really good. Puka, Tat, Terry McLaurin, DK is a 4, Addison is a 5, Alec Pierce is a 6 with Joe McMillan. If Alec Pierce plays week 1, this team could smash. Mark Andrews, Hawkinson, and Cade Otton. So double stack with Baker, single stack with the other quarterbacks. Don't like stacking my third quarterback, but it is what it is. It's a fine team. I don't know. I don't like going 3-3 on the onesies, but with all the capital I put in at wide receiver, I didn't need more wide receivers. I wanted to go aggressive at running back and kind of just play for the Genty, Love, health possibility. Not a great team by any stretch. There's some upside here in a puppy. I don't think many people are going to trio these quarterbacks together. We're going to get to Mouth squad here. We have Josh Allen and Jared Goff. Jared Goff at value. This is an ideal quarterback situation. It's like the porridge thing. Not too hot, not too cold, not too heavy, not too light. Just right for the quarterback situation. Henry, Judkins, Chuba, Charbonnet, Pacheco, and Kamara. Yeah, man. The fact he took 6 was necessary with the questions with Charbonnet's, when does he debut? Chuba, is he playing week 1? But 103 at Chuba is nice. Pacheco, he's injured right now, but I still believe in him as the backup. And then Kamara, when he comes back, that's probably the pick that maybe you don't need. But I think his receiver room should be good enough. St. Brown, Zay Flowers, Brian Thomas, Jaden Reed, Shakir, Shaheed, and Adonai Mitchell with Sam Laporta, Jawan Johnson, Dawson Knox. All right, man. It's a very good team. It's not the best team we've ever seen, but it is I'm going to go A- in the squad, man. This is an A-. No, my team was not an A. This is not even a solid A. This is right there, though. I mean, the quarterback room's elite. It's an A-. I could go up to solid A. I think maybe solid A. Charbonnet has some questions. If Charbonnet comes back week 6, week 7, fucking A. If Pacheco starts the year, fucking A. If Alvin Kamara only misses 3 games, fucking A. And then, Jaden Reed needs to be pushed up boards right now with the Josh Jacobs thing. People aren't talking about him as an actual, Debo Samuel level weapon. Shakir, Shaheed. So you got safe, upside. Don't love Brian Thomas. So the receiver room's a little light. That's where maybe Kamara should have been a receiver. I think Kamara should have been a receiver. That's really the only note. She should have gone more aggressive with the running back room and bank on Henry staying healthy, which he always does. Judkins being a monster. And then this 5 should be enough. I understand why you did it, because Charbonnet could fuck you if he doesn't come back till week fucking 10. Or actually week 12 after the bye. That's a possibility. It is a possibility. And these 3 probably aren't enough to get you through. So I understand everything you did. I have no gripes with any of it. I think Kamara should have been a receiver to play more aggressive. You played a little safe. The problem is Kamara's also missing the first like 3 to 4 weeks. So like these 2 and Pacheco's being hurt and Chuba's hurt. That's why I can't give it like a solid A. I don't throw him around like candy, Derek. I give you A's all the time. Fucking Derek's popping in here. I love you, Derek. It's an A-. This is an A- team, man. Like the quarterback room is so fucking elite. And you're stacked up with Laporta, St. Brown, with Jared Goff. You're stacked up with not a lot, but it's Shakir and Dawson Knox with a guy you don't need to stack too much with, Josh Allen. This is a very good team. Tsunami Head. Crazy question. Would you flex CMC for Bo Nix? Would you trade CMC for Bo Nix and Rice? 12-man, 2 flex, and super flex PPR. Herbert, Shuck. No. Running backs, A-Chain. I don't think I do that, man. I mean, you don't need Bo Nix. You have Herbert and Shuck. Like, Bo Nix is better than Shuck, but worse than Herbert. So you're benching Shuck. You're upgrading a little bit at quarterback to give away CMC is what I'm reading into this. So no way, bro. Bo Nix and Rice. Damn, dude. In a super flex, maybe, dude. Actually, you know what I'm thinking about this? If you can make another trade after this, I like it. If it's just this trade and you go into the season, I don't like it. So now you have flexibility at quarterback. You can trade Tyler Shuck. You could trade Bo Nix again, and you get Rice. But just going on a standard 12-team league for the position players, CMC goes 5th overall, and Rice goes to the 2-3 turn. Now, Bo Nix is valued very, very, very good, like very high in a super flex. So like, it's a tough one, man. It's a 12-teamer, so depth is huge. You're going to make this trade work, Suzami, you're going to have to make another deal. You're going to have to make another, because there's no point in having a good third quarterback. The third quarterback you want is essentially a Bryce Young, right? A guy like that, Geno Smith. Like, you don't want Tyler Shuck as your third quarterback. It's nice and all, but you have like roster questions, like start-sit questions every week when they have good matchups and bad matchups. I don't like that. And it's just too much at quarterback, and CMC is a league winner. So I'm not saying the trade is fair, but you definitely need to make another move after that. So if you make this move, you have to understand you have to make a correlating move with it. And that's a whole nother fucking can of worms. So if you think you can, if your league is active in trades, then yeah, I would do it. Because you have A-Chain, CMC, Harvey. Now you have a running back problem. Now you have only A-Chain and RJ Harvey. Corum, I love. Mason, solid. Lloyd could be a thing. So Lloyd could be the starter. Olave, Waddle, Harrison, Johnston. So I don't love your position players. Like, they're fine. I just don't love them. Like, without CMC. So Tsunami, I ask everyone this question. What is your buy-in? Is this an expensive league? Is this a big money league? Is this a small league? Is this a free league? So what is the buy-in? First and foremost, that could also affect what you could get in trades. You know what I'm saying? Like, the cheaper the league, typically the dumber the people. The higher the buy-in, the sharper the people, right? So that affects things as well. And it's a fair trade. I don't like trading CMC personally. I'm just not into that. I got to get the rest of the details here from Tsunami. And give him some accurate information as much as I can, because that's what I like to do around here.
Simple Jack, the story of a mentally impaired farmhand who can talk to animals, was a box office disaster that many critics called one of the worst movies of all time.
Got a good brain.
I think you've got a fine brain, Jack.
You make me happy.
But now the question is, can Speed...
I think Derek is undrafting, but you know what? The man just drops a $10 banger, which gets a beer chug because that was part of the super chat goal. And we're going to do that puppy in a second. Let me finish Tsunami's question. I'm getting a little tipper here. It's a $30 buy-in, but it's all my college buddies to do a punishment after. All pretty good fantasy, so it's a battle all year. Tsunami, I will, and the community members as well, we will literally not take over your team, because fuck no, I'm not saying you don't know fantasy. I'm saying I'm a consultant. This is what I do. This is how I'm building my business beyond all this stuff. The super chats, the community. I've said this to 3 people now. You have me at your disposal. Text me whenever you want. Any question with pictures. I need pictures. I need other people's rosters. I need all these kind of things. This is what I do full time, man. And I take a leap of faith for this. You guys will all vouch for me. I play 40 redrafts a year, man. 400 best balls a year. This is my winter income for the last 17 years. All we do is just eat here. So would love to have you in there. If you do consider doing it, the Patreon, that gets you in the community, which is all run on Discord, and then you get access to me and then all the other co-hosts and all the other people. Use the code PRO, $5 a month to sign up to get in the general tier, just to get in the community, and that also gives access to me. For the first timers, you get you the whole year, bro. That's $2.50. So you got me. I don't know if you play other leagues. Like, this community is smart. It's sharp. We all help each other out. There's 60 people in there right now, 64 people. 40 of them that are super active. There's no bots. It's all people that are literally paying for the service and supporting the show. So would love to have you consider that. I can give you as good of an answer as I can without the context, because context is everything. I also don't want to give you bad information, right? Like, you gave me good information for sure, but like, it's not as much as I need to give you the proper answer and more in depth, which would require like a text chain to actually pick the mind of what the league is and all these other things. So also shout out to all the people in here, all the guys in the crew that we love and we support. You also to get a fuckload of stuff besides just the help and me, essentially, but Discord, fantasy leagues that we do as a community, guest appearance on the show. If you want to come out and talk ball, love to have you there. Free merchandise giveaways and more, which is the betting stuff, is the more mostly. And that's what I'm talking about. If you want to bet, boom, bomb, bang, all documented shit. Even odds bets every year. We won. I probably won like $7,000 last year betting. Now you'd have to bet a lot per bet to get that, but you the best. Yeah. Well, I mean, he is Chris Kyle, the American Sniper. He saved us from the people overseas. So yeah, Derek is the GOAT. And can't wait to have Derek on the show again. Again, you're gonna see Mouth on here every night. Sorry, not every night. Every Friday night during the season for the Downtown Fanatics episode, which is the private stream for Patreon members only, every Friday for an hour. If you missed that, post your question in the Discord. If you missed the show, I will timestamp that shit, and you will get your question exactly if it's 6 minutes and 52 seconds in, whatever. You can go back and watch that one. That is always a good way to go about it.
Hey, you ever accidentally masturbate to young pictures of your mom?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Well, this is the place, Tsunami. We are D-Gens. So would love to have you in there, man. I appreciate you just considering it. But again, the 50% off thing, the first month, you can literally just cancel. Get all my information, pick my brain, all these other guys that can't. I'm not telling you to do that. You could do that. It would cost you $2.50. That is about as a ringing endorsement as you can get for something, because that is literally a pack of fucking gum these days. Just to test it out. And all these guys, how I know you'll stay is that I think we lost 4 people in the offseason from last year. We started the streams in August. We lost 4 people, and now we have 44 that are paying on the Patreon. We lost 4 people in the offseason. I also do shows 7 nights a week, 4 hours a fucking night, even in fucking May. So that's the point. We lost 4 people, and who knows what people have in their lives. I'm not saying anything against people that canceled. We lost 4 people. That says it all. That these people, they obviously want to support me. They love me. They love what we're doing here, and also the community. That says a lot that people are sticking with the show, because also we made people a lot of fucking money last year. Beyond the draft stuff of Olave, Javonte, Chris Olave, Javonte, Pickens, my boy Tucker Kraft, who rest in peace last year. It was the Michael Wilson pickup. It was the Parker Washington pickup. It was those things that just dominated. Thank you, Hetzer. Hetzer's a goat in here. I was talking to Hetzer for literally how long, Hetzer? How long was I hounding your ass to join? Not because I'm a greedy bastard, because I love you and like you were in the chat so much. Probably 3 months, brother. It was like a solid 3 to 4 months. I was like, Hetzer, get in. Hetzer, get in. Back then it was $2 to get in the Discord. I was like, Hetzer, get in. And you finally get in and you're like the most active, like one of the best dudes in the community that's like the most active. So it was like, dude, it was like 3 months, man. It was insane. It was insane. Hatch needs signed Fanatics sales rep. Yeah, he's on. So I have Blake as my media manager. Hetzer is my sales rep. He did yell at a dude though. Hetzer did yell at a dude earlier, and he was kind of being a little wild. Don't get me wrong. Again, all I got to tell you guys, like, I can handle the trolls. He wasn't even trolling. He was obviously just a Packers fan that was just like telling us that drafting Mahomes in the 12th round of a 12-team league is stupid, and taking Travis Kelce because he hasn't played in years. When I literally told him Kelce was 10-3 last year, I don't draft Kelce. But the point is, like, he had nothing to bet. He was just like, "What are you doing, bro?" And I don't think he was actually like trolling. But I could get that guy in. Like, I think he just was maybe having a bad night. Who knows? You know, the point is, who knows? All I ask is you let me handle the negativity in here, whether it's me banning people, unless they're like literally saying like, I'm going to bang your mom. In that case, also don't ban them, because I will handle that with like, my mom's 67. If you want to bang her, take your shot, bro. Like, it's not, you could do better. Like, she's 67. She's had 4 kids. It's just it's probably not a pretty sight down there. And I don't know from experience. I'm guessing it's not a pretty sight down there. Sorry, Mom, if you're listening to this. I'm telling her how it is, man. Just not a pretty sight.
That kid is back on the escalator again. Remarkable. That's criminal. That kid is back on the escalator again. Leave it alone. What?
So, for all the people in here, whoever was considering it, links in the description of the Patreon. Use the code PRO, though, if you do it. If not, I will Venmo you the money back that you missed out if you didn't use the code PRO, because that is the promo I have, so I don't want you to lose out on the savings. Let's get into another draft here. And another puppy. Mouth is cooking right now. Like, fuck. He's probably had better grades than me 3 of the last 4 fucking drafts. And I'll say this, Mouth. I've been very critical of a lot of your decisions, a lot of your teams that you think are good, which you're new to fantasy. I do this with love. You know what I'm saying? You guys are paying me to get better, and it's starting to show. It is starting to show. You're actually drafting very appropriate teams, aggressive, but like controlled aggression. That's what I like to see. And I just, for sure, man, like it's getting there. And like, that is why I am a little harsh on some of my grades. And it's kind of like a rolling scale of like, if I know someone can handle the criticism for 1, if I know they can actually do something with said information is 2. And you hit both boxes. So that's the best. That's the way that we get better, right? I have done them on trial and error, right? No one's been doing this for me for the last 17 years, and then best ball the last 4 years. I've learned the hard way of like losing some money in best ball. Not in redraft. That happened when I was fucking like 19. But in best ball, I have lost money in a couple of years because I didn't really have anyone to bounce shit off and to know the proper way to do it. That's saying I know the proper way. I know the wrong way. And shout out to Mouth for kind of just adjusting. And it sucks it's late in the year. You're going to come back. If you don't win this year, you're going to be great next year. Dr. Ray got to be the main card. Dr. Ray is a great selling point because we also do have a doctor on staff, and this doctor diagnoses specifically meniscus injuries. Like, apparently meniscus injuries are very, very prominent.
He had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
All right, we're going to do 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Central. That is less than 2 minutes. 11 p.m. Central. We're hopping in this puppy 4. So whoever wants to draft with us, do it. Silent, I drafted Parker Washington League. Do better. No, you know what? It's where you drafted him. Parker. Every player has a price point I'm comfortable with. It's just not in the 4th round, not in the 5th round for me for Parker Washington. No way. Drew, I got a 2nd pick in a 12-team through our receiver league, and I'm taking Jamar over Bijan. No, don't do that, Drew. It's a 12-team league, man. You're going to get fucking wrecked at running back, brother. Don't do that. I would do it if there was running backs available. You're going to be stuck with Jeremiah Love, or you're going to be going, can't do it. Bijan's a fucking merchant. Give me a second, Drew, and I'll talk you through this one. At least my opinion. We have 30 seconds until it's 11 p.m. Central. 11 p.m. Central. When the clock hits 11 p.m., we're joining this puppy. I'm going to back out of this so you see puppy 4. We are joining this at 11 p.m. Central. Just stick around for a second, Drew Gucci, and we got you. There it is. Shit, mouth probably got in the underflow. I was a little late. Oh, I hope you didn't get in the underflow, guys. I was like 2 seconds late, man. We'll see. It just filled prior. We'll see. So why we take Bijan? I actually have in PPR, I do have Jamar ranked ahead of Bijan with the questions there in Atlanta. It's what's available in the second and third round for you, and you have to take Kyron unless you want to go zero running back. Oh, sweet mouth. Unless you want to go zero running back, which is totally cool, just take Bijan. Then you can go hero running back, and you can take Chris Olave and Malik Neighbors, or Malik Neighbors and Chris Olave. You could take Nico Collins. Like, the receivers are better at 2-3 than they are running backs. So definitely don't want to do it. I'm going Bijan, brother. Oh, me and Mouth are next to each other. Get the fuck. Connor's in here at 2. Damn, bro. All right. That's unfortunately. If he's your favorite player and you need to have him, you can make it work, man. You can make it work because the 4-5 running backs are pretty good. The 4-5 turn. You can get David Montgomery and Judkins. You can get possibly Swift and Judkins. You can get Tootin. So it's doable, man. I just don't like putting myself in a hole because if there's a running back run, you're fucked. And I don't like to just it's risky. It's also aggressive because if there's not a running back run, guess what? You get Jamar. And you could take Jamar, you could take Neighbors, you could take Olave, and then you can get like 2 good running backs. But I am personally taking Bijan just because Bijan's going to have 75 receptions this year, and he plays running back, and he's going to score a lot of touchdowns. It's a discussion. I get it. Yeah, this is my old accounts that I realized I had money on still. So I ran out of money on the one I went in with my buddy, Campbell. So I figured, why not use the rest of the money up on my other account? So before I have to put money, this is probably it for me. I have, not tonight, but I have like $30 in there. So we'll see how long that lasts. Probably not very long. I have 27 more redrafts to do in the next fucking 2 weeks, and with $5,000 in those. So like, that's my focus. But tonight was an early show, so we're gonna pound some underdog, and I can always put some more money in there. I don't hate the strategy, though, Drew. How much is this league for, Drew? I always ask everyone this. How much is this league for? Expensive, cheap, fun? What is it? You know what's wild? We can do a fucking 4-hour show tonight. I can be off by midnight. That is our 4-hour shows. Usually we start at 10. $100. That's a pretty penny. Well, Drew, the same thing I just told the other guys. If you want, like, I can answer your questions here for sure, as much as I can without the information, all the information. Like, we can tag team this motherfucker, and there's no way JT gets to me because Mouth is next to me. It wasn't going to happen anyway. So, we'll take whatever falls. We don't care. There goes Lamb, so we're just going to take... I think it takes Henry here. Drew, I got you, man. I'm a consultant. I'll do all this shit for everybody. Like I said, I keep on doing this. I want to shout out to the guys in here. Appreciate you. And then join the community, my dude, and get 50% off. It's literally $2.50 the first month if you do the 50% off. And I got you, man. Any question you have, bounce off me. After the draft is over, I can help you with the draft. I'm not saying you don't know ball. I'm saying another set of eyes, or a million set of eyes, all the community members. We got you, my dude. We got you. Link in the description for the Patreon. Get in there. I'll get you the invite tonight to join these fine people you see in here every single night. I don't know how long you've been watching the show. We have been live since last August. The show's been going on for 5 years. I have missed 15 nights in over 370 days. We're on a 95-day straight stretch of streaming. Not just, this is 3 hours and 10 minutes here. We're on 4 hours a night typically. And we're not missing a night until December, unless I die. So, you get me here as well. But when the season starts, the chat pops more. So it's hard for me to give like 5-minute answers to each question. There goes Neighbors at pick 17. That seems fair. I don't know. Jefferson at 8. I don't know if I like that. That's Jefferson over Taylor's gross. Just take Taylor and then Neighbors, bro. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, I'll release those, and then obviously me and Nico do the show on Tuesday night for waivers, Silent. But Silent, you're my boy. Silent's a local guy. I text me individually. I'll text me your waiver wire. I'll tell you with your roster. I'll tell you what you need to do. At least what I would do, I guess, is the way I'd phrase it. We'll see if I can find the next Michael Wilson this year in Parker, Washington. I think I will. Waiver wire is one of my specialties. Like to use a claim, to not use a claim, when to pounce. I do pick a lot of great players, obviously, before the year. Last year, I hit on all of them, honestly. But my strength is start-sit is not a strength of mine. I'm not saying I'm bad at it. It's like one of my weaknesses, which is still probably pretty good. But the waiver stuff and trades are really where I shine. Start-sit is just hard. Like, start-sit is literally the weather. It is the weather. And anyone that tells you differently is lying to you. Because fantasy is a game of probabilities. And with start-sit in a 1-week sample size is a joke because, well, Muff, nobody can do start-sit is the point. Because you remember Tony Pollard's amazing game against the Browns, #1 ranked rush defense when Tony Pollard sucked all year? That's an example of why start-sit is very, very difficult. I can give you what the probability of this guy is better than this guy. This guy will score more than that guy. But, it is very difficult. And it's kind of what this show is during the season. And I take pride on I want to hit big and miss small. That is how you make money in fantasy. It is rough, brother. Start-sit is rough because literally the Tony Pollard thing is the greatest example of that. Ashton Genty's best game last year was against the Texans. Remember he had that 60-yard receiving touchdown? Genty and Pollard's best games last year was against the Texans and the Browns. Those are the best 2 rush defenses in football. That is why start-sit is very difficult because every start-sit tool you look at, everyone you'd ask, because if they're going to go on rankings, they're going to tell you to bench those guys over a bunch of different players. That is why it's very, very, very tough. Wide receivers' mouth are a little bit more palatable to predict that because we can predict the secondary market, like how the secondaries are going to perform and what they're going to actually feature in terms of their coverage. Give me a second, Simon. I'll make my back-to-back picks here, and then I'll get to your comments. I know Miles taking Breece Hall here. That's for sure. Actually, he's going to probably take Garrett Wilson. Takes Javonte. We'll go Breece Hall and T. Higgins. Yeah. We'll do that. Who should I start week 1? 3 slots. London, Waddle, Parker, Washington, Michael Wilson, Luther Burden, Stribling. The first 3, I would say. Parker's got a nice matchup. I know that. And then Michael Wilson has the Chargers. Luther Burden's coming off an injury. And Stribling. If Mike Evans sits, you got to start Stribling over Parker. That's the only thing I would change from the top 3. Yeah, I don't do Basketball Mania at all in general because it's like you said, man, it's a wild format to have the tournament stretch that long. That's why I like to play these smaller ones that last a week because it's a time capsule. We all have the same information. Yeah, man. I think I will, Wally. We'll do something with those maybe in one night or, yeah, definitely. We have 3 drafts going right now, so we'll be grading the community drafts coming up. My schedule is insane because I have 27 drafts from now until the end of the year, or at least the end of the drafting season. So that is 13 days for 27 drafts, two drafts a day, essentially, on average. So I got to work around that. I got to work around having my co-host on for segments. So I will definitely have a grade night for those. If it's not just a 20-minute segment of going through team by team and doing that. So I got you, Wally. It's also a great exercise to do. Why not? Shout you guys out and talk about the teams, the picks, etc. I'm probably up in some slow drafts. Luckily, the clock is frozen. If it's not, I'm going to fucking pause it and repick, bitches. No, I'm not up yet. 2, 3, and 8. I'm in all of them, so it's fucking hectic as shit. All right. There goes Tootin. There goes Price. Running backs are all gone. Damn, I missed Connor Super. Pro Fanatics boxing match is coming in the future. Connor, hopefully you're in here. My bad, brother. I can't believe I missed that. Almost like a celebrity death match. Remember I love celebrity death match. That would be fun. And Ray would be the winner because Ray is not someone you want to fuck with for many reasons. Josh Allen fell really far. Yeah, Connor's in this draft, by the way. Sorry, Connor. I can't believe I missed your super. I definitely don't want to do that. Apologize to you, dude. Especially a pretty good comment like that. Connor's rocking Bijan, Bucky, London Pickens, and McLaurin. McLaurin falling is probably because the offensive line using the reports are not good. Yeah, it's Bucky should be raised up. Josh Jacobs goes right there in the 4th round, end of the 4th round. That's fair. There's a lot of risk though, and we should probably consider taking him there just because it seems like it makes sense. Mouth, don't take Christian Watson from me. Don't take Christian Watson from me. Don't do that. Takes Jutkins. That works out well for me. Works out well for both of us. All right. Nice little comeback there from the 3 running back starts. Higgins, Watson, Brian Thomas, and best ball. I dig it. No. That's Brittany Griner's job, Derek. You cannot take on Big Ray in one-on-one hoops. He would probably make it about an age thing. Like, no way, a fucking 52-year-old. Fucking love Ray. Derek's not only a normal 52-year-old, he also plows. He has white hair, but better hair than me, and very erect penis. But 2 goals away from turning $10 into $4K today. Had 3 correct scores. Jesus, man. This has got to be insane. 4 Gs. Bro, the best ball, yeah, isn't that wild that the best ball is the same exact formula and that goes so much quicker? All right. I like being on the turn. I can just chill a little bit. Just chill. Speaking of chill, let's pop on the chill. Let's pop on the chill here. How about we do that? I got to load back up Whale's Last Breath, which I actually prefer because it gets a little heavier. This is the Shire, and this is Ray. Ray better than Brittany Griner. I'll tell you this. Ray is a monster in pool basketball. Okay. Ray, because it's pool basketball, it's no rules. You can just dunk people. And Ray is actually pretty nimble. I always compare him to Chris Farley, right? Like he is very nimble for a 300. And he says 307. I don't believe it because I was up to 265. Me. Ray's taller than me. Ray is 320. He can tell me differently. I need to see the fucking doctor or a scale. He is a doctor. So he actually has never gone to the doctor because he goes to see himself. It's just Ray has an issue and he just goes into his room and locks himself in his room and he's like, I'm fine. Big Ray equals Jalen Brunson. I need to see him on a scale or I need to see the fucking actual data. Again, though I'm making a comment to Big Ray because Big Ray is 320. The dude fucking moves like he's 250. Fucking nimble as shit. You wouldn't believe it. He is Chris Farley. And in pool basketball, he's a menace. He was the number one pick every time because you can't fucking get past him. He doesn't need to have skill. Unfortunately, in a one-on-one game in real basketball, you have to actually be able to dribble and shoot and guard someone and have endurance. That is the issue. Oh my God. So good. So good, dude.
Oh, look at it go. Where's that cat? I'm not dying to meet it or anything.
Can we wake her up? It's a miracle you haven't already. Barging in here with these whores, like the beginning of some crude stag film. Just 10 feet away from where your cat sleeps. Okay.
Oh, hey, we heard all about Denise and we just wanted to meet her. Oh, did ya? Yeah. Didn't hear about Denise.
Do you have any cats? No, I didn't think so. Because if you did, you wouldn't be dressed like sluts and following home strange men to pound mangria.
Guys, we haven't talked about. I'm gonna save this for Storey tomorrow because me and Storey. I don't have a draft tomorrow, guys. We're gonna have an actual segment night with Storey. Really looking forward to that. We've been really draft heavy, whether it's underdog or all. I've done 11 redrafts already on the streams, which I love. I'm not saying I don't love those. I'm up, so I should probably make my fucking pick before I start talking shit. This is real easy. Cortland Sutton for me. It might be real easy Chris Godwin for me here as well. Oh, shit. Trevor Lawrence is there. So, hold on a second. Trevor Lawrence, and let's go with Cortland Sutton. I think I can get Bo Nix in the next round. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. 108. Why do I have this like that? There we go. 108 is prime spot for Bo Nix, right? 106. We'll see if he falls back. I could have gone Godwin. I probably should have gone Godwin to lock it up, but we're good. We're good. I like touchdown upside more for Chris Godwin. I left you a cookie there with Chris Godwin there, mouth. There's a cookie. What up, Jedi? Our dude. Cheers to Jedi. A fucking community member, a great all-around dude. And glad to see you. He's a West Coaster, so yeah, we've been starting these streams a little earlier. We're already almost at 4 hours. We're 3 hours and 20 minutes because I'm doing drafts earlier with some of the drafts. Anyways, what I was saying though about Big Ray, or not Big Ray. Well, Big Ray's a doctor, obviously. We know that. But I want to talk about the Jed York thing, and I have a lot of stuff prepared. It's a funny conversation just because it's funnier than Robert Kraft, because Robert Kraft's just a senile old man that wanted to get tugged off in a fucking massage parlor. Jed York, I don't want to get into the minutia of it because I'm going to say this tomorrow, but I do have a Family Guy clip cut up. It was supposed to be with Nico, but he had to go early tonight. But here's just a little tidbit of what you're going to see tomorrow night.
Welcome to our home, Shamise. Sit any way you like. That chair with a garbage bag taped over it looks pretty good.
Meg, you look pretty next to her.
Do you charge black guys more or less?
That's a hard question to answer. Most of them get a group rate.
Come on now, let's not talk about work. It's a dinner party.
I have $3.74. Do something to me. I love you. I want to take you away from all of this.
So Jed York, yeah, we're going to get into all that tomorrow with Storey. So finally an actual just full segment night. We're going to do our player prop bets. I've made 6 of them. You've seen them. If you're in the community, you got to be a professional or higher. You're in the private chat with the bets. I have 6 of them that I love. I usually do 5 every year. We went 4-1 last year. We're at like 60%. We've won in 5 years. I don't do great in these. I mean, 60% is okay. For me, it's not as good as what I do in the player props. It's a little higher than that. But I have 6 I love for season-long player props. Some of you guys already know these. But Storey's doing his 6 tomorrow as well. And then we're just going to talk some ball, talk some news, talk some notes, and talk some Jed York. That's going to be a great fucking time. Tomorrow at 10:30. It's a late show. 10:30 p.m. Central tomorrow. I'm doing a lot of early ones. I'm jamming with my boy Luke tomorrow, making some music. Finally back in the jam scene. Can't wait to do that. And then we'll be on at 10:30, me and Storey, the dynamic duo. You love Storey. Storey's the GOATs. Nico and Storey are really the 2 GOATs. Again, love Chaz, love Ray, love Tom. Also all GOATs. Ray's a different kind of GOAT. He's the fan favorite. Ray is the energy guy. Ray is just an
He had a meniscus issue, which what totally tanked Derrick Rose's career.
Goddamn meniscuses. Let me... Oh, we are almost up. We have a solid team. It's working out okay. Stribling falls to pretty good value there. Bo Nix is still available. That's a smash pick for us. We have Trevor Lawrence and then Kenny Gainwell, Rashad White. We have 3 running backs. Xavier Worthy's a smash pick as well. So we're going to wait at tight ends. And we might go Evan Ingram here as well, like late. So Bo Nix is for sure on the squad. Welcome home, Bo Nix. And then it's probably Kenny Gainwell. I think our running back room is really strong. So let's go Xavier Worthy. Let's go Worthy here. Give us some juice at wide receiver. Not saying our wide receiver room is bad. I love the start. I love the start here. I can go with a 4 running back build if I really want to, if I take one of the next 2 rounds. So not a bad start here. Kenny Gainwell. Mouth's just getting my scraps here because our builds are different. I love it. I love it. Mouth is building a fucking squad. I don't think you're going to get Baker in the next round, unfortunately. You can try. There's a chance. Baker 123. I mean, the quarterbacks are falling, man. There is a chance. If you get Baker, this team's bonkers. This team is fucking bonkers if you get Baker. We shall see. Hell yeah, Blake. You know what? Sleep is necessary, but it's also overrated because we want to live our lives. We want to fucking enjoy the thing. And Blake loves fucking. He doesn't love fucking sports. He would fuck sports if he could, right? Blake would definitely fuck sports. Hey, Blake, if you try to fuck a basketball, what's the best? Okay, so obviously American Pie, like fucking a pie. It seems weird because it's not that deep. What's the best like sporting object, ball, whatever to fuck? In the chat, give me your answer. What is the object? The best thing to bang? Is it a... I'm trying to think, man. I've been drinking. Get your vote in. What is the best thing to bang? A sports-related item. It can't be Brittany Griner because she would not take you. Brittany Griner does not take that. No. She gives it. So it can't be Brittany. Cheerleader. Yeah. Cheerleader. We don't count that. That's cheating. We can't go cheerleader here. It's got to be something more... It's got to be something more... tangible than not just a person because you know we can't what is it the Jedi gifted a membership, so we got to get that membership honored. We did this before. Shout out to Jedi for gifting a membership. That is very kind of Jedi for trying to spread the good word of I'm like a preacher up in here, but I'm a preacher of apparently talking about sports items we want to bang. And yeah, that's what I do.
Just accept the fact that you're white trash, all right? Take a look at yourself. You can't do backflips. You don't know karate. You're white trash.
You're white trash too, dude. Look at those shorts are white trash.
Do not call the shorts white trash. Dennis told me about these shorts, and they're not white trash. Look at this. Look at this. Look what I can do. What is white trash about that? Don't call me white trash.
I feel like if I had that kind of mobility, I'd be capable of pretty much anything.
Jedi, I gotta hit you up in the Discord. Check that tonight or tomorrow to get somebody that membership, because you can't transfer it here. Like YouTube doesn't allow links to be shared in a live stream, so you can share that. Someone else did it. You got to share that in a message. Wait, there's two. There is two from Jedi. So there's 2 memberships I can give out. Jedi the Goats, the Goat Jedi. So we're gonna give 2 people those memberships. So you have to hit me up in the Discord. I'll hit you up, and then we'll get 2 people in the community, and we'll get those. We'll get those. So what a guy! What a guy! I got some chugs to do here, and I also have to make a pick. And I don't love what I have here. It's Aaron Jones doesn't do anything for this team. Nothing for this team. Receivers are stacked. I know what Mouth's going to do here. He's got to take a quarterback. Mouth has to take a quarterback. He has to. He has to. Okay, he takes Debo. So this is clearly Shaheed. And then probably a tight end. It's got to be a tight end. I need somebody. And it's going to be, let's take Goddard. I take a lot of Andrews. Let's take Shaheed. Let's take Goddard. I don't take a lot of Goddard. I'm going to do that. You know, I think I might be a little low on Goddard. It sucks that I'm trying to like take new guys now in the fucking the 11th hour. Another membership gifted. We have 3 memberships to get 3 people in the community. Usually those people will stay. So hell yeah, Jedi. We got 3 people need to be reimbursed memberships. So on tomorrow's stream, 3 guys I recognize that are not in the community are going to get invites to the community. I'll get them in for free, and then they will take your membership for the month, and they'll get a free trial month. And again, the membership thing is it's literally just 1 month charge to you, and then after that, it's on them to continue it. So cheers, and you know what? Let's down this motherfucker right here, and then I'm gonna do. It's probably a $2. I don't even give a fuck. It's a gift, and it's a great. Fuck yeah, Jedi. Fuck yeah, Jedi. Our West Coast hero, Jedi. Here we go. I'm gonna do a chug race. I'm gonna do 2 chug races here. I'm gonna play a clip here because I gotta get two ready. I have a Busch Light I have to pour. I have this PBR. Let's get here. You go. Give me 27
Tell me
seconds.
everything.
Okay, they were both here. They were both inside me. Eduardo was in my mouth and Luther was in my butt.
Oh my God, no! Don't tell me everything. What? No! What?
Damn it, Bonnie.
Eduardo who?
Sanchez.
Holy shit! Tell us more.
Then Luther went in Eduardo's butt for a while.
Tell us less. Tell us less.
Then they both completed on each other. I was left out of the finale.
All right, here we go. First race is against myself, then back-to-back races. Second race is against the Fanatics girls, which are hot as fuck. They have big throats. I've tested them out, but not as big as mine.
Here you go.
All right, number 2. Fanatics girls.
Welcome to the Professional Fanatics live stream. That's one way to kick it off.
I don't have the timing down with the Fanatics girls yet. How did that go? I know my timing is pretty good. Again, what you guys see is different than what I see. So I have to start drinking against myself like 2 seconds before. I have that perfectly done, I think. Because if I do it when I see it, it looks like I'm way behind. Holy shit. All right. Try to tank my team. I got this. Fucker takes 3 straight tight ends here. Good thing I took Goddard. I got to look what I have here because I don't know if this is a good team. I don't know. Blake said I think I beat them. Yeah, they drink slower. That's a bigger beer, too. Lawrence and Bo Nix, Barkley, Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall. Receiver room is pretty tasty. And then Dallas Goedert. So the stacks are 1 for each. We need Bretton Strange in this team from what I see. Definitely Bretton Strange needs to be in the queue. Travis Hunter can make some sense. I don't love that. Trey Harris also makes some sense. Get some correlation in that Chiefs game. Tank Bigsby makes a fuckload. No, it doesn't make sense. I have the fucking handcuff. I don't want to handcuff my own players in this tournament. There goes a Okonkwo. Oh, shit. Someone takes Bretton Strange. Go fuck off, man. Fuck. So, we're going to wait at tight end here. And he takes Travis Hunter. Mouth. God damn it, Mouth. What the hell, man? That's not good. Fuck. No, I'm just fucked in the fucking butt here. What to fucking do? We're going to take Hunter Henry, I think. That hurts. That hurts my soul. It hurts my dick. It hurts everything. And then I have no idea what to do here. This blows. I'm just going to handcuff my own guy, I guess. Ruin the fucking draft. Fuck. Why you taking Travis Hunter, bro? You got one onesie at each position. Mouth. No, you don't do that. Letter Blake. Connor is the multitasking hero of the world. He's drafting, in the chat, playing Madden, guys driving, navigating, talking on the phone, and in the chat drafting. The guy is Connor. You are like the most multifaceted motherfucker I've ever met in my life. Holy shit. I am so pissed about that Travis Hunter pick. It makes no sense. Why are you taking Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter blows, bro. If you don't have the stack, it's a dumb pick. 155? No. Not here. No. Don't like it. Don't support it. God damn it. Cost me my team, bro. Cost me my fucking team. How did it fuck you? Explain to me. Yeah, you fucked me. How did the draft fuck you? You got auto pick Travis Hunter? I don't think so. I don't think he was the highest rated player. You're going to have to convince me of that one. Well, because of your dumb shit, now my team is fucked. I needed Strange, and then I needed Hunter, and then God damn it. No, dude, the Jedi, I don't think Travis Hunter you don't get points for defensive shit, right? Like if he gets a pick 6, you don't get points from that. You really don't. I've played in like redrafts like that where if you don't have so you're playing a redraft and there's no IDPs, you don't get points for defensive stats. So this would be the same way in Underdog. I can't tell you that for sure, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have Trevor Lawrence. Why you take either way, regardless of sniping me, that's a bad pick. Like Travis Hunter is just not a good pick. You have one onesie, dude. You have Malik Willis as your only quarterback. Take Daniel Jones. Take CJ Stroud. Take a tight end. I take anybody, bro. Like I took a tight end. I took Hunter Henry. It fucks me in the butt. Later, Derek. See you, buddy. All right, I gotta piss real quick. I'm gonna play a clip. And then hopefully my draft pick isn't up. By the time I get back, I'll be back here in 50 seconds if you want to stick around. Here we go.
Jay Quellen. No Jay Quellen here?
Do you mean Jacqueline?
Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. Balake. Where is Balake at? Yes, sir.
My name's Blake.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? Do you want to go to war, Balake?
No.
D Nice. Is there a D Nice?
Do you mean Denise?
Son of a bitch! A Ron. Where are you? Where is A Ron right now? Here. You know, I said it like 4 times, so why didn't you say it the first time I said A Ron?
Because it's pronounced Aaron?
Son of a bitch!
Check this shit out, boys. Outlaw Light. You ever heard of this, Jedi? Outlaw Light. It's Colorado beer. It's kind of tastes like old style. It's kind of gross. Super cheap though. Super cheap. Let's take. We're taking Hawk for sure in this team. Whoa, Mouse team. Holy shit. 1 quarterback, 1 tight end. Wild. Oh, like Natty Light, you know, Keystone Light, it's all the same, just shitty. Bush Light, it's all the same shitty shit. You know, it all sucks. It's all delicious, but you know what I'm saying? It's all kind of the same shit. Dude, so Jewel had a special $8.99 for a 30 rack. And it was limit 2. I went back in that fucker 3 times. And I got, what was it, 3 times? So I got 6 30 racks, 180 beers for fucking $55 after tax. Unreal. It's not great. It's just your typical shitty light fucking beer. But if I'm gonna drink shitty beer, which I do because I'm poor, I'm just gonna drink the cheapest shit because it's beer. You know, I'm an IPA guy. I want good beers, and if I can't have good beers, then it's all the same shit. I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. Now, like I have my preference. I like Coors Light over Miller Lite. I like Miller Lite's I think Bud Light's probably the worst, but like it's just all like a personal preference. Hell yeah, Jedi. I got to get the guys in the Discord first because all the guys in the Discord are community members, but I will get them in here. Who's in the chat right now that's been around for a while? Speak up. I got to know who you are kind of that want to get a free month in the community via Jedi. Shout out Jedi for just being a fucking goat. And appreciate you, man. So let me know. Speak up. Who wants it? Who wants it? I know there's a few guys that are on the fence. That's the best way to get them in. That's what I really appreciate it because, you know, a super is one thing. This is going to get people in. So why not? Because you know it's the place to fucking be. I mean, the live streams it's an extension of the live stream. But I can be much more individualized with the people that need help in terms of draft help, start sit help. Like I can actually look at the rosters and give you a better, you know, educated guess on what you should do opposed to just like literally guessing, not even educated because I don't know what the other teams are. I don't know what the scoring is. Every league's different. That's what makes fantasy great. There goes Gino. Mouth. I don't know what Mouth's doing here. This is a fucking bad team. So Lawrence and Bo Nix. So I can take there's no one with Bo Nix I like. It's gonna be a lightly stacked team now. So let's take Jalen Knoll for sure. And then I do like this receiver room. Is there a quarterback we're taking? No, we're not taking a quarterback. I'm not taking a running back either. I'm not taking another receiver. Let's take Chris Bell. Chance Chris Bell plays week 1. If that's the case, hell yeah, bro, because the receiver room is a little weak. I'm banking on my running back staying healthy, and I don't love this team, but it's better than Mouse team because what the fuck did he do? Sean Watson? Dude, Malik Willis and Deshaun Watson? What the hell are you doing? This is wild. Who's your tight end? Harold Fannin? Holy shit. Actually, it's actually okay with Watson and Brissett. But jeez, I'm crepes, bro. I don't feel bad about you sniping me now because your team is dog shit. Hey, I am up to we have 3 community slow drafts going. Oh, bro. Oh, I thought it was live now. Don't fucking get me all excited, Ruben. God, by the way, everyone give Ruben a round of applause and say thank you for putting together what's going to be a giant channel and a giant league in the Iron Throne. Yo, first episode of Iron Throne is going live tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. Just finished editing it now, posting the thumbnail in the server. Did you feature me? You know what? Actually, don't feature me, bro. I'm a dark horse. People don't know who I am. They don't care to. I know a couple people in the league. I don't care because I'm going to fucking win the league. Y'all let me get fucking in a 14-man league with experts. I got, at the 12th pick, I got Jonathan Taylor. With the 17th pick, I got Kenneth Walker. What were these people doing, Ruben? Yeah, I bet you wish you had the 12th pick after all that happened. I gave up no fab to get that. Barely any fab. Ruben knows real. And I'm in the thumbnail. Gonna go 2 to 3 per episode. Did you? Oh, you put me with the thing, right? With the sword. Is it me and the sword? Hell yeah. Now, I don't want to say this because I don't know for a fact, and I don't want Ruben. You don't have to comment because who knows who's watching this. I think I'm one of Ruben's favorites. I think I am. Some of the other guys are a little dry or a little bit too much. You know, real Ruben, and now obviously you're my favorite because you're the only option. You're the only one hosting this league. But yeah, I think I'm one of Ruben's favorites. I can't wait to have Ruben on the show. Ruben, you're going to see Ruben on the show very shortly. And we'll have him as a mainstay because I appreciate him giving the opportunity of see, he said it all. He said it all. Ruben is a man that is a very smart dude that doesn't want to ruffle feathers. I totally get that, bro. I can read between the lines, Ruben. You know real. And just so you know, I'm winning that fucking league. So the fact that I got Kenneth Walker and JT in a 14-man league with experts, they're all good content creators, Ruben. I'll say this. And man, I was drafting next to Blunt and Hames, who actually have really good teams. Like I know those dudes are amazing. Like, they know ball a lot. I can't believe I got the team I had. Like I got with those two next to me. Just super happy. I cannot wait to take this fucking league down. And it's a good way to put the show on the map. Another way to put the show on the map. And also your show's gonna be on the fucking map. Guys, if you have not checked out the Iron Throne, I'm gonna post it again. I'm just gonna post the video that's getting released tomorrow. Let's get that sub number up. What do we have right now, Ruben? Like 70 subs? I mean, there's only one video up. That needs to be at 700 within like a month. And it's gonna be 7,000. It's gonna be 700,000. Maybe not 700,000. Let's call it 70,000. 70,000 is the next number. That's what we're gonna do, man. So Jedi, do you want to draft? Jedi, do you want to draft? If Jedi wants to draft, we'll do another one. If not, I got to get off. We're almost at 4 hours. And it's really early for me to get off, but 4 hours is 4 hours. So if Jedi wants to draft, we're going to fucking pop in a draft. Yeah, once we get more videos, it's easier to promote. I totally get that. And my guys, I think I definitely 10 or 12 of them did. We have 50 people in the community almost. They will all sub. Once we have more content, I'll start spamming the fucking Discord with this shit. Because it's also, the production's great. The people like the Flock League. Obviously, it's a bigger league. But, all right, we're drafting. Jedi wants to draft. We're fucking drafting. Jedi gifted 3 memberships to the community. Appreciate Jedi. We're not even going to look at these teams. Mouth's team is awful. I'm not going to look at your team, Mouth. Sorry, buddy. It's bad. We can take a look at mine real quick. I don't know, man. Lawrence and Bo Nix. We got sniped on Strange and Travis Hunter. Barkley, Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, Tank Bigsby. So the running back room is pretty strong. Higgins, Watson, Brian Thomas, Sutton, Worthy, Shaheed, Vele, Noel, and Chris Bell. Love all the picks. And then Goddard, Hunter Henry, and Hawkinson. It's actually a fine team. Not one of my favorites. But the running backs have to stay healthy, and this team's fine. I don't know why. The take Bigsby pick makes no sense for this team. That was because I got sniped, and I was pissed. So we are going to pop in another. Ruben, you want to drive with us? I don't know if you're still in best ball mode, but no, Mount, that team's not advancing, brother. The quarterback, actually, your quarterback room's okay. There is that. You know what? There is actually a fucking chance. I didn't look at the whole team, but Harold Fannin, if he stays healthy, actually will be a worthy, just your one tight end situation. 11:45. Jedi, I want to make sure you're good with this. 11:45 p.m. Central. It's 9:45 Pacific, I believe. I don't know. Are you 3 hours behind me? Who fucking knows? I don't know. You know because you're in the West Coast. 1 minute. 11:45 p.m. Central. Whatever that is for you guys and whatever time zone you're in, we're doing another puppy. We're gonna join a little bit. Ruben, is that your full-time gig? Sweet. All right, so 30 seconds. Ruben, is that your full-time gig, the gaming channel? Because, I mean, the YouTube thing is weird. Like, obviously, like, you could get AdSense and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's your channel's really big. So I'm wondering, you have sponsors and shit. So is that your full-time? If so, hats off to you, man. Like, anyone can make it. And I'm not saying you're not talented at what you do. I'm saying it's hard to make it. But anyone can make it if they put the fucking work in, dude. All right, we're like 30 seconds here. 11:45. Central time, 11:45. There it is. Hit it. Oh, no. Fuck. I might have fucking gotten the overflow. Having a conversation with Ruben, and I just lost it. I was only like a second late, man, but it's not looking good. I think I might have fucking screwed the pooch here. I might have screwed the fucking pooch. Shit came up on me hard, and that means two things. Just like Jed York, he wished it came up on him. Jed York did not get the benefits of all the things he was trying to do for $160. Jed York, you suck.
Welcome to our home, Shamies. Sit any way you like. That chair with a garbage bag taped over it looks pretty good.
Meg, you look pretty next to her.
Do you charge black guys more or less?
That's a hard question to answer. Most of them get a group rate.
Come on now, let's not talk about work. It's a dinner party.
I have $3.74. Do something to me. I love you. I want to take you away from all of this.
Yeah, I will, McCall. I'm just, I'm drunk, and I have my cue set, so I could probably very easily go over there and make my picks. And I will. I also don't want to burn this money in Underdog right now. And so I'm guessing you guys got in the underflow, right? Fucking sucks, man. Fucking sucks. I see nobody in here. Shit. All right. Well, I'm about to build a banger of bangers. I got randoms in here. You can watch an expert do his job. Shit. My bad, guys. I missed it by like 2 seconds. Literally, I saw it. It was 2 seconds late. And of course, that one fills up. So Jedi and Mouth are in the other one. Anyone else in the underflow that I need to know about? And you guys can send me your teams on the Discord. We will grade them. I'll look at them after this draft. 10 spots money. I'm going to build a really, really, really good team here. Very confident in that. But unfortunate shit. Damn it. I can't believe I'm in the first thumbnail. I can't believe I'm so happy. Shout out Blake. He's not in here anymore. He made that image of me in the full regalia, the full fucking regalia. So big things on tap for the channel, and we'll see. I'm half kidding when I say I'm going to win the league. I think I have the third or fourth best team. But if my running backs stay healthy, good luck. JT and Kenneth Walker in a 14-team league should never be on the same roster. I wish it was a best ball roster because that would never be drafted ever again. So I trust my process. I trust my almost 500 redraft leagues I've played. You know, there's a lot of old heads in this league that think they have experience. Yeah, they have longer time playing. I've been playing for, about 18 years. But they've never done the volume I have. And I think they might have lost their touch. I'm just kidding my fucking stride. So can't wait to just dominate the old heads. The young guys, I don't want to. If I'm going to lose to anyone, I want a younger guy to win. Because they get disrespected just because they're younger. You know, Gen Zers, we all have our issues with them. Caleb Williams painting his nails. I understand all that shit. It's weird. I don't understand it, but I'm not trying to understand it. I don't care. Do what I'm not growing up at that time. So I want them to win. And I don't think anyone paints their nails in this league. If they do, cool. I don't give a fuck. Pretty open-minded individual. So at 10, obviously, these are the two options. There we go. I love all these guys. There goes JT at 8. Oh, Jefferson. We're going to go with Mr. James Cook because it does open us up for a Josh Allen pick at the 403, which is not ideal. I want Josh Allen at the 406, but it opens us up there. Dak is not usually in this range anyway, so we have plenty of good stuff on tap. We have Kenneth Walker, Chase Brown, Derrick Henry. I'll take any of those motherfuckers. Go running back, and then really just dominate this draft. So, again, whoever's in here that's not in the community, send a hello. Say what's up. Say you want to join. Literally, Jedi just bought 3 memberships. 3 memberships for a week, a 1-month trial. And we're going to take... Let's go and half PPR. Let's go with Derrick Henry here. Whoa. 2 out of 200, brother. Wow. That is a 1%. That is a 1%. He's stuck in his ways. I'm trying to think of the math. So I've probably done, after this year, I think I'll be at like 4. It's a rough number. It's a rough like estimate. Let's call it 400. Let's call it 400 after this year. I think it's higher, but let's just call it 400 just for like even number's sake. I've probably won 15% of my leagues. So 10 makes it 40. I've probably won 60 of 400. That's a pretty good, because I get a lot of second and thirds, guys. I advance a lot of teams. I don't necessarily win like a crazy amount with the amount of leagues I make in the playoffs in terms of redraft. So I would say probably 60, 65, 70, maybe 55. Who knows? My best year was 24 leagues and 11 championships. Percentage-wise, that was my best year, which is almost 50%. That is like one below 50%. Now, I've had years where I've played 24 leagues and I won 3 championships, which is still above average, but not great. Yeah, charging for pickups. I love how it gets the buy-in higher, man. I can't get on board with that shit. That's just, it makes people not make pickups, and it makes it's the same thing as having like a, the comparison there. If I'm going to play poker, I'm going to play Hold'em, because Hold'em, everyone has the same buy-in and everyone has the same chance. In this scenario, it's like a dealer's choice game when there is no buy-in, and whoever has the most money has an advantage. And like they might lose all their money, but at least they have the chance to win more and throwing their stupid money around. I don't like the rich guys being able to throw their money around. Like let's let the smaller guy have a chance. My personal opinion. And let's change up the tune. Let's get back to some nimble snail, because that is what we need right now. We're running a little low on energy. We're at 4 hours right now, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Let's get this shit popping. I'm going to crank it up a little bit. You guys tell me if it's too loud. Let's crank. Let's jam, dude. And let's build one last banger here for the night. I always kind of threw this jam out as just a random like funk jam. This fucking thing is badass. Nimble snail. Full-time job. Hell yeah, Ruben. Congrats, man. You know what? I watched some of your stuff. It is professional as all get out. And dude, just more power to you, man. It's good shit. Oh shit, dude. Devonta Smith? Yeah. I'll take Devonta Smith at pick 34. That's some good shit right there, man. That's some really good shit. And let's just queue up a couple names here. I would take all these receivers, but I think the real pick is probably Josh Allen. I have James Cook. We can make this a Josh Allen team with the great value we got in Devonta Smith. It's not even pulling up Josh Allen a little bit. It's right at ADP. I don't like doing it. But it makes a hell of a lot of sense. A hell of a lot of sense here. And, God, who's available? Can I get someone crazy? No, none of these guys are crazy values. I mean, Tet is for me, but we're going to take Josh Allen here. And we could build the bet. Devonta Smith being there is just, you don't see that. You don't see that ever. Well, no, you're going to have a second channel, and it's going to be the fucking Iron Throne because you got the right people, man. All these guys, as much as I was hard on some of these guys talking shit, you need that. The old heads, it's people want to root against them. Like, there's a million ways this channel is going to work. And no, you guys got in the Underflow Jedi. You're with Mouth, right? Mouth has the 4th pick. Are you in with him? I think you're in the 4th pick. I don't see anyone in this draft. I hit mine like 2 seconds late. Your channel's going to crush, man. No. There's no hoping, Iron, because you're also tied into a bunch of emerging channels that will all grow together. You know what I'm saying? We can all eat, and that's the bottom line. And I mean, I'm gonna do my damnedest to do what I can, and not just with the confessionals, but there's more to it for like making the channel grow. And it's if you succeed, we succeed kind of thing. And I'm not trying to piggyback on anything, but I don't need anything. I'm just gonna take the goddamn $700 when I win. And that'll be fun. And then I have the opportunity to have the trophy, wear the fucking crown, and my guys know the truth. In all seriousness, winning a fantasy championship is a lot of luck. Making the playoffs in every league, which I always do. Last year, 32 out of 36 playoff league. I was in 36 leagues, 32 playoff appearances. That's what I hang my hat on because that's what I can control. It's a bigger sample size. I'm going to make the playoffs in the Throne League, like every year. And that is bigger, like, you know, you got a guy in the league that like wins 1 out of 8 years, but he missed the playoffs in 6 fucking, like, that guy sucks at fantasy. Just because he hit on JSN or something. The guy that makes the playoffs in 7 out of 8 years and wins 1, but gets like a 2nd and a 3rd, that's the dude that knows ball. That's what I'm going to hang my hat on. Also, Ruben had a pretty good team. Ruben, your team, you had a lot going on, man. It was hard for all of us. We had essentially a 10-second pick clock. And your team, dude, we graded your team like middle of the pack or maybe even a little better than middle of the pack. And again, grade is just subjective, but you had way more going on than anyone else. So, dude, and you said you think you're going to last. I said absolutely not. Dark horse. Pretty solid team. The Henderson pick, man, that's how you win. I hate Hendy, but you have trade bait. And if something happens to Stevenson, man, I didn't hate it. Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Watson. Don't take fucking DJ Moore. Yes, bro. Yes. All right, dude. We're in business. We're in business. DJ Moore, 6 after ADP. Josh Allen after ADP. Devonta Smith, 7 picks after ADP. We are in business on this draft right now. We can do this. We can do this. Judkins is still there. Hendy's still there. Would have been after ADP for Hendy. Rome is my choice. All right. We're in business. We are in fucking business, man. Parker Washington off the board. What's the most expensive redraft league and what's the prize money? Traditionally, I used to do like 4 to 6 $500 leagues, which is $4,000 to first place because there is some juice in the public leagues. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit, bro. My dick is so goddamn hard right now for this team. Holy shit. James Cook, Derrick Henry, Judkins, Devonta Smith, DJ Moore, and Josh Allen. So yeah, $4,000 to that's a $500 league. This year I added more leagues and I capped it at $250 because I hated having only 4 to 6 $500 leagues, which I really paid attention to more. And my $250 leagues are the home leagues pay out more because there's no juice, but it's usually like $2,000 at first, $1,900, $700 to seconds. I'm a volume guy, though. I want to diversify. That's why I don't play a lot of BBMs. I play a lot of the puppies. I like a lot of them. And I do 40 redrafts now instead of the 24 I used to do. I spread the money out. It's like mutual funds opposed to stocks. Like I want to give myself more cracks at it, and it makes me more of a disciplined drafter. I don't need to reach for my guys. Even in 24 leagues, sometimes I'm like, dude, I only have 2 shares out of 15 drafts of a guy I love. I'm forced to take them a little ahead of ADP. When I have 40, I'm going to get my guys more than average at value or after value if I just be patient. And that's the hardest thing, is being disciplined. And that's what I'm trying to get to. There goes all the quarterbacks. Take them all, baby, because we got Josh Allen. We're good. This team is really, really solid. This start is about as good as you could hope for the Josh Allen team. We have James Cook. We have Josh Allen, Derrick Henry, Judkins, Devonta Smith, and DJ Moore. So we have the 2 correlations with Josh Allen. That's enough. I won't reach for Kincaid. I won't reach for Shakir. If they fall to me, I will take one of the 2. I won't take both. And then I got to find another quarterback to draft. It's not going to be Jalen Hurts. That's too much a quarterback. We will backstack somebody or take a late quarterback. I'm fine with like Geno Smith and Josh Allen. I don't give a fuck. We're going to bet on Josh Allen on this team. It's a puppy. And that's how you win the big bucks. I think we have a real shot at this team. I think we really do. All right, last beer of the night. I have a nice large slice of pizza calling my name after this too as well. You guys have been tuning in for a while. I took a 5-week cleanse. Went to the doctor, and last year at that time, so it would have been, what would that have been? It was, I don't know, June or so. The June before I went, and I was down to 230 or 225. It was 225. First time I went to this new doctor, and my health wasn't great, but it was okay. He didn't say anything. I go back a year later, and that was really low at 225. I was like on a cleanse when I went there. I go back this time, I was 252. He's like, what the fuck, bro? You gained like 28 pounds in a year. I'm like, well, that's usually where I'm at. And like the cholesterol shit was high, and just the liver stuff wasn't great. Not terrible. He didn't tell me to do anything different, but he just said, like, watch it. And so I took a 5-week little chill sesh, which I needed to do. Not taking tight end, no running back. So Jaden Reed with the news makes a hell of a lot of sense. Let's do that. So yeah, I got down to 230 now, and now I'm back up to like 233. But I was still drinking. Obviously, I was drinking like bourbon and tea on the show, and then still chugging beers because why not? But it was eating like a squirrel for like 5 weeks, dude. Like fruit and nuts and like chicken salad and like not eating like stuff I want to eat. Now I'm back to living again, which I fucking love. I appreciate. Super happy about. Let's take Rico, I think, and the running back room. Yep, we're ending the running back room here at 4. I really like these 4 running backs. I don't think it's too light if I end it here. We're going to make up wide receiver later, and we're good to rock, man. We are good to fucking rock. So anyway, I couldn't be more excited about having the pizza later. Again, guys, if you're in here and not in the community, we have 3 memberships to give out. 3 people to join the community. And it's pretty light right now. Everyone here is probably already subscribed and already in the community. Yeah, take that free month from Jedi. And if not, we'll get them tomorrow. So it's your choice. You get in the Discord and see what we have to offer, which is quite a bit of shit. And the vibes, Jedi. Jedi knows what I'm talking about. What round are you guys in? Jedi and Mouth are in a separate draft. I'm guessing you're in round 9. Anyone in here a Ween fan? The band Ween? This is a Ween t-shirt. Pretty big fan of Ween. Late bloomer for me. It was not a band I was really keen to for a while. But very diverse band and just this fucking great band. If you have not heard of Ween, please check out Ween. Chocolate and Cheese is a good album. The Mollusk is a great album. This one, Quebec, is a newer album. Like, when I say newer, like 2006. They've been around for a long time. That's a great album. So there's 3 awesome albums to choose from that I personally adore every track on. But every different genre. Some jokey shit. Like, people think I'm like a Bloodhound Gang. Like, not even close. Like, they are Rembrandt in the music industry, and they get a bad rap, but not a bad rap. People like dismiss them. Nope. Elite stuff. Let's look at the squad, and we need wide receivers, tight ends. That's the two positions we're looking at right now. We would take Lemon at a fall. Would take dribbling. Man, Alec Pierce is already gone. Where did Alec Pierce go? 94. He's getting risen up because the news is real. Alec Pierce is going to smash this year at ADP if he's healthy. Yeah, dude. Alec Pierce should be drafted in the 80s, dude. Like, Alec Pierce is the #1 receiver. He doesn't get affected by Keenan Allen. You know, it's the Josh Downs problem. That's the Ladd McConkey situation. Alec Pierce is in the Quentin Johnson situation, but he's a much better player. Much better player. There goes Mahomes. I like seeing that. There goes Addison. We would take Josh Downs way after ADP. He'll get taken. We'll just take Michael Pittman. Josh Downs is there. Well, all right. Look at that, 106 overall. Now we could take Daniel Jones. Sweet. Thank you. We need guys. We need dudes. And Harold Fannin also an option. Dalton Kincaid, I'm not going to force the stacks with Josh Allen. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. So we have plenty of options here. Either of these guys, Fannin makes sense. Worthy, we're not taking any more running backs. Jackson Dart, not worth it with Josh Allen. So we're going to probably take Worthy at 111. I think Wandale makes some sense. Let's see what we have. We need floor upside. Smith, Moore, Jaden Reed, Josh Downs. I need upside, dude. Wandale is fine. We already have floor guys here. We're going to take Xavier Worthy. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Least favorite overplayed song from Ween. Least favorite overplayed song. I don't know, because they're not like a popular band. They're a cult band. I strongly urge you guys to check out Ween. I will send some shit in the Discord. They're one of my favorite bands. I'm a big 311 fan. I love Deftones, Incubus. Buckethead's my #1 musician. He's just a musician, but $500 or not 500 albums. What does Buckethead have now? 300 albums? I lost track. It's unreal. But yeah, Ween is awesome. What's going on, Anthony? How you doing? Oh, no, in general, not Ween. Least favorite overplay, Nickelback, I would say, is a go-to. I think Freebird. I love Freebird, but like that is not up there with like Stairway is a masterpiece. Like Stairway is in the same conversation of like people want to hear it. Stairway is a fucking masterpiece. I don't necessarily think that Freebird's a masterpiece. So I like a lot of stuff they do. Just Anthony's in. There it is. Anthony, you are in for a month. We got you, bro. Anthony's been on watching the show for a long time. I seen him in here. So thanks to Jedi. He gifted 3 memberships. So Anthony, what you need to do to get in, go over to Patreon and just look at the main page. It'll have my email listed. It says to all free members, my email, cubsfan311@yahoo.com. Cubsfan, like CUBSFAN 311, like the band, at yahoo.com. Send me an email, bro. Get me, and I'll get your email, and I'll get you in the community. You get a free month out of it, man. So thank you to Jedi. I'll get you in, Anthony, because I know you. You've been around for a while. I don't want just a random first-timer to do that shit. So Anthony's in as fuck, 100%. That's all from Jedi. Shout out Jedi, and I appreciate you, man. So, yeah, go to the Patreon. If you can remember that email, you just send it there. But just if you want to go to the Patreon page, link in the description, that will get you the email just in writing. Cubsfan311@yahoo.com. Send me an email, say what's up, it's Anthony, whatever it is, and I'll get you in the page. The Discord and the community. I just want guys that have been watching the show, you know, opposed to someone that just tuned in. I don't feel like they necessarily deserve to be the 1 month free. It's also your call because you gifted it. But you get what I'm saying. All right. Well, shit, man. Someone took Kincaid. Fuck. So, I don't want to overstack. I don't want to overstack Allen. I have James Cook. We're going to take Coker here. I have James Cook. I have DJ Moore. I think that's too much if I go more. I would have taken Kincaid for sure. We will take Shakir if he falls back. But I also want Andrews and Ferguson. I need to solidify this room a little bit. And that's it. So this is the order we have. Oh, we'll take Shakir now. All right. Cool. And then we'll smash late tight ends. So, well, now I don't want to overstack Josh Allen anyway. I have James Cook. I have DJ Moore and Shakir. That is more than enough for Josh Allen. He's a rushing quarterback. That's why I actually took Coker ahead of Shakir because I don't want to overstack. And the fact that I got an extra Coker makes some sense. I need to make sure I get 3 tight ends here because our receiver room is actually pretty solid now. Our running back room is fucking bonkers and Josh Allen. I'm going to punt quarterback. I would take any correlation we have. We have Josh Downs. We have Bryce Young options too. So we'll do this here for now. Done at running back. And then we got to smash these tight ends. Whoever the fuck they are, I need 3 of the guys I trust to advance this fucking squad. Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, CubsFan311 at yahoo.com. Forget that. Just check it out. Get you in the community for a month. If you dig what you're seeing, sign up. If not, sayonara. Not saying you can't tune into the show. I'm just saying then you don't have to be in. It's fine. No big deal. But Jedi's a man. Jedi's a man. Appreciate Jedi.
I'll tell you what I'd do, man. 2 chicks at the same time, man.
Jonathan's still lingering. What's up, Jonathan? Have you guys seen Pineapple Express? Lingerer. I'm just kidding, Jonathan. You're not a lingerer, but you are lingering. Jonathan's such an OG that he watches almost all the streams. He can't even play best ball because he's in fucking Nevada. And gaining ball knowledge and also entertainments. I just want to shout out Jonathan for he has a surgery tomorrow morning. Not going to say you're being my prayers because that would be a lie. You're going to be in my thoughts. And text me when you get out, man. When you're all drugged up and loopy, send me a text. I'll send you a shirtless selfie. We love Jonathan around here. He's one of my favorite people in the community. I mean, maybe the tippy top. I don't want to say that because it calls out other people. But we talk all the time. My dude, Jonathan Mouth, Dakota, Derek. Those are the 4, like, legit. Mark was, he doesn't tune in as much anymore. But, again, soft spot in my heart. You're going to see Mark on the show Saturday night. He's going to draft a team with me and my wife, me and Erica, one of her redrafts. So just a lot of great people and just very proud of the kind of people I've attracted, because, I'm on Grindr too. So I attract those dudes. 147. We need a quarterback. We also don't have a tight end. So I don't give a fuck about quarterback. We're going to take a fall on Chikakonkwo here for sure. Nobody I like here. We could take CJ Stroud at 147. That doesn't seem awful because I don't really worry about stacking my second quarterback. I just need someone that can actually have some decent weeks. Bryce Young is an option as well, but I think CJ Stroud's probably the play. Let me look at tight end here. Can I get 2 guys in the next round? It goes down to Freiermuth at 190. I think I can. This is a big group of dog shit. So give me Stroud or a possible bounce back year. And we'll do that. We'll take Stroud. Oh, fuck yourself. We're going to wait. We could take... Yeah, we're going to wait. I have so much Hawkinson. We could take Schultz here. It's a very good team. It's a very good team. Very happy that... Shout out Jedi for making me draft this team. So, yeah, you will, buddy. Yeah, you will. We're at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Light them up if you have them. Light up the Jays. No, I have never taken a team with one quarterback unless it's in a weekly the weekly winners. Weekly winners I have, because if I take Josh Allen and Lamar, I will take one quarterback, because in a weekly winners I'm punting the weeks I don't go off in, and I will take one because my high scoring quarterback should be that guy most weeks. So then I stack the rest of my roster. Other than that, no, I would take Geno or Brissett to cover the week 7 bye. And also, Josh Allen's known to have those weeks where he scores like 9 points when they have James Cook has a couple long rushing touchdowns, the defense scores, or they play the Texans. The Texans games, Josh Allen scores like 9 points. And that's who they have week 1, by the way. So I don't like going one quarter. That's just wild. Jedi's the man, dude. That is very kind words, dude. Thank you, man. I'm trying to cultivate something special here. And mostly I'm just being myself, and that maybe might sound arrogant, like, oh, I'm so cool. I'm just trying to be myself and authentic, and it's not just me. This is not anything to do with me, honestly. It's to do with the community, the 5 co-hosts we have in the show, and, my vision is part of it for sure, but I watch a lot of shit too, man, and, Rogan, Bill Simmons, some of the pillars I listen to quite a bit because those fucking guys are goats. Depending on the mood I'm in, but not a lot of people Fantasy Pros and CBS. That's fucking boring as shit. And I actually don't really learn a lot because I'm pretty advanced in fantasy. So I need to be entertained if I'm watching something as well as getting information, because I think a lot of us can think for ourselves, and I don't want to fucking hit you over the head and let you say Hawkins. Everyone's draftable. Fantasy theory is what I really, really focus on. I'm a big golfer. Course management is very important in golf. Opposed to changing someone's swing, let's teach them the ways to make themselves better at what they're doing. What they're going to do is what they're going to do. That's human nature. They're going to do kind of the same thing. But can we maximize what they're doing? And that is the thing. And yes, you are getting info September 1st on Downtown Sports. Give me a second, Mouth, to make my back-to-back picks here and to really make this team a banger. I think we have some really good options at tight ends that are still available. It's mostly, let's see, what's the quarterback room looking like? Bryce Young is still available? I mean, he's probably going to get fucking sniped right here. I'm going to fucking freak the fuck out, this motherfucker. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking take Bryce Young. Don't do it. Fucking Bryce Young, my fucking dick is out. Don't do it, man. Don't fucking do it. Ah! Bryce Young! Oh my God. Let's fucking go. This is awesome. I was just planning on taking Geno or some shit. This is great. This is just, this is an ideal draft for me. Holy shit. And then we can take any of these tight ends. Greg Dulcich makes sense for early season stuff. It doesn't fucking matter. Whoever the hell we want. I love Pat Freiermuth. I don't want to push it off anymore unless it's a receiver I love. And is there a receiver we love? Vele might fit the bill. Do I push tight end, boys? That's the question. I could push tight end here and really solidify this room. Oof. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to take a guy. I think Greg Dulcich is going to be pretty good this year, especially early season stuff. Love this tight end room with what I have. This is the banger, dude. This is the fucking banger of a team. I won't get Vele. Whatever. That sucks. I'll stack a bunch of these fucking clowns. I'll come back to it later, but this is a good team. This is a very good team. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very happy. It will be, and if you're wondering what we're referring to, it is a little program called Downtown Sports, which is on 23 platforms, but it's on YouTube. That's the one we're really trying to push because we need to get Mouth up to 50 subs to start doing live streams like this. And Ian Eagle's coming on the show September 1st. I'm coming on the show September 1st. Mouth and Beast are going to be on the show. A 4-way committee there, but mostly Ian Eagle. He is a pillar, a legend in the broadcast community, in the football community, in the sports community. Guy's been playing fantasy as long as I've been alive. You're getting all his NFL takes, fantasy, NFL, all that kind of stuff, September 1st. So please go over to Downtown Sports on YouTube. Just search Downtown Sports. You'll see him. And give him a sub and hit the bell because then you can get the notification for the episode September 1st. 2 hours long, probably. They only do 2 shows a week. Definitely want to do that. Anthony's a very sharp guy. This is my old account. This is my wife's account, which is funny. It's Namble President, which is hilarious. I had money on this one still. I ran out on my own, and instead of depositing money on my own, which actually was a co-account with my buddy, not to get into that, I would have finished out the money here. I'm pretty much tapped out on best ball. I have over $6,000 in redraft this year, and I've done over $2,000 in best ball. It's redraft season, but I didn't realize I still had like $32 on there. So hell yeah. So essentially it's not free money because it was my money from last year. That was what I started on. I had like $450 from last year rolled over. He is the GOAT, 100%, Cameron. It is wild. I am very jealous. I have people like, Big Ray and Storey. They're awesome, but they're nobodies, right? I'm a nobody. Mouth's a nobody. Ian Eagle's not a nobody. That motherfucker is a somebody. Beyond a somebody, he is a GOAT, like you said. So it's gonna be an awesome time, man. I'm very honored and appreciate Mouth for asking me to come on as a fourth wheel, which is like you don't want to have 4 people on a show typically. That just mucks it up. But I'm his fantasy football guy, so I'm not gonna turn down a chance to hang out with Ian Eagle. Just another little notch in the belt, right? It's like not only did you bang a hot chick, but you had a threesome with 2 hot chicks. That's Ian Eagle. It's a weird comparison, but it's true. Something like that. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Oh, we just got Vele, dude. I was gonna take him. We just got Vele. This is one of the best teams I've drafted all year. I really truly believe that. Holy fucking hell, dude. And then we got options for Noel. We got options for Chris Bell. Makes a hell of a lot of sense in this team. Get Noel off there. We need upside later. Keon Coleman is too much stacking. Jack Batch makes sense. Oh, Adonai Mitchell or Chris Bell? Do I have enough depth at receiver to buy the weeks off? I do really like Adonai Mitchell. I feel like he's a value. Downs 4, Worthy 5, Coker 6, Shakir 7, Bailey 8. We're not taking a running back here. We're going to go aggressive here. The answer is Adonai Mitchell by ADP. We're just going to go ADP game a little bit here. And no, that's too much. I think that's too much stacking with Josh Allen, man. Josh Allen's value is rushing. I already have DJ Moore, James Cook, and Shakir. That is already 3 correlations. 4 is too much. I don't want to water down the pool for advancement. This is Adonai Mitchell. Look at the ADP, dude. 170. It would be Chris Bell typically. But for a lot of reasons, Adonai Mitchell. I have no Jets. I like their offense more than most. This is a banger squad, dude. This is a banger fucking team. Like, the tight end room is really strong. I mean, it's not strong, but they have 3 guys. The running back room with Rico as a 4 is just enough with James Cook and Derrick Henry. Josh Allen and Bryce Young. Maybe it's a little light, but this is banked on Josh Allen. And then fucking 9 receivers. And look at Josh Downs, 106. Love that. Worthy is the opposite of Josh Downs. Spike weeks. Coker, floor, upside. A lot of floor guys. I don't need a lot for my receiver position is the point. Let's go, man. Super happy with this. This is like an A. I think this is an A team. The last one was kind of blah. to be honest. The redrafted tonight in my home league was we gave it a B. It was fine. I like to win every redraft in terms of grades and what I think about it, especially my deep leagues. But wow, we're really, 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 really happy with this team. All right, we're going to talk about these teams real quick. And then we're approaching 4.5 hours. Nothing new here. It's only 12:30, which is great. Early for me. Anthony, hit me up. Like I said, hit me up. Get in there. Like I said, the first 3 that do it are going to get in. I want you to be in. You've been watching the show for quite a while. I know you watch a lot of shows, but you know this is the fucking real goddamn place to be. And once you get in the community, you will see this is the place to be. And we're trying to tell you everything, but there's more to know.
Good. Tell me everything.
Okay. They were both here. They were both inside me. Eduardo was in my mouth and Luther was in my butt.
Oh my God, no, don't tell me everything. What? No, what?
Damn it, Bonnie.
Eduardo who?
Sanchez.
Holy shit, tell us more.
Then Luther went in Eduardo's butt for a while.
Tell us less. Tell us less.
Then they both completed on each other. I was left out of the finale.
By the way, to update the poll, this is how many working girls has Jed York plowed? If you haven't heard that story, Jed York got busted for prostitution. 5 to 10 is 16%. 10 to 20 is 16%. 20 to 50 is 21%. 100 plus is 47%. I kind of posted that as a joke. Apparently, this community, this chat, 39 votes. 50% of you essentially think that Jeff York has plowed in and paid for 100 different girls, which I don't disagree with. It's just fucking amazing, man. Not for him, it's not, but it's great for content and like, you know, hell yeah, Jeff York. You know, get yours, man. There's something called escorts out there. You're a billionaire. Just pay for escorts. I mean, just do that. It's easy. It's $10,000, but. I have so much Keon Coleman, Anthony. It's gross. I have like fucking 16% Keon Coleman. I got to practice what I preach. Having James Cook and 2 receivers. I don't want a 3rd receiver. If it was Jared Goff, if it was a Jared Goff team, for instance, I would have taken Isaac Tesla, right? Because Jared Goff's giving nothing on the ground. There's a good chance that Josh Allen Spike Weeks are going to come with rushing upside, touchdowns, takes away a little bit more of the pie to everyone else. So that is why I didn't go Keon Coleman there. If I had missed out on Khalil Shakir, that would have been the smashiest pick of all time. I just don't like overstacking scrambling quarterbacks. And just because I think it would lower my advancement rate. And I want to make sure I get this team. LOL, you're in. LOL is in now too. LOL. Thanks to Jedi, he just gifted 3 YouTube memberships. But you know what? That's enough to get you guys in the community. Go to the Patreon page. And there's the main page. You don't have to sign up for anything. Just send me an email. CubsFan311, CUBSFAN311 @yahoo.com. Send me that an email saying what's up. I will get you in there. LOL's been here for a while. Appreciate you, man. And you get a free month in the community. Thanks to Jedi. Again, shout out Jedi for that. And you need to shout out Jedi and say thank you and probably do something he wants you to do, whatever that is. Hopefully it's not what Jed York wants you to do, because that is most likely going to be fellatio or anal or some shit. Who knows? Go to the Patreon page, links in the description, and find the email, CubsFan311 @yahoo.com, and send me say it's LOL, so it's Leo. Do that, and then I'll get you in the community. So for free for a month from Jedi. So do that. And you're the second. We have one more to give away. It's first come, first serve. So do it tonight, because tomorrow we have another stream, and I'm gonna give the first 3 are getting in, man. So I want you guys to get in. We have a team from Mouth that is sent. Let's look at my team first that we absolutely fucking adore. I think this is a fucking A. I don't know if it's an A+, because A+ should not be given out. But if there is one, this might be the one. You guys help me out. I'm not grading my own team. But we have Josh Allen and Bryce Young. Josh Allen after ADP. Bryce Young at 178. James Cook, Derrick Henry, Judkins at 63. So again, ADP value. Rico at ADP value. That's our 4 running backs. Devonta Smith at 34. DJ Moore at 58 after ADP. Jaden Reed, 6 after ADP when his ADP is climbing. Josh Downs at 106, way after ADP. Xavier Worthy after ADP. Jalen Coker after ADP, stacked up with Bryce Young. Khalil Shakir after ADP, stacked up with Josh Allen. Devon Vele, 14 picks after ADP, and he's emerging. Adonai Mitchell, 37 picks after ADP. So the value's there. Team makes sense. And oh, by the way, Chikakonkwo after ADP. Dalton Schultz, actually 2 picks ahead of ADP. And Greg Dulcich right at ADP, a little early. This team, ADP value, roster construction, buying it on the Bills. I'm kind of high on Bryce Young this year. I think it's an A. I think it's a solid A. You could tell me A+. I think that's crazy, but this is one of the better teams I've drafted. It just came to me. This team just was gifted to me, honestly. And this is one of my favorite teams I've drafted. And I don't have many more best balls left, guys. I've drafted 400+. This is probably one of my last 5, 6, 7 teams. Potentially no more slow drafts for me. I'm finishing those up now. This is a monster. Judkins at 60. This is a fucking monster, dude. Hell fucking yes. Mouth squad. Sorry you got to follow this, Mouth. Mahomes, Jackson Dart, and Matt Stafford. Montgomery, Warren, Keaton Mitchell, Tank Bigsby, Kamara, Puka, Neighbors, Rice, Devontae Adams, Cortland Sutton, Flournoy, likely Ferguson, and Dulcich. Man, Mahomes and Jackson Dart is more than enough. I would not have taken Stafford. I know he fell a little bit. This running back room is just dog shit. Montgomery, Warren, Keaton Mitchell, and then Bigsby and Kamara. Dude, Kamara. Mount, do you know Kamara's out like a month or two, maybe longer? I mean, who knows? So it might just be Montgomery, Warren, Keaton Mitchell, and Tank Bigsby. It's not great. You only have 6 receivers in this team. I'm sorry, man. It's not great. Slow drafts are too much for me. Brain can be in 27 different modes in 20 rounds. You're in, Connor, are you in 1 or 2 of our slow drafts? I forget because we have 3 community leagues going on. How many are you in? It is. See, I like to have like in like, you know, June and July, I'll have like 30 slow drafts going at once in Underdog and DraftKings. So I'm just literally just like not taking. You're in all. Connor's in all 3. Okay, Connor's in all 3. I do remember, Connor. I remember the text. Connor's like, are there community leagues? Like, how many are there? I was like, yeah, there's 3. I was like, I started to break them down. You're like, he's like, I'll do all of them. That's Connor, who is a goat, man. Connor's hilarious, and it's always a good idea to play fantasy leagues.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. That is a great idea.
Those are the only kind I have.
I can hear my hair growing. You want some soup?
Jedi, you want to send me your team? Did you send me your team? No, Connor, you know shit. You know ball. I'll look at them and I'll look at. We're gonna do draft grades on those when they're done. Sorry, Hetzer. Would you guys rather have? You see how fast I found that comment? I am like 14 beers deep. I'm a fucking pro. Would you guys rather have Ramondre Stevenson or Jaren Price in redraft? Stevenson, dude, for sure. Stevenson, for sure. And most people will tell you Price. Do you want a question mark? I want the actual starting running back of the Patriots. So, what do you guys think? Give me some votes in the chat. Stevenson for me. It's close. It's close. It depends on the build. So I'll answer it like this. If it's a shallow league and it's my bench running back, 100% Price. 100% Price. If it's a deeper league and it's my starting running back, someone I have to trust week 1, it's Stevenson. Easy money. And also, Stevenson's upside is very high because if Hendy is just bad and can't pass block or gets hurt, Stevenson has top 8 upside, where Price will never have top 8 upside, bro. I'm sorry. He just won't. So give me the solid guy, man. Give me the solid. Thank you, Connor Knows Ball. Again, those of you guys in here, make sure you send me that email. Jedi, if you want to send me your team, I will review it. Otherwise, I have no way to review it. I know you're just a guy that just wants to support the show and doesn't need the review, but if you want to, I'd love to take a look at it. It's got to be better than Mouse team. Sorry, Mouth. The one team you made was Bliss. The other one was a mess, and then that one was. It's just 3. The Matt Stafford pick. I know you have Puka. I know you have Adams. Then you shouldn't have taken Jackson Dart. You have Neighbors. Then don't take Mahomes. You have Rice. but you're stacked on all three quarterbacks. That's just never going to work. It's just you don't need to stack with all three quarterbacks. It's just not how it works. You want to have one guy, specifically one team you're going in on, and then another team that you ancillary weapons going in on. Never all three, because it's just not, unless all three teams rotate. At that point, though, your advancement in this team is just rough. Yeah, I got it, Jedi. I got you, man. Jedi, we have, where's the quarterbacks at? All right, Jedi, we have Kyler Murray. I see my picture. I see my stream up there. I look pretty handsome. I'm doing this. I look good, bro. I don't look like a Big Ben, you sons of bitches. Kyler Murray, Sam Darnold, CJ Stroud. Very balanced, very fair. Value on all of them, right at ADP or a little after. Javonte Scatterbo, Bucky, Stevenson, and Kalen Black. Dick is hard. We have JSN, Nico, Lemon, Wilson, Pittman, Debo, Jennings, Schultz, Barner, Freiermuth. You could argue Kalen Black was probably unnecessary because you have Javonte, Cam, Bucky. It wasn't quite James Cook, Henry, and Judkins, right? A little less than that. But you couldn't go with just Kyler and Sam Darnold. And you kind of needed a third tight end. Dalton Schultz and Barner is probably a little light, so I get what you're going for here. I get the build. I think Black is probably the one that you want to just roll with Javonte, Cam, Bucky, and Stevenson to get yourself one more receiver. I'm just not a Lemon guy. So that's my issue, is Lemon is a 3, and that's just my personal preference. Wilson's fine as a 4. Pittman, Debo, Jennings. You got a lot of veterans, and you could flex all these tight ends. You're gonna be flexing a running back almost every week with Stevenson as your 4. So technically, you only need 3 receivers most weeks. I think Kalen Black should have been a wide receiver. If Kalen Black's a wide receiver, I was gonna go B+ to A-. With Kalen Black, I think it's risky at wide receiver with a rookie that missed all training camp, an old guy in Debo, and old guy in Jennings. I would go solid B to B+. B to B+, where I think if you just took another receiver to give yourself insurance, I would have probably gone with a B+ or A-. He does that sometimes. He does that from time to time. All right. Leo, send me an email. Anthony, again, go to the Patreon page. Look for my email, cubsfan311@yahoo.com. Or remember that. It's very easy. Cubsfan, one word, 311, no spaces, no anything, at yahoo.com. Send me your name. I will get you in the community for free on Jedi. First 3 that do it are in for a month. This is the prime time. Shout out Jedi. Appreciates everything he's done. What a good guy. Also, Connor, the $10 banger. Appreciate you, Jedi. Connor with another one. Connor with another one. Connor with another one. Mouth with a $2 banger. Derek with a send-off. Draft away, fellas. Mouth with an $18 banger. And Jonathan with the intro. Gentlemen, how's it going? Jonathan's always super every night at least, sometimes 3. What a guy. I got some fucking loyal, awesome dudes. I literally cannot thank you enough. I know it probably sounds fucking like cliche. I think you guys know for me it's fucking genuine because it's humbling and I fucking respect it, dude. And I respect all of you. I love all of you. Awesome stuff. Let me chug the last little bit of this beer before I get off. Can't wait for that pizza, guys. What a team to end it off on. I didn't love my Yahoo draft today. It was okay, but I was playing against some guppies. That's the league. I don't have a lot of talent in my leagues. In terms of my home leagues, it's a good strategy for me. I make more money. We had a good team, like 4th or 5th best, 3rd best. I like to have the best team, at least after the draft, but who knows? It's all, yeah, pizza. I can't wait. It's not deep dish. It's like a pan. It's like really big pan pizza, and I'm going to fucking salivate over that shit and smell it and just like be literally like my dogs do when they have food. But all right, that's it for me. Almost 5 hours, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Great stream. Tomorrow night is a later show like usual, 10:30 p.m. Central. Mike Storey's joining us. We're going to reveal all of our player props, our season-long player props. We both have 6, and these are juicy as fuck. We do really well on the show. I think we did 10 last year. Between the 2, we went 7-3. I went 4-1. Do pretty well on that one. So again, thank you to Jedi. Thank you to Mouth. Thank you to Connor. Thank you to Jonathan. Everyone else. Again, the guys that I was talking to, send me the email. We'll get you in there. Tomorrow night will be a lot of fun. I'm sure I'm up in some slow drafts. Sorry for holding it up. A lot of shit going on here. Also hammered. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll talk to you in the Discord. Love your life. Stay positive and respect each other. Thank you. Thank you, Jedi. Thank you, Mouth. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Connor. Guys, bye. Love you. Peace.